Oh, I gotta show this shit right here. What you talk white privilege? Yeah, these cops be killing me, man. With this white privilege shit. Wait till I show you this video. White goddamn privilege. White cop pull over a white dog. All she gotta do is fucking cry, and she crying. She got a good chance of not getting fucking ticket. All right, so hold on. Let me just show this. In my live. And I got about 2 more guys want to debate. It's like kind of wasting my time. So that's why I've like not been debating. But I do got a guy who want to do polygamy. So we supposed to do that. Some brothers acting like it's lawful. Like, yeah, this is part of the law. What law is that? Okay.
What's part of the law?
No, I said so some guys be acting like polygamy is part of the law in the Bible.
True.
and really, what happens is, Lisa, and a lot of women just gullible as fuck, like Eve in the garden, is that men join religion to take advantage of women. Like, these are rejects and failures in life. They, at a club or at a bar, at a lounge, if he try to get your number, you will dismiss him quickly. So he felt like, oh shit, I'm gonna get her in religion then. I'm gonna join her church, I'm gonna join her congregation, I'm gonna join her camp, I'm gonna join her mosque, and I'll get her that way. I'll learn this bullshit and I would act like I'm smart, and I will get her that way. And that's what I them do. They go into the, when Jesus was turning over tables and shit, he was dealing with those were the guys.
All right.
Selling shit, taking advantage of religion. Becoming leaders and shit. Making them do weird shit and punishing people. All right. So, all right. Let me go here. Here. Let's go ahead first. Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
Jalen has gotten caught up with the wrong people out there older than him, doing things that they made him do.
So this little 12 years old, 1, 2, okay, 12, not even 13, a preteen. He out here with gang niggas on social media, probably talking shit, right? A driller, how they do. They smoke this dead guy, smoking that dead guy, and he's involved. He talking gangster and crazy too. So look what happened to him. And
once you in, you can't get out situation. That's why Jalen's on that box.
Now, how the fuck a 12-year-old join a gang though? How they join a violent gang at that? Like, how does a 12-year-old join a fucking gang?
What age they started?
Story you will.
Huh?
I said that's what age they used to start it at 12, 13.
Yeah, I mean, like, where's the parents at? What I'm trying to say, like, how the fuck 12-year-old join a gang and the mom and dad just have no say so.
Only see here tonight on Fox 45 News. We're hearing from the grandmother of Jalen Richards. He is the 12-year-old boy who was shot and killed in South Baltimore over the weekend. Good evening, everybody. I'm Mary Bubala.
And I'm Kai Jackson. Fox 45 News is highlighting the experiences of young people in Baltimore and the unrelenting crime crisis.
In a moment, Mackenzie Frost will continue her exclusive reporting from a mother sharing her son's experience with the goal of turning things around.
But first, Keith Daniels is live after hearing from the family of yet another young life lost in Baltimore. Keith.
Wakai Anitra Jones, the grandmother of 12-year-old Jalen Richards, talked to me about a battle that she and her daughter Jalen's mother were fighting a battle to help keep Jalen safe. But tonight, it was a battle they lost.
My grandson was killed like a dog.
Wait. Lisa, why they keep showing the grandmother? Where the fuck is the mother at? Because the mother, didn't they just say that the mother and grandmother had a battle, right?
Uh-huh.
You said that, right? Where the fuck is the mother?
Lost in Baltimore. Keith?
Experience with the goal of turning things around.
First, Keith Daniels is live after hearing from the family of yet another young life lost in Baltimore. Keith?
Wakai Anitra Jones, the grandmother of 12-year-old Jalen Richards, talked to me about a battle that she and her daughter, Jalen's mother, were fighting, a battle to help keep Jalen safe. But tonight, it was a battle they lost.
My grandson was killed like a dog in the street.
The poignant pain of a grandmother. Anitra Jones reeling over the shooting death of her grandson, 12-year-old Jalen Richards. Jones talking openly tonight about her grandson and the troubles that knocked on the family's door with a tight grip on the boy.
Jalen has gotten caught up with the wrong people out there older than him, doing things that they made him do.
How old she look?
She looked like, I don't know, like 60 something.
That bitch probably 52. She on crack. Think about it. Jalen is 12. So his mom is probably what, 30? Because she had him, right? How old? She had him when she was 20, probably, right? Or 18, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the grandma, so how old is the grandma over the mom? The mom 30. The mom 30, 31. Like how much older is the grandma? Probably 20 years, 50. She's on crack. This bitch 50, like 52 years old. No more than 55.
And once you in, you can't get out situation. He was doing things.
I don't know if you ever lived in the hood, but this is a
I
crack.
do live in the hood.
You know how crackheads look. Okay.
That'll
Yeah,
tell his
but my
age
mama used
shit.
to do records. She's 64. But that's
You
what
said
I'm
what?
saying. I said my mama used to. She's like 20 some years clean now. But that's what I'm saying.
No.
She's about like 63, 64.
Nah, hell no. There's no way think about it. The boy's 12. His
My
mom.
mama is, I am in my 30s though, but that's what I'm saying. She has to be like 60 something. My mama looks
Nah,
young.
but that I'm saying that's rare for
No.
Are you the only child? Are you the only child?
Go ahead.
Are you the only child?
No.
How old is your older sibling?
My oldest sibling is 45.
Right. You see? So your grandma, your mom started early.
Yeah, but they look the same age. They look the same age.
All
She's
right.
got like, that's what I'm saying. She's about 64.
I think this chick 52.
She might be younger. She might. I mean, shoot. A lot of these black women, older women, looks young for their age.
Right.
But you wouldn't some of these women you can't even tell they 60 or 50 years old. You think they're our age. Or you?
Hey, yo, when I told a dude how old I was at the gym, like this week, this nigga called Cat. Like he didn't like. I'm like, damn, nigga, I gotta show you my license. Like the dude wouldn't believe how old I was. Like, cause he was trying to make a point. She's like, Ron, how old are you? I said 46. She's like, nigga, how old are you? I'm like 46. Like, get the fuck out. Like, yo, nigga, what are you talking about? Like the nigga wouldn't believe me. I'm like, yo, I'm 77. I said, I'm born 1977. Like, nigga, do them fucking math. So he like, nah. How old are you for real? Like, and like he's like getting aggressive. Like, you want to fight me my fucking age? So I get it. Like, black folks could look younger, and I think I wouldn't put it past it. She like 60 years old. I wouldn't put it past it. So you say what? 60 what?
Like 63. But she probably might be younger than that though.
I say 55. Oh, well, around that. Well, she definitely around there. She ain't no older and no younger that shit.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so, but where's the mother though? That's what I'm wondering.
Like what?
Carjacking. They had him.
So the 12-year-old boy said he was carjacking, Lisa, 12 years old. Peace, love, joy. Yeah, so this little boy is carjacking.
Carjacking These older Jalen don't know how to drive. He was just hanging along for the ride.
Perhaps a very costly ride.
Why is the 12-year-old hanging around fucking 17 to 18 and 20-year-olds like that? That's some sick pedo shit, man. What Jordy got out of hanging around a fucking 12-year-old?
Someone gunned down Jalen at about
Making him do stupid, yeah, and most likely these older teens had him carjacking op, most likely. You know, he carjacking op, that nigga like, man, all y'all gonna get it. Could Jalen little ass probably laughing and shit, having fun, and he ain't know that op had blood in his fucking mind. Like, nigga, I'm gonna get your little ass. I'm gonna get all y'all.
9 o'clock Saturday night. It happened on Mizell Court in the Westport Homes public housing community where Jalen lived. Police Commissioner Michael Harrison says they recovered what appears to be assault rifle casings on the ground.
They doing some big shit, Lisa. Assault rifle. Some Draco type shit.
After the shooting, investigators are releasing few details about exactly what happened, but they say the boy was struck several times with bullets while running away. The suspect still on the loose. Jalen's grandmother confirming her grandson was wearing an ankle bracelet on house arrest.
This little nigga's on house arrest, yo. And he probably on social media talking shit, throwing up gang signs, all type of crazy shit.
The night he was killed, the victim, she says, of the crowd he chose.
Yes, it got my grandson killed. These older kids out here that he was dealing with got my grandson killed. They took advantage of him. They still here. They still here. They can hug their grandma.
They're here for now. Them niggas gonna get it.
They can hug their mother. I would never, ever be able to touch him again and tell him how much I love him. And it's heartbreaking.
Jones saddened by her loss, but angry over accountability, with choice words for the mayor and city state's attorney, Ivan Bates.
Where are these kids getting these guns from? The mayor, the commissioner, Ivan Bates, none of them have reached out to my family yet about this.
Yeah, well, Lisa, in my opinion, have you ever heard of stop and frisk?
Yeah.
You said, yeah?
Yeah.
What you know about it? So, like, well, what you hear about it?
I mean, that's exactly what it is. I heard about it. They don't do it.
Yeah, so in other words, like, crime, like, this is Maryland, so Philly, Chicago, certain cities, crime is like fuck out the roof. So they had that shit in Chicago, they had that shit in New York. So Mayor Giuliani, I think it was him, he said, you know what? These motherfuckers are dangerous. They killing motherfuckers, they robbing innocent people, like her little 12-year-old grandson. And you know, we're gonna do stop and frisk. We're gonna get these fucking guns off the streets from like the criminals. So what they did, Lisa, was the cops would indiscriminately stop young teens, specifically Black and Latino teens. You know why? Those two races? Because they're the two races that be involved in all of the fucking shooting and the people who die. So the people who get arrested for shooting are Black and Latino. And Lisa, the people who die from the shootings are Black and Latino. So it's obvious we gotta address the Black and fucking Latinos. So they go and they start indiscriminately stopping Black and Latinos, searching them, stop and frisking them, getting guns off the niggas, right? And then when the word got around, Lisa, to like these local piece of shit gangs, when the word got around that cops are stopping and frisking indiscriminately, these pussies were afraid to drive around or walk around with their guns. Because out here, you get caught with a gun, I think that's a mandatory minimum of 5 years. A loaded gun? Yeah, that's mandatory minimum 5 years. So when the word got out, stop and frisk, oh shit, so niggas was scared to walk around with their guns. So when they fight, Lisa, they gotta fight with whatever they got. But it can't be a gun. Because you walking and driving, a cop just stop you and stop and frisk shit.
Okay.
So crime went down. Okay, all this murdering, broad daylight, all this crazy shit, that shit was gone. The motherfucker was scared to carry with their guns. And out here, ain't no stopping, ain't no fucking self-defense, none of those stand your ground shit out here. You better call the cops. That's all you better do out here. You better call the cops. Get your ass beat, niggas got to shoot you, call the cops. You shoot that motherfucker first, y'all both going to prison. That's as I hear. And try things. So Chicago needs to stop and frisk.
Hell yeah, everybody. Every corner.
If they didn't stop and frisk, and stop and frisk will nail that shit. Stop and frisk will be the best fucking solution. But listen, guess what, Lisa? It's going to be uncomfortable. Lisa, you might get stopped and frisk. But you gotta take one for the team. Like, fuck it. All right, stop and frisk me. No problem. I ain't got shit. Stop and frisk me. But this got to be done to catch the niggas that need to be caught. Okay, so a stop and frisk will eliminate a lot of these niggas boldly carrying their guns on the streets like King Von walking around with a fucking gun on them. Right? All right, so.
But they on TV saying this about a child, that about this child. What are they going to do about these guns these children keep picking up in their hands?
Well, Keith, this is a powerful story. Did Jaylen's grandmother tell you why she wanted to share all these details, even the negative ones that she shared?
Well, Kyle, that's a good question. I asked her about that again, considering the fact that a lot of what she said was not flattering, including the alleged criminal behavior that she said her grandson was involved in. Still, she said
Now, that's a grandmother I love. That's a black woman I love right there. That is a responsible grandmother. That is a grandmother that should be not George Floyd punk ass, but she should have some shit painted with her face on there. Her name should be going around, flying around. Cause she ain't paint her grandson as this fucking angel. He ain't never hurt nobody. She kept it straight real. My grandson, yes, he's been carjacking, he been doing this, doing that, but he's been influenced by older fucking men, older teens. Okay? He didn't know what he was involved with. They knew what they was involved with, but he didn't know. He thought it was just fun. You see, older guys doing it must be fun, it must be the wave. That's a grandmother that should be on people's hoodies, not no fucking George Floyd. It's a crackhead who died. It should be her ass that's saying, yo, nah, my grandson ain't no angel, but he was influenced by demons, devils, predators, super thugs, all that type of shit.
she believes Jaylen's story highlights more of a crisis that's happening across the city. Here's what she said.
I want these older people to be accountable for what they're doing to these young children out here today.
Look, she exposed these motherfuckers. She's saying these young boys you hear about robbing and stealing and killing, they're being influenced by these older drug addict fucking teens. These low live ass niggas.
And taking advantage of them. And guess how many more out here are going to be like Jaylen?
Right.
Because of older ignorancy, adults that's using kids for their stupidity.
Right. What do you think about that, Ms. Aries?
I agree with what she said.
Older guys are throwing away the lives of the young boys, 12, 11, 13. Throwing away their lives because of their sick fucking joy.
I agree. Definitely agree with that.
Well, the grandmother speaking to us tonight, not long after getting home from making funeral arrangements for her grandson. We're live tonight. Keith Daniels, Fox 45 News.
Keith, thank you. Last year, a South Baltimore father came to Fox 45 News with a desperate plea. He told us his 14-year-old son is involved in a life of crime, and despite run-ins with the law,
Hold on.
there's no accountability. Came to Fox 45. Keith, thank you. Last year, a South Baltimore father came to Fox 45 News with a desperate plea. He told us his 14-year-old son is involved in a life of crime, and despite run-ins with the law, there's no accountability.
started breaking into cars to steal cigarettes and change. Then you're stealing
Little nigga, 14 years old, stealing cigarettes.
cars and running from the police. I got the call from Prince Frederick County and Calvert County telling me that they had him in custody, and they told me what that happened and stuff. And I said, you know what? Let him stay there until his court date. He needs.
Thank you. That's a real fucking father. Anybody belling this piece of shit ass nigga out to go ahead and commit more crime and disrespect the bond and all that type of shit. No. Sit your ass in until your next court.
Needs to learn. Let him stay there.
Right. You got to do that. I was talking to a sister. Hope she's listening. You got to do that with your son. Go ahead. Say that again.
I hear you.
Yeah. So another sister told me that her son got in trouble and the dad ain't pay his fucking bond, but she did. I'm like, no, you don't do that. Like, that's not how you raise boys. Like, you're going to create like the little petty crimes he's doing right now that he should learn from and pay a consequence, like, 2 months, 8 months, 1 year. Let him do that. And then hate jail from there. Bail this nigga out and he's not being accountable for his actions. You're going to create a fucking guy who's going to do some shit where he's not coming home ever again. Let his ass sit for years. Some people, Lisa, that I know, they go to jail one time. That's it. Them niggas ain't never going back. They got a job, they got a career, they got a business. The motherfuckers ain't never go back to prison. They went one time, Lisa, one time, that was enough. Ain't nobody bail them out, ain't nobody do none of that shit. No commissary, that nigga went to jail. I know a couple friends went to jail, and right now in life, they doing better than me. I know that. They doing better than me. It took one time, but niggas said, oh, this shit real. Okay, nah, ain't the life I want to live. I learned my lesson. I'll never go back. Let these niggas serve their time, like this father just said, and see if that's a place for them. Like, yeah, Lisa, like these boys and these girls, they got to decide, Mom, is jail a place for me or not? Because if they can cope with it, guess what? They have no problem going there. But if they find that shit disgusting, humiliating, embarrassing, they'll never go back. What do you say?
Say that last part again.
I said, like when a person get locked up and they go into jail, at that moment they have to decide: is jail some shit I could put up with and deal with, tolerate, or is this shit embarrassing, humiliating, and disgusting, and I never want to go back? Right? Those are their two choices.
All right.
And the people who feel like it's disgusting will never go back. The people feel like, I ain't so bad, they'll be back.
No, sir. You have 6 hours to get here to get him, or we will be coming to get you for neglect and abandonment issues.
Wait, what happened?
But I said, you know what? Let them tell me that they had him in custody, and they told me what that happened and stuff. And I said, you know what? Let him stay there until his court date. He needs to learn. Let him stay there. No, sir. You have 6 hours to get here to get him, or we will be coming to get you for neglect and abandonment issues.
So the police officers told the father, you got 6 hours to come get your piece of shit ass son, or we'll be coming to get you for abandonment. So they're going to charge the father who said, nah, keep his little ass. He said, nah, come get your fucking son, you're going to jail. Like, that's some crazy shit, man. That's some crazy shit.
Well, he said his son has gone on carjacking sprees from Baltimore to D.C. Santiago told Fox 45 he even tried to turn his son into police. The team was only given a citation.
Wow.
I want my son to get some help. I mean, if it's jail, that's what it's going to take, then jail. What I think my son needs, he needs some mental help.
Right.
This isn't even about my son. This is about Baltimore City's kids. This is about all juvenile delinquents. He's not going to be alive.
Well, Fox 45 News is also speaking exclusively with a Baltimore mother whose son knew Jalen Richards, the 12-year-old. Patty Hawkins says she noticed her son was getting caught up in the violence in the city and decided to move out of the city.
That's right.
Today,
That's
Mackenzie Frost took their conversation to elected leaders, holding them accountable for policies to better protect young people.
We're continuing to ask lawmakers what more can be done to prevent this from happening, or perhaps even holding parents accountable.
You heard that? Lawmakers. Okay, I try to tell these dumbass niggas that listen to my channel, Lisa, is that when a community, white, black, Chinese, Hispanic, Jew, when they fail to keep their people in order, law enforcers will keep you in order. It's always going to be by policing. Okay, that's the only other way. If y'all can't hold yourself accountable and get on code and do the right thing and live peacefully amongst each other as best as you can, law enforcers, law policies, lawmakers going to always involve the goddamn police. That's everywhere in this world. Even the worst place in Africa is going to have law enforcers there commanding law and order. So they say even holding the parents accountable. I know that's father right there. Like, man, Santiago, like, hell no, don't help me accountable. I'm trying to divorce my goddamn son. That nigga a piece of shit.
For their role in this juvenile crime surge. This comes after Patty Hawkins says she left a city she loves to ensure her son succeeds because she says leaders aren't doing enough.
Smoking weed, selling drugs.
Patty Hawkins says that's what some kids were doing who were hanging around her son. After some issues with other kids, Hawkins reached out to parents to figure out a solution.
And I said, hey, look, your son is involved with an issue with my son.
But she says nothing really changed.
These parents are out of control.
And soon.
There you go. I told you, starts at fucking home. So you got a loving mother right there, a caring mother who want to make a change. She started to contact the parents of the boys that's hanging with her son. They ain't about shit. The parents are out of control. That's what lock these motherfuckers up, man.
My son.
But she says nothing really changed.
These parents are out of control.
And soon things escalated. Her son brought a gun to school. And soon she pulled him out of Baltimore City, moving him some 70 miles away.
My son wasn't playing with them. He's tired of coming home from school, getting jumped at Mondawmin. I feel like they're prey to these.
And you know what they do, Lisa? I don't know if you notice or not, maybe you do, but they jump the boys over and over and over to get them to join the gang. You know, it's like a get down and lay down tactic. But they keep fucking you up to make you say your only safety is to join us. And then once you join, you become bottom stool, and they're gonna have you do all the major crimes, all the burglaries, all the shootings, all the walk-up murders. You that nigga. You join a gang, you the bottom nigga. They gotta prove yourself. So yeah, so that's what they do. The gangs, they jump you as a tactic to make you say, all right, let me join these motherfuckers. So they start beating me up. And I can be part of the jumping myself. Hurt people.
Predators, these drug dealers that are hanging out around the schools. Easier to have children sell drugs for you than you to get a charge yourself to sell drugs.
Hawkins noticing kids getting involved comes after laws changed last year, shielding young children from certain charges.
Are kids in the city being targeted by adults, by leaders who are running some of these?
So parents said, hey man, my son 11, he catch this charge. His life shouldn't be over. He should have a second, third chance in life. So he said, all right, okay, cool. We'll, smack them, what they call? Smack their wrist. I've got the freeze terminology. But, pat them on the hand, something small. So drug dealers, like these old, like you said, predators, these losers, like, oh shit. If I do that same crime that 11-year-old did, I'm doing 7 years. He got a slap on the wrist. That's what it's called, slap on the wrist. He got a slap on the wrist. I'm gonna start recruiting 11-year-olds to sell my drugs. You dig? So you're like, y'all good. Because these laws say they can't, tarnish your record. I might have 11, 12-year-olds sell drugs for me. And like that's what's happening.
These illegal rings because they're kids and they're easy
Yes.
To recruit them?
Yes, and charging the kids won't make it better.
So Fox 45 News sending questions to the entire Baltimore City's delegation, asking, do you believe it's appropriate not to charge kids under a certain age with crimes? Is there a policy that can be crafted to hold parents accountable for not taking care of their children? What do you say to this mother who says kids in Baltimore City are not safe because of what's going on with drugs and violent crime? No one answered the questions. Similar questions were sent to what's going on with drugs and violent crime. No one answered the.
I see a lot of black faces too in here, and nobody answered the question. Look at this motherfucker. You know he ain't about to answer no question right here. This dog right here. This dog right here. He ain't about to answer no questions. This dog right here.
Questions. Similar questions were sent to the Baltimore City Council members. Again, no.
Yeah, sister. Yeah, and the thing is, Lisa, why when black people join committees? We join committee or council, y'all all even. But these niggas will place themselves in a slave role. Like, yo, they're all even on their votes and shit, Lisa, but they will make themselves subservient to white people. Like, all these niggas are even with the white people. But they will voluntarily make themselves subservient to the white people. Like, what the fuck? So we got 2 white folks right there. How many more?
Responses. Meanwhile, Hawkins says unless parents change, she doesn't see the city's juvenile violence surge getting better.
People are lying to themselves, and I'm not going to lie to the public. This is a crisis right now. Like, I'm absolutely, like, blown and scared and crazy. Like, oh, my God. Like, I see more children getting killed from this point forward.
Despite her son still dealing with some of the problems of his past,
he's absolutely changed because of it. Like, his whole demeanor is just like,
it's different.
Yeah, shoulders rolled forward and down and different.
Hawkins says she wouldn't change what's been done.
Okay, I mean her son probably killed somebody or shot somebody before. He acting like that.
You glad you moved your son out of the city?
Damn right I am. Like, I'm sad about it though. Like, I love my city. This is never how I ever imagined I would have to run from Baltimore. Like, seriously, run.
With leaders in this city looking to implement their summer crime strategies, we'll continue to demand answers from state lawmakers to figure out their role and demand answers from them about what they plan to do to craft policies to perhaps crack down on this juvenile crime problem. In Baltimore, Mackenzie Frost, Fox 45 News.
And we want you to join the conversation. Do you believe crime has gotten worse or better since Mayor Scott took office? So far, right now, 99% of those who...
Yo. Yeah, that shit said, do you believe crime has gotten worse or better since Mayor Scott took office? That shit says 99% worse. God, yeah, that nigga will not be reelected. God damn. That thing says 99% worse.
Who voted say worse. To make your voice heard, go to foxbaltimore.com/vote.
All right. So give me 1 second. Lisa, I got to play a commercial. So you got to listen to this guy right here, this scammer. Listen to him real quick. I'm going to play the scammer for a little bit. I got to change the diaper. Give me like 5 minutes.
Yes, that people do to waste people's time. I already have a lot of people I'm working for who also need to understand, schedule appointments if you want to build with me outside the time that I'm supposed to be doing the mentoring. Don't hit me with that I feel like I'm being scammed because you're trying to call me like my homeboy or a homegirl or my wife like it's an emergency at 2 a.m. in the morning. Everywhere is a fucked up time to call me. Because if it's 2 a.m. in California, it's 5 a.m. in New York, and it's 5 a.m. in Canada. In which case, you should still be saying my bad. Like, let's be for real. You don't get the number just so you can call me any hour, and then when I ask you what's going on, I'm just trying to see what's going on. Let me see when you signed up. 2 days ago. Yeah, I was getting nervous, bro. You know, I need to talk to you every day. Come on, man. Like, y'all don't beef. I be looking on y'all credit reports. Like, I know you guys wasn't calling these niggas because they don't even give you a phone number to call at no 2 a.m. with you expecting to get an answer. You didn't call student loan after you getting the bread, but I'm just feeling insecure. Like, am I really going to get a job if I get this education? You should be asking student loan for a refund, cause they ain't come through on their side of the vision that they gave you. You know, you could just literally play my videos and get game for free. Literally. And when you see goofy people talking negative, go to their page and see what they offer you for free. Nothing. Nothing. It'd be crazy how someone could talk against me, but then when you go to them, they offer nothing. But they hate me. But how you always know when I'm live? You hate me so much. I've never turned on a TV show that I didn't like and be on time for its regular schedule. Like, what kind of insanity, what kind of fish market shit is this? I don't go out my way to, oh, let me hurry up and get in the house. That show I hate is about to come on in 10 minutes. Who does that? But you motherfuckers be here like clockwork because I won't block you. It ain't summertime, but we're going to start that block party early this year. I'm going to start bringing out the block party. All right? Welcome to the block party. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all niggas don't treat the people who put you in debt like this. If y'all was this aggressive and this insecure before you got into them damn credit cards, before you got into that student loan, before you got into that foreclosed home, before you got that auto loan revoked, before they repossessed your car, if y'all was this insecure about how you spent your money prior, you wouldn't even need me, and I wouldn't even have a place in society to talk about these things. You wait until you get to me after everyone abused your ass. And now I gotta be a psychologist. Motherfuckers abuse these niggas. I'll be looking on their report and it's the same companies. I'm surprised no one ain't Taliban style any of these companies by now. Black people, if anybody should have been strapping shit to their chest, should have been us the way they do us in debt. Because they be having us in debt for the rest of their life unless a nigga like me come around and help restore that shit. Niggas be fucked up. They done mom and pop already fucked them over in their debt because their debt was so horrible. They had to fuck up the next generation before the next generation could even walk. How sophisticated was our parents to even figure out how to do that shit? These niggas, man. Cooked. We be cooked. I wish we applied that same pressure on the actual demon that really put us in a bad space. No, niggas still opening up accounts with Wells Fargo after they done admitted and had a whole class action lawsuit for fraudulent business practices. PayPal, Stripe, all of them, look them up. Class action suits for all the grimy shit they do. Freeze your account, keep collecting your money, never give you your money back. Lie to you, make you think you're gonna get back in 30 days. Lie to you, make you think back in 60 days. Lie to you, make you think, never give it back, boom, you're dead on it. Your account froze. But they still would collect every dollar. And you thinking, yo, let them keep collecting the money because they're gonna unfreeze my account eventually. Psych, they lied. And then they get bought out by other companies that shut you out when you're looking for another opportunity. So when you're trying to get a little square cash, oh shit, they are purchased under Stripe. And they let you collect money first, and then they be like, oh, we had to keep this money because we're under PayPal, my bad. So they let you run, and if your numbers go up again, oh yeah, by the way, we're owned by a parent company and they got beef with you, so we're gonna keep your money again. Like, this shit for real. No. We're gonna give you overdraft fees. But you know, we're gonna give you access to money you don't got. So if you don't got the money in your bank account, you can use your credit card still. We're just gonna charge you $35 every day that you don't pay it back. 10 days go by, you owe $350. You only needed $100 you didn't have. But now you owe $350, so now it's a $250 difference. So now instead of paying the $100 back, you gotta pay essentially $450. Because they gave you a nice opportunity with a fee that is illegal. $35, that's predatory lending. $35 a day. Bitch, if I ain't had $100 to start with, how I got $35 a day? In 4 days, I'm at $140. You can't see the predators? That's some predatory lending. But you with me. You ain't with them. And that's what makes you crazy. They drove y'all insane. And by the time you start getting help, I don't know if I can trust you. Hey, man, whatever I'm doing for you ain't gonna put you at 80,000 in debt or 100,000 in debt in the name of student loan. I don't put people in debt. I charge $2,000 to get them out. I don't give you an opportunity to put you in. See, you got free opportunities that put you in $80,000 debt. I give you a paying opportunity to get out of $80,000 debt. It's a difference. Yeah, I gotta bleach my fucking skin. That might be my best investment. Give me some bleaching cream. Get the bass out my voice and hold my nose like this. Maybe a nigga could win. Too fucking dark. Maybe I could change the opacity or the brightness on my shit. Get out this fucking sun for a couple months. Maybe I could be received properly. But I ain't about to change how I dress and all this just to make people feel like that's the face of the money. Cause I don't work too hard and I'm retired. So I ain't about to do all of that to get my bread. I ain't shaking my ass for nobody. Ain't no hoe over here. Talk to me nice. Blessings in abundance, of love and respect, and embrace everybody that's important. Be powerful to yourself. Love yourself enough. Do the research, do your due diligence, and take whatever path you need to take. But times are getting harder, and people are getting more and more desperate. And that's everyone from the top to the bottom of every race. Every company, every entity, and every person is getting more and more desperate because times are getting harder. Don't wait until the inevitable worst to then decide that you need to start thinking and learning, because these opportunities may not be as available to you.
Stop the cat. All right. This shit really a little funny. So she got pulled over, but she's in jail now for DWI, as you can see.
All of you be right here.
You want to... We'll be with you in 1 second, okay? Just listen to the officer.
Her big ass
You want to pass this her? As soon as, because she's still calm. Rather than put her anywhere.
Box. I'm gonna try to get on the box.
Okay.
Before I do anything else, I'd like to get on the box.
Yeah. Okay. Then we can... So when I was going to mountain, Old Burger.
Lisa, she can be sound like you in a second about that law, that drive. I could drive that license type shit. Watch this.
Doesn't you want it off? I don't know how to take this off.
Big bitch.
Want to cut it off?
Do what you gotta do. Y'all really incarcerating me. Like for real, like mentally.
Oh, you are definitely in jail.
Okay, you just. You gotta just relax.
You were doing great. You were doing great.
Yeah, all right. Wait. What city is this? Scotch Plains. That sounds like some Jersey shit. Yeah, this is Jersey. Life Storage Building. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, Scotch Plains officer. Yeah, it says Jersey right here. Right here, it says Jersey. Probably Scotch Plains. That's some Jersey. Yo, Scotch Plains officers are the fucking most racist police officers you want to come across. Like, these officers literally direct blacks. When you see a Scotch Plains police officer pull up somebody, you can almost, we be right home from the gym like, I guarantee that person black. That's how bad they are. Yeah, I avoid like that way going to the gym. I go somewhere else. These are the worst racist fucking. They try to act like they good with the camera, but these are some piece of shit officers here, man.
You're doing great.
Everything is good. Because I don't deserve this. I don't know how to react. I don't know how to react. I didn't make a mistake. I didn't make a mistake. I didn't make a mistake. I did everything that was within my jurisdictional guidelines.
Her jurisdictional. Look at this bitch. She go through the laws now. This chick is drunk as fuck. This bitch was in storage, drunk. Somebody called the cops in storage. And these dog-ass of cops right here are the worst. Guys playing are fucking terrible.
I did everything that was within my jurisdictional guidelines. I did everything within my jurisdictional guidelines. I did what
Hey, yo, she should never drink. Yeah, this type woman, like some people can't smoke weed, some people can't drink liquor, some people can't do the vices. They just can't. They can't because they end up like this right here. Now, this bitch probably took the same amount of cups everybody else took. But everybody else went home safe, sound, sleep like babies. This bitch turns into this Bonquisha ass character.
Everything with them. Take a deep breath. Jurisdiction. Mistake. I did everything that was.
Hey, yo, look at this racist officer face. This nigga.
I made the mistake. I
He rolled his eyes.
I did everything that was within my jurisdictional guidelines. I did
My jurisdictional guidelines. What?
everything within my jurisdictional guidelines.
Take a deep breath.
Are you serious?
Jurisdictional
Remember,
guidelines.
take a deep breath.
I did with everything within my
Listen to my voice. Listen
Yeah. She a drunk Moor. She a drunk sovereign citizen Moor. Like she on some bullshit. I did everything. And what the fuck is everything? Ma'am, you can't drink and drive. What about that part? What about the part you were drinking and driving and you're still drunk? You acting wild right now. She did everything in her jurisdictional guideline. The fuck? What's that?
Remember,
God, take a deep breath. I did with everything within my
Listen to my voice. Listen to my voice and come down to that level.
guidelines. I did everything I was supposed to do.
Okay.
So,
And you left the house because you didn't like what was going on. That's a good thing.
so no,
Okay.
excuse me, pardon yourself. Cause that's never my makeup bringing or what had happened. I left the house because I was going to my house.
Right, you don't need a
And
song.
my house
Okay, I thought you said-
consisted of my 13-year-old son.
Oh, you didn't give a fuck about him, how drunk you got. Fuck you talking.
That's my bad. I thought you said
So
that you
I
weren't
never
like that.
did nothing that I
13 or
was
16.
out of bounds of doing.
Okay, I thought
I
I
was
misunderstood. I thought you said
within
you.
my
I thought you said you were
Jurisdictional guidelines. I got
it. My bad. I'm sorry.
13 or 16. How old is your son?
my please.
Well, we have to know.
Yes, I said you said 13, 16, how old your son? She started flirting and shit.
How old is your son?
My please.
Well, we have to know.
I
We gotta make sure he's okay.
pray me because he's 15.
Hey, yeah, now he's 15. She just said 13. Now listen. Now keep in mind, if this bitch is this out of control with law enforcers, imagine how out of control this bitch is at the cookout.
He's not bringing
15.
He's okay.
pray me because
But we have to know. We gotta make sure he's okay.
pray me because he's 15. He's not bringing
15.
I swear to God, he went to.
Is anyone here with you?
Please? You gotta get this thing off. You gotta get this thing off. All right, we gotta get this thing off. Okay?
That bitch is out of control.
Restraining me 100%. That's what I want to know.
Well, why would
Because
you
there's
do
no
that?
need for me to take this off because you already stated within those proper guidelines that I was within, it was okay. But being as though it's being taken
We
away,
gotta walk you around the
I
building.
need to
Okay?
know.
So here, just give me your hands, okay?
What
We'll
I'm
get that off
doing,
later, okay?
I'm without my legal bounds, I
Legal
swear.
bounds. Like, bitch, what is your alcohol, what's it called?
Come on.
It'll come off, you can have it. I'm not the teacher.
She only has a sweatshirt on.
I'm not the teacher.
She has a nipple ring thing too.
Just snatch it. Snatch everything that you want to snatch off. If you feel like
It's okay, come on.
wrong, snatch it off. It's not a part of
We
me.
don't want your stuff. We're gonna get all
Anything
back.
that's with the part of you, I'm a part of.
Okay.
And I have the legal obligation to be a part of that. And I need
Have a seat there.
so you're fully,
Have a seat. Listen, I explained to you everything.
I'm being incarcerated.
Listen,
No,
you
because
gotta
that's
be-
not been explained right now. I need to know, is that being properly
Stop talking.
explained that
Stop
I'm
talking.
being,
Stop talking, I'll explain it to you, okay?
okay.
You're under arrest, okay? We have to
Under
prop,
arrest
yes.
for what?
Okay, I explained that to you already. Okay?
No, you haven't.
Driving
So,
under the influence.
okay, I'm driving under the influence,
Yes.
really?
Okay, based on a test that I performed, yes.
Bitch, you out your
Okay.
mind right
And
now.
we're gonna get there. We're gonna give you the opportunity to prove yourself wrong. Okay?
Okay. Nah, you gave me that opportunity and you proved that I was there,
I
right?
don't prove it. I don't prove it. I'm just Missouri. Okay, you just calm down.
We got Chris Smith.
You can be key for the box.
Yeah, don't judge you.
We get in there. Where's the key for the box?
Alcatraz?
New Alcatraz cabin. There we go.
You should put your sunglasses on right here.
That's fine.
That bitch is out of control.
Arrest me. You had no legal obligation to arrest me. I have every type of paperwork that I was supposed to have. You had no legal
Talking to the
obligation to
camera.
arrest me. And you still arrested me, Officer Baltazar. You had no legal. My name gets switches all the time. My name is Quanera. Now letters and it gets switches. So what's your name?
Come on.
Baltazar, and I said the right shit. So why the fuck you said I butchered you? You had no legal.
This bitch went right back to character. Yo, this is yo. This is a drunk bitch right here.
No legal. My name gets switches all the time. My name is Quanera. Now letters and it gets switches. So what's your name?
Come on.
Balthazar, you just read it.
Baltazar, and I said the right shit. So why the fuck you said I butchered you? You had no legal obligation to arrest me, Officer P.O.M. Baltazar.
Come on, take a seat.
Dash number 152. You had no legal obligation
Out here
to
in the
arrest
drunk
me,
tank.
Officer M.
How long this shit was
Baltazar.
going on?
Talk to you.
Badge
I'm so
number
glad if I get drunk, I get sleep.
152.
Take a
You
seat.
had no
I will never get
you had no legal obligation
take
to
a seat.
arrest me, Officer
Listen.
P.O.D.
Come on.
Sir the Thin.
Okay.
Badge number 137.
Come on, take a seat.
You had no legal obligation to arrest me.
Come on, take a
At
seat.
this time, dated when and what? Officer Baltazar, what is the time and date of this current arrest of Quanera Y.
Take a seat.
Foster?
God, that's
What is
crazy
the known
So
time?
you're not helping yourself right now.
October 27th at 8.
October 27 at 8:23. Officer P.O.D. Surfing.
Thank you.
Badge number 137. You had no legal authorization to arrest me.
Come on. Take a seat.
Badge number 137.
Breathe.
Relax.
Breathe with me.
How?
Just in and out.
I just had to get to my son. You pussy-fied ass bitch.
Oh shit.
Stop right now!
Wow.
Oh, that
Uh-oh.
bitch got
In
gangster.
and out.
I just had to get to my son. You pussy-fied ass bitch.
Oh, yo, that
I
shit
just had
hurt
to
it.
get to my
Yeah, that bitch popped him in the nose, bro. Yo, for a fact, that bitch getting assault. Jeez, now you gonna be in jail for real, for real. You was gonna go home next day or that day. You did once you like fell asleep. Thank you. And was no longer intoxicated. Now you ain't going home, bitch. Yeah, this bitch is out of her fucking. Look at this shit she just did.
my son. You pussy-fied ass bitch.
Stop right now!
Yo, one more
You
time.
pussy-fied ass bitch.
Oh, that shit
I
hurt.
just had to get to my son. You pussy-fied ass bitch.
Yeah. The officer said, shh. He got his eyes closed, saying, shh. And she popped. You said, open your eyes up, officer. Mayweather said, protect yourself at all times. This was not a good look, officer.
Tried to get to my son, you pussy-fied ass bitch. I just had to get to
You
my
pussy-fied ass bitch. Yeah, you could tell that Mr. POM Baltazar is definitely not familiar with the black community. When somebody put that middle finger in your face in the black community, you gotta grab that arm and twist that motherfucker right away. Or push them or back away. Because they're gonna assault you, not insult, assault you.
my son, you pussy-fied ass bitch.
Man, that's hurt.
Stop right now! Ow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
That's another one.
Uh-oh. What happened? What happened? I slapped you?
That's all right.
Sir, did I slap you or did I make you incoherent to what was this? What's happening?
I'm taking a breath and
I was breathing with you. So what happened? This
Ask her if
guy
she's doing. If she's not doing,
with
just
the
charge her.
illegal
That's it. We're done with this.
representation
Ask
to
her once.
arrest
You still gotta go through.
that's
this entire thing,
arrested
right?
me.
Let's
That
do it.
physically assaulted me, officer.
Yeah.
Sound free.
That bitch is privileged to modern technology. Thank you. All the cameras and shit. Yo, without that camera and shit, that bitch would have had no teeth right now. No top teeth. That bitch lucky as hell right now. Modern technology has caught up. Cameras and all type of cameras, all that. It'd have beat the fuck out of that hoe.
Assaulted me, officer.
Yeah, 'cause she fucked up. He was going home that day. But now that bitch got a assault on an officer. Oh shit, bitch. You about to get a bond. You about to get some crazy shit right now.
Friend.
are you gonna listen?
Badge number 137. That's illegally arrested Quadnero Y. Foster.
All right, just listen to this form, okay?
Oh, wow.
This is New Jersey Attorney General
Yeah,
Standard
no,
Statement.
New Jersey has no standard
listen.
to legally arrest me under the binds and guidelines of any
You
New
have been
Jersey
arrested
state
for driving
legal
Yeah,
laws.
this is definitely doing some side
Legal laws, because I'm not even intoxicated at this
We're
point.
gonna prove that. We're gonna prove that.
At this
We're gonna
point,
give you an
because
opportunity.
I never took a breathalyzer. I never took a breathalyzer.
That's the next step.
I never took a
That's the next step.
breathalyzer in the
Hey, this
state
shit might
of
work
New
to be
Jersey.
obnoxious and loud and annoying.
So we can do this. I'm gonna give you an opportunity to, if you just listen, okay?
Never took a legal breathalyzer in the state of New Jersey as of now.
You see this form?
I am being illegally obtained and illegally arrested. Quadnero Y. Foster is being illegally obtained,
This is embarrassing. That
illegally
bitch is
arrested
I know that bitch thinks.
at this state of
That's what
time.
saying.
You've been arrested for driving while intoxicated, NJSA 39:4-50. The law requires you to submit samples of your breath for the purpose of testing to determine alcohol content.
I never gave no samples of my breath. I never gave any samples for me to
If you listen, you
legally be obtained, and I'm illegally obtained by the state of New Jersey officers. Who is the officer right here? This female officer, Case. Is illegally
Yo, them niggas mad as hell. They making her job. And I ain't gonna watch this shit. This is 4 hours. But she making their shit difficult as hell. Hold up. What's gonna happen to this crazy bitch? Oh, she wild out. Hold up. Oh shit. Wild out again.
Who's the
Oh shit.
got you down for that? He's some legal shit. Matters in this criminal offense. You're speaking to me as if you're an arresting officer.
111 South Glenwood Road. 74, person from Corey
This dude's dumbed out.
Gentleman parked in front of the house.
Whole time I ain't never did the illegal shit that you propagated on the suspicion and behalf of the situation that you put me down for.
Got her nails
So
did.
if you working for that
Big
nigga
ass
and
gut.
you some type of legal informant, that's cool, like y'all do y'all shit. But just know, I'm one of them. It's gonna come back with you. Nah. Do what you need to do.
Do what you need to do.
Do what you need.
Do what you need to do.
I'm one of them.
I'm one of them. I'm one of them.
Do what you need to do. Do what you need to do. Cause I'm one of them. Fuck is you playing with? Yeah.
Hold on. I don't
Yeah. Ain't it cute? Ain't it cool?
I don't have it on.
Ain't it cool when you do that? Ain't it cute? Ain't it cool when you do that?
That
Got you
bitch
down
heavy
for
as
shit. He think he know me, right? He think he know me, right? He think he know me, right?
Relax.
He think he know me, right?
Stop. Calm down.
Am I going home to my 15-year-old son? What are you talking about?
We're gonna put her in the
And
cell.
I'm going
That bitch
home
strong
to
as
my
hell, yo.
15-year-old son? What are you talking about?
Put in the cell
Come
now.
home for that shit right
Yeah,
there.
you gotta
That
calm
bitch
down.
strong too. That bitch will fuck you up. Right, got it. Fuck you up.
What I look like? One of them? What was the social media people that went down for the shit? What was the social media people that went down for the shit? They thought I was
There it goes. There's another one.
Look at that. Look,
Come
there's
on.
another one.
Come on.
There's another one.
Yeah.
There's another one. DJ Khaled.
Walk.
And put me in
Just
the
drop it.
cell and do me dirty like a vigilante and scurfy me on my way.
Watch out.
That bitch busting it open, yo.
Do you get a
It's busting it open.
Scissor.
Already being locked up. So what though?
They dragging this bitch
For
to
what
the
though?
before
string
it's
around
done.
her
For
belly.
what though?
Put it.
Alright, you want a scissor?
Oh, you want to come out hoodie for what? Take it off, bitch. What's this nigga? I'm taking the hoodie
Relax.
off.
Down there, relax.
Relax.
Fuck you talking about? Take this bum ass hoodie off. Fuck
can
you
see.
talking about? Fuck out of here. You already arrested me and locked me up without you. I swear to God, the way I'm at, I love my life. And y'all hate y'all job.
I love my job.
Y'all hate y'all job and I love my life. Y'all hate y'all job and I love my life.
Josh, she's biting.
I'm biting? Who I bit? Who I bit? You got it on camera, pussy.
Relax.
You got a camera.
Relax.
Who I bit?
Relax.
Who I bit? Who I bit? Who I bit?
Relax.
Who I bit?
Yo.
Camera. Bit. You got it on camera, pussy.
Relax.
You got a camera.
Relax.
Who I bit?
Relax.
Who I bit?
Wow.
Who I bit? Who I bit? Who I bit? Who I bit? Did I bite you, Arjun? Safrin?
That shit,
Who I bite?
that shit crazy.
Who I bite? Liar! You gonna cut my hoodie? Yes. Pussy. It's the New Jersey last minute. I love it.
Tell it.
That bitch crazy.
Why you doing all
We
that?
take it off. I'm gonna take them off for you.
We take
Why
it
you
off.
doing all that though? You know damn well. I swear to God, I put in enough work.
I
But
put
it's
enough work.
supposed to be for people like me. It's supposed to be. I'm in the holding cell now.
You still wilding?
I'm in the holding cell now. I'm in the holding cell now. That's where you want me to be, right?
Watch out.
Crazy bitch. And that bitch like,
You know what? Keep the cuffs on her. She's biting.
You keep saying that, but I ain't did shit yet.
got her.
Come on. You gonna calm down yet?
Yo, dumbass, get him.
Oh, she's swinging.
Genesis sister. Ah! She's biting. Rear.
County units of
Had a cop talking to
He messed him. He messed him up the other night. They messed hard.
Yep. I got the knife.
Y'all do all that for what? For female.
That's it. We got it.
That's a fucking nursing assistant. That's a nursing assistant in the security guard. Y'all do all that for me.
damn, resisting the
I'm a fucking nursing
You got the rod.
assistant.
Woo. She got resisting arrest. She got DWI. She got officer. Oh, that's probably 9 months ago. I hope she didn't see the plan. With me,
Take the cuffs off! Take the cuffs off! I didn't buy anything! I didn't buy anything, please! Please, officer, I didn't buy anything! Please, officer, I didn't buy anything! Please, officer, I didn't buy anything!
I'm gonna try to reposition her.
They probably got this stuff tight as shit right now.
We had to hit her with those
That was a big flag every year! I don't deserve this! I have one class, one fucking one! One class! And an apartment! Where I had to legally get transported into! I had to legally get transported into this establishment! Why are you doing this to me?
That cop still coughing.
Why are you doing this to
Afraid
me?
himself.
I don't deserve this, officers, I swear to God.
What do you need?
Stop! Stop! You got the handcuffs off! Stop! You got the handcuffs off!
Got all that shit in his mouth. You sprayed it. I ain't gonna say it.
Get her out of the cell block. Sergeant, bring her out of the cell block. All right, we'll bring her here. You're not gonna die.
I don't want to die like this! My face! Please! Take this off of me!
Dang.
I know, I saw that.
I wonder what happened to it. Jay's over there.
Now they're down? All right, good. So one and done.
Please let me go.
that noise? That's a chainsaw? They cutting her damn leg off?
All right, get up. Come on. Watch your hand. Come on, let me.
I'm sorry.
You're good.
I'm so
Are we gonna be
sorry.
calm? We're gonna be calm?
Yes, officer, I'm
All right,
sorry.
let's be calm. We'll be good
Yes,
from here, okay?
officer, I'm sorry.
We're gonna fix your eyes.
Yes, officer,
But you gotta
I'm
be calm.
sorry.
All right.
I would never do it again.
Keep doing that.
It makes
Seven, real
shut
quick.
up.
Just, I'm gonna confirm. Is that what Sergeant was? So do you? We're ready to go to the hospital. She on the stretcher? Oh, you want me to go with her? Right? Hell yeah. You two are gonna go into the hospital. On the stretcher? Oh, you got.
All these white motherfuckers. Oh, yeah, now Scott's Plains is a nice mixture of black, Hispanic, white, Chinese, but all these motherfuckers are white. All these officers.
You want me to go with her?
Hilarious.
Hell yeah. Yeah. You want me to go with her? No.
Hilarious.
I would not change. They're in the lobby. On the road.
There you go. Sit up. This bitch ran out. Real for real.
Oh, that's why we're gonna go.
Huh?
Oh, they about to take her blood alcohol levels. They humbled the fuck out of her with that pepper spray.
I apologize. For myself.
Yeah,
I'm not a bad person. I apologize.
that you didn't kill anybody. Okay. And that none of us were significantly injured last night.
Yo, why they blur it out? Did they beat the fuck out of her? Why this shit blurred?
I know when she was trying to, I noticed that she had hit her face against the wall when they were trying to uncuff her so they can take the hoodie. And when she started fighting back, I know she hit her face against that wall.
Oh.
That
Yeah,
makes sense.
All right, I'm about to say, but why this shit all of a sudden blurry and shit?
Yeah. I know she hit that wall, and then that's when he came in with the he tried to mace her. He ended up macing everybody else besides her, really. It didn't phase her much.
Right. That motherfucker, yeah. That nigga's outside, cough like a
What's that, baby?
He was outside, cough like a motherfucker, pouring water in his eyes, all that shit. Nigga was horrible with the makeup.
Bless you. I'm about to let y'all outside because it looks like it's gonna rain again. So let me let y'all out again.
Everything's okay.
All right, so we're gonna go over the money first.
I never watched, by the way, I never watched this shit before. I seen like a little bit of her just like saying, I got no jurisdiction. I said, okay, it's gonna be funny. But I never really watched none of this shit. God, he humbled her ass. You know, these cops are racist as fuck. Like their whole department, racist shit. They got a mixture of black, white, Hispanic, Chinese, Indian, Jew. They got everything that motherfucker for it. But they make sure that all them officers hell as hell. But Jay's back.
It's so scary.
Just try to focus on your breathing.
Y'all stop touching my baby.
That shit was wild, yo. God damn, I never thought it'd be it'll go that far. How was you? Oh, God, yeah, that was some crazy shit right there. I didn't expect to see all that.
Yeah.
All right, let's get to some more murderers, man. Like, that was not the show at all. All right. But this is the show right here. This motherfucker right here. Okay, check this out.
Officials think this could be the largest gang takedown in history in the borough of Queens. And
The largest gang takedown in history.
Yeah, I've been paying attention to that for the past week. I'm
These
like,
niggas
wow.
17, 18, 19, 20. Now look how evil these little bastards are.
Fox 5 was given exclusive access as it happened. The Queens District Attorney, along with the NYPD Chief of Detectives, announcing the 151-count indictment of 33 alleged gang. Announcing the 151-count indictment of 33 alleged gang members. Officials say
33. How the fuck? They got to be from different sects. Ain't no way they from one block. 33 fucking. That's not one gang. 33 deep. No way. No way.
all 33 defendants are charged with conspiracy to commit murder, and that 18 of those were active trigger pullers. They say that
18 of the 33 are active trigger pullers. God damn. 33 young men in what's that, Queens? Life is gone. Done. Significant. At least 20 years, 15, 20 years in prison. Conspiracy to commit murder? Not sell drugs and that shit? Oh yeah, niggas done.
the defendants are members of warring gangs trying to establish territorial dominance in
Look at this. Look, these are the guns they recovered for these niggas.
Southeast Queens. The gun violence escalated after the high-profile murder of an aspiring high school basketball star 4 years ago.
While the gang war was set off by a slashing in April of 2019, the tensions and the violence between the warring factions escalated after the murder of 14-year-old Amir Griffin in October of 2019.
Throughout this investigation, it was determined that members of these gangs intended to commit murder and shoot opposing gang members based solely on their alliances and territorial disputes.
30 guns, you see them there, they were seized in this gang takedown. But before today's sweeping indictment was announced against members of two violent street gangs, our own Lisa Evers was embedded with the operation as NYPD detectives rounded up the suspects. And she is here now to bring us this Fox 5 exclusive. Lisa, take it away.
Well, Chris, this long-term investigation began with the murder of a promising teen basketball player. Now, nearly 4 years later, NYPD detectives tell us they have dismantled two rival gangs who terrorized South Jamaica residents.
This nigga got a nerve to talk shit. I do life in prison, got a nerve to talk shit.
Detectives tell us they have dismantled two rival gangs who terrorized South Jamaica residents with reckless gunfire, using drill music videos and social media to fuel their beefs. We got an exclusive look at their focused methods, which are very different from the wide net gang sweeps of the past.
Some of the more than 30 suspects were already behind bars in state prison and on Rikers Island for other crimes. They were brought into the 111th precinct to be charged in this major gang conspiracy case. So serious were the safety concerns about
He is D-I-C-K. Don't worry, where you going? Somebody gonna do that.
the explosive rivalry between the crews known as Money World and their opposition or ops, the local trap stars, that police booked them at separate precincts to keep their family members and associates separated when they showed up.
It's pretty much shoot on sight when they see the opposition, and a lot of times innocent people are caught in the middle of it.
Over the last 5 or 6 years, these two gangs terrorized an entire community.
Before sunrise, more than 150 NYPD detectives and supervisors assembled for the takedown of the alleged gang members. Most are between the ages of 18 to 22 and have been arrested before.
18 to 22, 33 of these motherfuckers. Niggas could be doing something great in the community, doing something great in life. They going to prison to do a slavery bid.
Started in the Baisley houses when Amir Griffin got shot and killed.
In October 2019, 14-year-old Amir Griffin, a Cardozo High School student athlete, was the unintended target of a shooting. He was killed on the basketball courts near his home.
Sean, anything you want to say?
18-year-old Sean Brown was arrested for the murder and is part of this case.
That could have been me. It could be my cousins, my nephews.
I mean, it's just sad that that had to happen, but today we have justice for the family.
As detectives investigated, they found a connection to other shootings that were happening in South Jamaica. Somewhere
broad daylight, armed. It's in New York. To these piece of shit parents like, stop and frisk is too rough on the young youth. Y'all need to stop and frisk. That shit's unconstitutional. These motherfuckers walking around with the heat on them.
Investigated, they found a
connection. Gotta pop a trunk. This ain't fucking Georgia. You can't carry no guns in New York. In no way, shape, or form, nigga. You can't have possession at all. This nigga walking around with a damn gun.
Connection to other shootings that were happening in South Jamaica.
And how the fuck the other group know that this is a gang? Like, they got hoodies and shit on. Like, how the fuck the other group even, you know what I mean? Like, they just was gonna just pop anybody from that side. And how the fuck they know this was a group? A gang, opposing gang member.
Detectives investigated. They found a connection to other shootings that were happening in South Jamaica, somewhere in broad daylight, one even outside a high school. Police say an escalating rivalry between the Money World and local trap star gangs was responsible.
Once a shooting occurs and there's retaliation for that shooting, it goes back and forth. And it seems like they're never satisfied with the amount of violence they've committed, and they're always trying to get one up on their opposition.
Captain Gillis says the rivalry is over territory, not money or drugs. The hatred heated up over social media taunts and drill music videos where they allegedly bragged about the shootings, the actual locations.
Now, these piece of shit niggas could come home to a hot meal. So fucking, you know, free water, no bills, but they could get on social media, drill rap, talking about killing the niggas from 2 blocks away. And that's just amazing.
And even the calibers of guns used in incidents under investigation.
The drill rap is always a motivator, right? And the drill rap is so specific in that they mention people that have been killed in the past and disrespect those people that have been killed in the past. And it creates a residual effect where it's a tit for tat, a 1 for 1. Everyone's trying to get one up on the scoreboard. That creates a retaliatory effect on both sides.
Chief, you have a lot of members of the NYPD here. Who is here and involved in this operation?
Yeah, so this operation involves members of the Detective Bureau, in particular.
That's it. Okay, last one. We go to King Von documentary.
I'm certainly glad that y'all can be with me this morning. We have a case that I think clearly indicates why this gang task force that we just put together with all of the police departments, Roger Handberg, our U.S. attorney, Brian Haas, our state attorney, who is just simply the very best, our Ashley Moody, our Attorney General, do what we're doing with this task force. We're not going to allow kids to shoot kids, or kids to be shot, or people to be shot by kids. We're just not going to do that. Everyone is God's children, whether they are behaving or not, and they have a right to be safe. I'm going to introduce you to a victim. As you know, Marcy's Law doesn't allow us to give victims' names unless there is an agreement. Well, the victim's mother wants us to use his name and to even talk about his history, because she is so passionate about trying to stop this from occurring to any other mother's child. The victim's John McGee. He's 33 years of age. Now, he's an adult by every sense of the word, but he's still his mama's baby. He's still her child. She admits readily that he has misbehaved throughout life and that he has conducted himself in a manner that she does not approve of. And she's told him that.
Now, I like that mother. Now, I'm seeing in that piece, no man, I'm seeing a lot of parents, grandmothers, fathers, and mothers are starting to hold their kids accountable. So y'all stop getting mad at Charleston White when he said that shit, because now parents are holding their loved ones, their sons and daughters, their kids accountable. They say, nah, this motherfucker ain't an angel. You know, he ain't need to die like that, but he's not an angel. This nigga he lived a life of crime. Nigga 33 years old. You know what I mean? Dad and mom know their son. Grandma know her grandson. He a bum nigga, ain't doing shit in life. Gang banging. You dig? So let me run that back. She's like, nah, use his nigga name.
He has misbehaved throughout life. Victim's John McGee. He's 33 years of age. Now, he is an adult by every sense of the word, but he's still his mama's baby. He's still her child. She admits readily that he has misbehaved throughout life,
right,
and that he has conducted himself in a manner that she does not approve of.
Right.
She's told him that.
Yeah, now
he's known as Bang Bang. That should give you an idea of who.
I love those type of parents. I love those parents that say, I disagree with the way he handled himself in life, the way he conducts himself. I disagree with the decision he makes. I disagree the life path he chose. I disagree with all that shit. I don't agree. No hot meal. Nigga, get it how you live.
Who our victim is. and he's a known gang member. I want you to understand that he was released from prison on October the 8th. October the 8th, he was released from prison where he did 4 or 5 years.
Dang. What'd he do?
He's a troublemaker. Make no mistake about it. But he shouldn't have died. But on December the 17th, just more than 2 months after he was released from prison, he was shot in the back.
Damn.
He was shot. He was on Pirates Way.
He was running.
And that's in Secret Cove off of Skyview. And here's what we know. When he was originally shot, went to the hospital, he was expected to recover. We started the investigation. And as the investigation went on, 24 days later, he died in the hospital. Now, some of you may say, well, what kind of hospital care was that? They were giving him the best hospital care.
Nah,
but as he started to
that's cat. I don't believe that shit. These hospitals in these black communities be shitty. That nigga, like you said, don't change it up now, officer. He was expected to make it. He said, you might ask, what type of hospital care is that? I know for a fact. I living in the cities, man, if you want good hospital care, like I used to leave and go like 30 minutes away to get proper care for like certain shits, certain ailments, certain sickness. It was known. Our hospital we call Killenberg. It was known, don't go there. You go there you go there to get some fucking Tylenol. You nigga, you heard your ramen to get some Tylenol. You know what happened to that nigga? That nigga dead. When he gets a Tylenol shot, nigga dead. No. Stop lying.
Better. As the investigation went on, 24 days later, he died in the hospital. Now, some of you may say, well, what kind of hospital care was that? They were giving him the best hospital care. But as
24 days later,
as the investigation went on, 24 days later, he died.
24 days later. Yeah, no, hell no. Yeah. Baby on by
hospital. Cove off of Skyview. And here's what we know. When he was originally shot, went to the hospital, he was expected to recover. We started the investigation. And as the investigation went on, 24 days later, he died in the hospital.
Dang.
Now, some of you may say, well, what kind of hospital care was that? They were giving him the best hospital care. But as he started to get better, he refused to take the medicine that they said he...
that crazy. I seen this one before. This now I know I died. This that crazy nigga, no man. This nigga was on some old... I don't want to name Hiller. I don't want to name nobody. But let's just say he had to be following some quack information. I'm gonna say it like that. I ain't gonna name nobody. Put them on this one. But he been following some quack information. This motherfucker died because he didn't want to take medication that antibiotics that that kills the bacteria from your infections. I forgot. That's why he died. It's a crazy nigga right here.
In the hospital. Now, some of you may say, well, what kind of hospital care was that?
And that's why I like these videos. So I know I watched them before.
They were giving him the best hospital care.
That crazy.
But as he started to get better, he refused to take the medicine that they said he had to have in order for his body to heal. Now, during this period of time, we're talking with him because we're trying to determine who shot him. He would not cooperate. What little bit he said, he lied to us. And he lied to us. And then he refused to take his medicine. So we're up at the hospital now, not only as detectives, but trying to say, hey, dude, you have got to take your medicine. He was going to get well and go back and seek revenge on his own against this other opposing gang member. That's right. What we believe is he wanted to take care of it himself. He didn't want that gang member locked up because if he was locked up, he couldn't get to him. So he begins to decline over this 24 days. And the sicker he got, the more he refused the medicine, the more we talked to him, he took to his death the person that shot him.
That's crazy.
But he shouldn't have been shot.
Right. That's crazy.
Why was he shot? Well, it was an opposing gang member. I call it a testosterone overload. He was mean mugging. He was bad.
Okay, so he got shot over me looking at a nigga, like see who could blink first. See who'll turn their head. He got shot over that. A stare down. He got shot over a goddamn stare down.
That shit crazy.
A stare down. That shit.
Bad iron. A testosterone overload. He was mean mugging. He was bad eyeing the other gang members. And as a result, the event occurred. Well, who shot him? Interestingly enough, I'm going to spend a few minutes on this because this illustrates the problem. This is Ladarian Chandler. Ladarian is 19 years of age. He's a self-proclaimed rapper, and he shot John McGee.
Hey, yo, that's the new bum nigga occupation. It used to be selling drugs. It used to be all this other shit. Now it's being a rapper. That's the new bum nigga occupation.
Back as he ran away. And then he made a rap video about it. Now, first off, this is Ladarian Chandler.
And then made a rap video about it. God damn.
Ladarian is 19 years of age. He's a self-proclaimed rapper. And he shot John McGee in the back as he ran away. And then he made a rap video about it. Now, first off, come on, man. You shoot someone else in the back? What kind of coward is that? But that's exactly what he did.
He's running.
So before I go further, other than to tell you there was an argument in the street, he shot him in the back, let me tell you about Ladarian Chandler. He was on juvenile probation even though he was 19 years old. He previously had 7 felony arrests, 5 misdemeanor arrests, everything from resisting to theft to vehicle theft. He was just a mess.
Right. And these motherfuckers should be monitored. Like, yo, I want some strict laws. You got that type of violent past, nigga, you need a fucking ankle bracelet for at least 5 years. Niggas need to know your whereabouts at all times. And how does nigga can roam free? They got a clear, violent criminal past. Consistent.
But here's a picture of him. I want you to see this picture. This is when he was 18 years of age.
Where's it?
And this was after he was released from a high-risk facility where he spent 1 year in jail. But let's go back. When was his first arrest? When he was 11. Then he was arrested when he was 13, 14, 15, and 15, and 17.
Damn.
The Department of Juvenile Justice, who I often say has a difficult time telling a child the difference in a child committing childish acts that are criminal and a hardcore criminal as a juvenile. This was a hardcore criminal as a juvenile, but to DJJ's credit, they had him in detention, incarcerated on 3 different occasions. The first time for 1 month, that didn't do any good. The second time for 2 months, that didn't do any good. The third time for 12 months. That didn't do any good. This photograph was taken within a day or 2 or a week after he was released from his 3rd stint in lockup. He never learned. Not only that, 32 days later, after this photo, that's when he shot John McGee. 32 days later. Did I mention that this bad-looking dude, and he was bad and mean in the streets when he had a gun, because he would point it, he would threaten, he would shoot. This is only the times we know about. We don't know about the drive-bys and the shootings that never got reported to us, because a lot of times they don't talk.
Right.
Most times they don't talk.
Right.
We don't know about all of those times. But what we know is, despite the juvenile justice system effort to the contrary, this is what he looked like the week after he was released, and 32 days later, he shoots John McGee, who subsequently dies. Now, let me give you some background. We're doing our investigation. We find out that he has made this rap video. I got to tell you what, he's not much of a rapper. My rapper expert tells me he doesn't sing well, he doesn't move well.
Yes, stop.
You know, he's just a terrible rapper.
Yes, stop. I ain't never heard that shit before. Yo, he said his rapper expert says he does not sing well. He doesn't move well. He's a terrible rapper. Yo, I ain't never in my life hear that before for law enforcement. Normally, Lisa, they don't know what a good rapper and bad rapper is. Shit, I don't even know what a good rapper and bad rapper is. And the officer says, rap expert said, he doesn't move well. He doesn't sing well. He's just a terrible rapper. Oh my God, I gotta go back. Oh shit. Yo, that's gonna be a soundbite. I'm gonna soundbite that shit.
Now, let me give you some background. We're doing our investigation. We find out that he has made this rap video. I got to tell you what, he's not much of a rapper. My rapper expert tells me he doesn't sing well, he doesn't move well. You know, he's just a terrible rapper. But he's a stupid rapper because, you know, he not only makes him a rap video.
Yeah, he did some white Khalid. He's the white Dr. Khalid Muhammad. He said he doesn't rap well, doesn't move well. He's a terrible rapper. He's a stupid rapper. Oh my God. And yo, this guy, he's funny. Like, he's known to, like, so Lisa in chat, when there's a murder in that town, it's a lot of murders, by the way. and I can show you if y'all subscribe right here, you'll see that he's always reporting the murders, and he's always like charismatic. He's funny as shit. You dig? And like my man usually go viral because he's funny. You know, look at this shit right here.
We find out that he has made this rap video. I got to tell you what, he's not much of a rapper. My rapper expert tells me he doesn't sing well, he doesn't move well. You know, he's just a terrible rapper. But he's a stupid rapper because, you know, he not only makes him a rap video about shooting somebody, he admits shooting the guy in the back. I'm a coward rapper. That's what I am. If you don't believe me, watch me shoot the guy in the back. What is that all about? I got lots of stuff like.
Yo, he talked about shooting the guy in the fucking back in the rap song. God damn. And Jay-Z talking about, no, we can't use these lyrics to shit. The fuck? Nigga, you said it. How we can't use that? Thank you.
I could talk about that. Thank you. You know, my rapper expert is one of my detectives who loves rap music, and he's into it, and he self-proclaimed, kind of like the rapper, that this was one of the worst rappers he's ever listened to in his entire life.
Yeah, I'm done.
So we investigate further, and nobody in the neighborhood knows it. My rapper expert is one of my detectives who loves rap music, and he's into it, and he self-proclaimed, kind of like the rapper, that this was one of the worst rappers he's ever listened to in his entire life. So we investigate further, and nobody in the neighborhood knows anything.
Hey,
you go to one of these scenes.
Hey, and Lisa, I'm sorry, I gotta say this, Lisa.
What?
The KKK, right? When they lynch a black man back in Jim Crow, and even now, and the police department or the FBI go to investigate, and they ask white people about the hanging. You know what white people will say? No snitching. No snitching. Don't tell. So therefore, they can't do a proper investigation. Therefore, nobody get arrested. It's just a hanging that go unsolved, right? So now we today will look back and say, hey, the white people is full of shit, because when the FBI did the investigation, they didn't, root out the goddamn murderer, the criminal. Well, today, and look, that's white on black crime. We got black on black crime. They do investigation, nobody knows shit. So this murderer gets to walk free to do it again. So like we, in a sense, behave like those whites that protected the KKK murderers. Well, today, black folks, we protect our murderers. So I just like to point that out. Like, yo, stop saying your white folks ain't shit because they ain't out there murderers. Well, nigga, you ain't out in yours. You got some they got no snitching. You got no snitching. How the fuck you mad at them? You got no snitching. They protected their murderers and you protect your murderers. He just said they investigated. Nobody said shit. Everybody, nah, I don't know what happened. Nah, don't ask me. Nah, I'm good. And there you go.
There's 200 people in the parking lot, and you talk to them all, and they all just got out of the bathroom. I was in the bathroom when that happened. 200 people in 20 bathrooms. It's crowded, but that's where they are. But we started making arrests. And as we started making arrests, we even arrested a mama along the way. As we started arresting people, when we got mama arrested, when we started back in there for another wave of arrests, they went, we'll talk to you.
Oh, they arrested mama? Big mama? Big mama got arrested?
You said the mama got arrested?
Big mama got arrested.
Hell no.
Yeah, big mama got she probably had a warrant. You know what I mean? Because they want answers. Say, y'all niggas don't want to tell? Y'all don't want to snitch? Well, all right, well, y'all go to jail for y'all charges, and when we got y'all surveillance storm, and a nigga scared to go to jail. All right, listen, officers, what you want to know? How can I save myself? Niggas are the best snitchers. All you gotta do is threaten arrest with a nigga. All right, listen, man, what you want to know? I ain't trying to go to jail. I ain't trying to go to jail. So they arrested Big Mama. Big Mama gonna tell us every fucking body. That's Ray, that's Capone, that's Noriega, that's Easy E over there, that's Snoop, that's Waka Flocka Flame. And over there, that's King Von. He killed 6 people.
So people started loosening up. My homicide detectives are simply the very best, and they started to give us information. Now, follow me here. This shooting occurred on December 17th. He dies about a month later. It takes us 2.5 months to build a criminal case. But just after, while we're doing this, he pulls a gun on another guy in Secret Cove, Pirates Way, the same street, just a few.
Yo, the same dude points a gun at another guy.
Fortunately for us, because we didn't have a case, wasn't even real sure, because there were several people around, who the trigger man was at that point. Fortunately, he didn't kill that guy. But patrol arrested him for that case and put him in jail. So he was easy for us to find when we wanted to serve the first-degree murder.
Yeah, this is a violent nigga. Now look. So this is what happens, Lisa. That's a stupid ass criminal, right? So what they're gonna do is they're arresting him for that, and they're gonna get him talking about that. But Lisa, the whole time in that, because I played interrogations also on this channel, like real life interrogations of murderers or murder suspects, and what they do is they'll bring up what your latest arrest, and they'll talk to you. They'll make you believe they're gonna talk to you about that, but the whole time they want to talk to you about that murder. They don't care about the threat, armed threat. Some niggas want to know about that murder, so they're gonna loosen you up, Lisa, to talk about the non-murder. We like, man, what you talking 2 years, 1 year? I don't care about that. So they'll loosen you up, and then they'll talk and talk and talk, and then they'll say, okay, do you know Charles Smith? And they caught you off guard. You're like, who? Charles Smith, the nigga you shot in the back. You dig? And that's how they get all of them. They blindside them with the shit. Catch them off guard. Sometimes they act like you're a witness or something else, Lisa. They might rock you up and say, hey, Lisa, man, were you around when Ray Ray got shot? Like, nah. Like, you sure? Like, yeah, nah, I wasn't there. Somebody said they see you. Nah, ain't nobody see me. You sure? You know, if you caught lying, we could lock you up for, all type of shit. And then you're so comfortable, like, nah, I wasn't there. I'm good. Nah, officer, I wasn't there. They say, hi, well, were you there when Snoop got shot? And no, they know goddamn well you shot Snoop, and they catch you off guard like that. Were you there when Snoop got shot? No. Okay, so you weren't there when Ray Ray got shot, and you was not there when Snoop got shot, right? No. Now you all nervous and looking all crazy. Really? Well, surveillance says otherwise. Surveillance said your ass was wearing a red hoodie, Michael Jackson glitter glove on your left hand. Okay. All right. There we go.
Murder warrants on him. When we served the first-degree murder warrants on him, he wanted to be bad. I'm a bad man.
See?
He is, and he's legitimately bad when he's got a gun, but I'm a bad man. I'm not talking to you. I'm not cooperating. I don't know what you're talking about. I think you're bluffing me. You ain't charging me with nothing. You don't have anything. But when we laid that first-degree murder warrant on him, subsequent to that, he started crying like a baby that lost his pacifier.
Yeah, I just did that. I just said, when they get them with the regular charge, that's like 1 year, 2 years, they act like they are fucking, they John Gotti. I ain't telling on nobody. But once they say, all right, well, yeah, that threatened somebody shit, that's 2 years. Yeah, that's not why you're here, really. You're here for that fucking murder one, my boy. Oh, shit. Yeah, because that murder one, in some states, can lead your ass to a needle. They trying to get that nigga Y.M. Melly they trying to get that nigga a death penalty. That rapper, you heard about that guy who killed his two friends? Yeah, so some badass rapper, Y.M. Melly, something like that, had shot his two friends in a car. Murdered him cold blood. They trying to get that motherfucker the needle. They said, "Fuck yeah, nigga, you thought you'll get some years? Nah, you get a needle. You gotta die. You gotta die." Yeah, so his state, see, he didn't know, but his state they have. Well, maybe he didn't know, but ain't think about it. But they got the capital murder. They got the eligibility of the death sentence over there. So niggas commit murders in a state where you get the fucking needle. You niggas are crazy. Come. He had to eating dirt.
Who, your baby?
Yeah. He got to know that it's disgusting to not eat it again. Because one time I took him to the park one time,
Mm-hmm.
put him in the grass to play around. I'm dribbling the basketball, and he keep going to the grass. I keep stopping, like, hey, no. He'll put it down. I go dribble again. He go put it in. Hey, no. I said, I'm tired of saying no. Then eat it. See if you like it. If you like it,
He'll learn.
if you like it, keep eating. Man, he spit that shit out so fast. he actually threw up. He was eating it. He actually threw up, and I had to deal with that shit no more.
Right. That's how they learn.
Yeah, they knew better. Like, yeah, grass ain't for humans.
You're like, oh, what is this? Is it eatable?
Right. Let me just charge this laptop. I had to come inside because the weather was kind of decent, and it's like getting cold as shit gradually. Yeah, I hate the summertime, but I can't wait to get like 70s. You know, like the May weather. I like the May weather.
Right, and it stays there.
I hate that June, July, August shit. I'm gonna move to Germany during that summertime shit. All right. Okay, here we go.
And ostensibly his gun was his pacifier. He bragged that he carried a gun all the time and he would shoot his rivals. Now, he didn't call them rivals, but you'll have to listen to the video and add your own words because we blanked out some inappropriate words that he used. But now he's charged with first-degree murder. So I ask you this.
Hey, hold on. First-degree murder. Ooh! That basically you ain't come home ever.
Okay.
First-degree murder means you ain't come home at all.
He had to be cool. He had to make his rap videos. He sent this out for other kids to see. And that's what's happening in this rap world today. That's why we have these drive-by shootings. That's why we have these kids ganging up in their individual gangs. Then they don't talk to us because they're going to go back and revenge the conduct themselves. While this shooting's taking place, and we're dealing with this, and there's a shooting in Lakeland where 11 are shot, and we're dealing with one in Lake Wells where a 12 and a 14-year-old and a 19-year-old girls were shot in two different houses asleep in the middle of the night. And one gangster shoots and kills another gangster in Poinciana. You go, my gosh, what's the matter here? Despite that, our crime's at a 51-year low. Despite that, our violent crime went down last year. So what I'm saying is this does not represent the overall crime picture. This represents a very violent, dangerous group, small group of gangsters that are shooting at each other, and they're young. So look at this kid. He's 19. He's going to prison for the rest of his life. And I want all you cool dudes to think about this.
He's 19. He's 19. He's not even 21. He does not know how it feels to buy liquor legally.
Right.
Okay? And he's going to prison forever. He has never experienced going to a liquor store, showing ID, and walking out with beer or whatever his choice legally. So in prison, when they talk about that, he has no idea what the fuck that is. And he'll be like 50 years old, still don't know what ID, liquor? I don't, what's that? He ain't gonna know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
While you're watching your gangster rap and you're looking for a stolen gun and you're shooting at your buddies and your buddy's house and your buddy's car, when you're shooting, this guy thought he was going to be you or you're going to be him, and now he's going to prison for the rest of his life upon conviction. Plus his other aggravated assault charge in possession of a firearm by convicted juvenile. He's not even supposed to have a gun at all. So he wants this to be the image. And truly, folks, you understand why people would not testify against him in court. You understand why witnesses didn't want to come forward, because he carried a gun and he would shoot you and cared less. We've not recovered the firearm for the shooting. We like to tell folks, hey, we'll pay $500 for a felon with a firearm. Call Crime Stoppers, 1-800-226-TIPS. But we want the gun.
He said felon with a firearm. Yeah, all right. Now, I wouldn't fall for that shit. So you mean to tell me I could shoot 3 people and I could get rid of the gun hold. So I could shoot 3 people, kill them, or hurt, injure, and you'll pay me to get rid of my murder weapon? That makes sense, Lisa?
Mm.
Yeah, when you use your gun illegally, you injure somebody, You want to get rid of it? And you mean law enforcement will pay me to get rid of the evidence? The smoking gun, as they say? Hell no. They'll pay you $500, but they're gonna run all type of ballistics on those fucking weapons because they're trying to solve unsolved crimes, unsolved murder.
Gun. We want the gun. That's being pushed around. We know it's being pushed around.
All right. Hold on, Lisa. Hold on. I gotta call in because I got no milk. I gotta run it. That's why he whining. I got no milk. So hold on. I forgot. I was running to the store and I forgot. I got everything but the milk. 473. So I gotta call in real fast. And you're gonna be in a hot seat, by the way, Lisa.
Huh?
You're gonna be in a hot seat.
About what?
About this shit.
About what?
With everything I'm playing. Aren't you black?
Am I black?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna need some solutions. All right, so I called in. I'm here. I'm on the phone. Okay, I gotta go get some milk because he is gonna. You hear him in the background. He. All right, let's get your milk. At least what? Now look, white folks. All right, Republicans. Let me let you know right now. Republican solution is lock some niggas up forever. Fuck them. Okay. Fuck them. No bail, none of that shit. Lock them all up. Even you know how they twist that off a 13-year-old's can to get slapped on the wrist? They say nah. Republicans like nah. The 13-year-olds violent crime. Adults. Get the motherfuckers out of society. We don't give a fuck how old they are. Adults. Nigga, you do adult crime, you do adult time. Okay. So what is if you had any power, what would be your solution to this black on black crime?
You say that again?
If you were the president, or you're the policy lawmaker, whatever policy maker, and you had the keys to resolve some of this bullshit, what would be your answer to black on black crime?
They all need to go seek some help. I think all black people need to go to therapy. For real.
Okay.
At
what age?
Need therapy.
At what age?
Huh?
At what
At
age?
what age?
Yeah.
I say as soon as you turn, I think therapy should at least it's like the 5th grade. Because that's when I feel like kids start to, you know what I'm saying, they start to try to, you know what I'm saying, try to figure out still who they is, and you know what I'm saying, it's a group. They get a lot of what's the word I'm looking for? They're around a lot of different people, and they pull and they take, and you know what I'm saying, they take stuff from other people. I can't get the words out right now. I can't get the.
They start to be influenced and start mimicking other people, stuff like that.
Yeah, so you know what I'm saying. So about like the age of 5. I mean, not the age of 5, like 5th grade, 6th grade. I think that's when the students themselves, like everybody, whether they have a problem or not, everybody needs like some type of therapy, counseling, or something. Just you know what I'm saying, so they can be able to express themselves in ways that don't have to cause anybody else bodily harm or they self-harm.
Right.
Because that's when everything seems like your eyes start to become open, but then it's like you got so much information coming in towards you, you're trying to figure out, you know what I'm saying, which situation is good for you, or which one is like, okay, this fits me or it doesn't fit me. So I don't know. Right. 5th grade, yeah, I think 5th grade should start, because there's a lot of these crazy people.
Yeah, I agree. It's definitely.
I feel like they should do family therapy as well.
All right. Yeah, that's something I might disagree with. I might agree with that one. Yeah, the therapy thing. sick niggas out here. Fuck. All right. Okay. So, but in the meantime, until then, right? What about? Okay, how about this? Because so this is a human thing. So once you say black folks, you gotta do therapy. You know, you got to integrate that. Like, you got to kind of advertise that on commercials, and where it sounds like it's cool. Because when American citizens feel like they're forced to do something, they usually go against it. What if I want to do it? Okay, so what is the consequence for parents who deliberately don't go to therapy, and as a result, they fucking up society, their kids or the parent himself? You know, just a wreck in society. So what should be their consequence?
Okay, wait. Say it again.
Okay, so the therapy is a good idea. Now, and it's probably showing great results too. Like, let's say it's in motion, right? They allocate some funds towards that, and black folks are starting to go to therapy. And guess what? Teen violence is lowered. Domestic violence is lower. You start to see black couples last longer, marriages last longer. It's actually working. What should be the consequence for if any, for people who say, "Fuck all that. I ain't doing it. I don't want to. I ain't got time for that shit." And as a result, their kids are into criminal activity.
They should go to jail. The parents need to be either, you talking about for the parents or the kid or the child?
Both of them, because the parents saying we ain't doing that. Fuck all that.
Well, the parents should be charged with the offense as well.
Like a little fine.
A fine, yup, and the kids should do community service. I think community service should start at 5th grade and 6th grade too. I've been thinking about that for like a whole week now. But they both need to do community service. Yes, I believe they all need to do community service. They need to pay a fine, and they need like I said, counseling, of course. And it's like the parents need to go to parenting classes, like they do people who's working on getting their kids back. They need to go to parenting classes because clearly nothing you teach your kids at home or not teaching them at home is the reason why they're doing what they're doing.
All right, yeah, okay. But what we do? Okay, so what do we do with the niggas now that's too late for therapy? Like, man, fuck all that. Yeah, like, so some black people say, all right, we'll do it. But how about the thugs and niggas and the hood rats right now? Like, nah, fuck all that. I'm hood. I ain't doing that shit. So they should be getting fined. Okay.
The fine, boot camp. They go to boot camp for a few years or something. So they can. I feel like before they like with kids like preteens and stuff, I really think they need to go to boot camp. You know what I'm saying? Before they just put them in, you know what I'm saying? Instead of just throwing them into a jail, you know what I'm saying? I'd rather have them go through boot camp first before that. Now, if they come out of boot camp and they still with the shit that they got caused and went to boot camp in the first place, then I'll say, okay, next step is jail time. Because
okay, so I have a thought here. What if okay, it's like, all right, yeah, that's a good idea. We're gonna implement that in 3 years because we got to make some money, the funds come in. So what about, like, you see that piece of shit nigga, that 19-year-old who wanted to kill everybody? So what about the American government force the motherfuckers to join the military?
They either do that's big. That's a good idea too. Since they want to kill motherfuckers, sure.
Yeah, where they could be productive and constructive. Thank you.
Yeah, that's good too. Yeah, That's a
they
good
be productive. Yeah, 'cause I always said that, like, 'cause like when, especially like before they commit any crimes, 'cause the parents be like, yeah, my son, you know, like the little dude, this little 14-year-old, you know, and the 12-year-old got shot, and the other guy, 15-year-old, they was saying, hey man, my son is off the chain. So I'm thinking like, you know what? How about seeing motherfucker, like you said, okay. He want to see you. He want to smoke weed and sell drugs and rob burglarize cars and shoot all that dumb shit. Okay. I'm still your parent. I got rights over you. I'm signing your ass up for boot camp. You dig? But you're going to be out. Like, yeah, so I always said they just be doing that. They be sending these motherfuckers to boot camp, you know, year time, and they get out, go right to the military.
Yeah. Yeah. Especially those who came out of jail and they've been in for a minute for whatever crime they did. Yeah, they get another offense. Yeah, send their ass straight to the military, Army, whatever, Marines, whichever one y'all decide.
Now, I'm talking about the ones before they get in trouble. Like I'm saying, like legally, like 'cause once you're 18, you get in trouble, it's going to be better. Hold on 1 second. There we go.
Let me charge my phone.
Yeah, I'm back. I was saying before they get a felony, right? Because I think the military ain't gonna allow anybody with a felony to join the armed services. So,
see that, and that's the crazy thing. I feel like that's just back. I don't agree with that part. I feel like if they want to do crimes and stuff, you need to they need to be, I don't want to say institutionalized, but they need to be, I don't know how to say it. I can't think of it. I'm lost for words today. Like, I am trying to get the words together. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't agree with that. I think the felonies should definitely go to the force.
I got it. Yeah. Okay, and I guess some of the logic is that there'll be a threat to their platoons and shit like that, like a violent, you know, they're most likely. Okay, so there's a couple things. Like they feel like they are the ones that are most likely to tell the ops once they get caught. Like they're not gonna have that because they was forced to go. They're not gonna have that allegiance to the country. So like they'll most likely tell the ops some shit about, you know, the army, the strategies and where they based that. So like these are the reasons why they don't allow like felons to like join the military. They feel like they're not team A all the way.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. But I agree though. But like they should have some type of function in the military. It shouldn't even be like they gotta be active in the war, but they should definitely be like some helping out some way without carrying a gun, you dig? Or putting themselves in the ops territory to get kidnapped or POW. Yeah. I agree with that. And again, look, it's not hard. All motherfuckers got to do is meet with their local politicians and, you know, meet with other people, and that shit can get done. The laws get changed all the time.
Yeah.
It ain't hard. Like, because I always say this. Why have a dishonorable death? You know, that's the street shit. When you can have an honorable death, and that's the military shit, or police, you know, the field of police work. Where, like, because if a police officer died in line of duty, like, he gets the whole honorable, you know, ceremony. And the military man, like, everybody, you know, come out with the blowing it, all that shit going on, like, you know, it's an honorable death. As opposed to nigga dying from senseless gang violence where, you know, everybody looking like, that's sad, that's a dishonorable death. So, yeah, that's what I always champion for. an honorable death as opposed to a dishonorable death. Oh boy! Please don't have my other phone on me. I ran in and got some milk. I walked in the car. He got tears in his eyes. Like, oh shit, he was crying in the car. Do I have my other phone on me? I don't. Shit, he about to bust out again. Oh, matter of fact, no, he not. Let me get his bottle. I got the milk. I got the milk. Yeah. So I definitely feel like parents, and maybe I should do more shows on that and try to get that message across to parents that are struggling with teens, because parents are going to see their kids early on in life, like a troubled kid that's just influenced by the streets or influenced by social media or whatever, TV, where they're not really listening, and they can sense, okay, my kid about to be nothing in life. So let me go ahead and get him into the military or some type of boot camp experience early on in his life. And, or, which is fucked up. But if I'm King Von's mother, I'm gonna get $1 million law. I'm gonna get $1 million insurance policy in that motherfucker. Big. I'm gonna get $1 million. Oh shit! I'm gonna get $1 million insurance policy on King Von. My son wild like that? Oh yeah. I'm getting paid off this nigga. Cause his mom knew that nigga wanted shit, and he was destined to die. So that's how it done. There was no hope for that nigga in Chicago.
Right.
Yeah, I got that $1 million life insurance policy. Dies, I not only get his music and estate and all that shit, I get this $1 million fucking dollars. That's what I would have done. You crazy bitch. Yeah. That's what I would have done. Yo, I stay leave my fucking wallet home, man. I stay leaving that shit home. Where I gotta use my phone to make a purchase. Here, bring a cup. You could try this Apple shit, Lisa. Bring a cup.
Get out his stuff.
Let me. I'm almost home. I got this stop right here I gotta make, and then So did you watch the King Von serial killer documentary?
No, not yet. I haven't got a chance to.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna play the whole thing, but there could be some spoiler alert shit in there. I'll play a little bit of it.
I've been seeing all the videos and stuff that they've been posting. I just haven't got a chance to watch it.
Yeah, well, actually, like the good part, I already played. So all the good parts are played already. So I'm gonna play a little bit of that, but I'm gonna play really the debate. So the person who made the documentary, a Chicago native street nigga, wanted to debate him on his documentary, like the facts that was in it, content, and things like that. So, and then like the host Van Lathan, you know who that is? You know who that is? Van Lathan.
I heard the name.
Yeah, I think somebody said he was part of TMZ. Hold on real fast. Okay, yeah. So they had debate, and like the Van Lathan, somebody say he's like for TMZ, ex-worker there. I'm not sure that's true or not, but that's just what I was told. So he was the host, but he started to low key like debate with the street nigga, like against the white boy who made a documentary. So so DJ Academics called in to make it like a 2-on-2. You know, so it was kind of interesting. But the original guy who started the debate, he was a street nigga that don't debate, but he debated. Like, and the white boy was, you could tell the white boy is college educated. He's from the UK. They made a documentary. You could say he's college. You could tell he was on a debate team at some point in his life. That nigga was ready for that debate. Oh my God, he was ready. And like, I could tell DJ Academics got some type of college history. Also, I want to find out for sure. If not, he's a good faker. But it looks like he might have some college credit himself. God damn, you fucking lady. Around fucking traffic. All right, so the street nigga didn't know how to debate, obviously. So he kept changing the goalposts, moving it, and then when he couldn't even win, he started to like racial. Well, you're not black. You're a culture vulture. Like, all right, dude. Are we debating King Von a serial killer or not? And it's also, so the debate was the documentary. I think it was like 2 parts. Is King Von a serial killer? And with the white boy won that shit very fast. Like that was the first question. The white boy won that, and I'm not saying he won because I said he won. I'm saying he won because the street nigga said he won. Like they conceded right away. He didn't even argue. He asked him, and the white boy gave his reason why King Von a serial killer. And the King Dave nigga ain't say nothing else. And the next point, like he didn't even challenge his argument. So then it was, is the documentary factual? So apparently, one of his editors, the white boy editors, they had the wrong picture of Little James, some nigga who was murdered allegedly by King Von or associate with King Von. And because they posted a wrong picture of Little James, like that was enough to say, see, your whole documentary shit. I was like, okay. He posted the wrong video, not the whole documentary shit. Nah, that's not how that works, my boy. He posted the wrong video. He posted the wrong picture. That's just posting the wrong fucking picture. You got to prove you got to prove your case. You got to prove. Okay, so you prove that point. You prove Lil James wasn't Lil James. Prove something else. You dig? Or you just stuck there. You stuck with Lil James. And that's not good enough for a win. Because the documentary was, because you said the shit was fake. The whole documentary was cap. So start showing me more cap. You dig? Which he didn't do a good job doing. So he played the race card. He said the dude was culture vulturing. The dude got no love for the black community. You know, all this racial shit. And the chat, okay. The chat was roasting King Dave. Oh shit. Got it. Good. I forgot this damn car seat. Okay. Oh my God. No. Yeah, I got to charge this phone though.
We want the gun that killed John McGee. Now, you're going, hey, how likely am I to give you the gun? I'm a convicted felon. Because that's who I'm sure has the gun. Well, it's easy. You call Crime Stoppers. And we will arrange a way to get the gun so that you don't get involved and you make $5,000 for the murder gun. That's right, I'll pay $5,000 for the murder gun. And I don't care who the gangster is holding it or who the mama is holding it. Get it out of the attic. Get it out from under the tree. Get it out from under the bed. Get your $5,000. All we want is to put our hands on the gun. And we'll take it from there. No questions asked. You don't have to get involved. And any other gangsters, felons with guns, you call in, we take them off. In our first week of operation with the gang task force, we got 4 guns off the street. 2 of them are in the computer as stolen. I know the other 2 are stolen. We're just having to trace them from their origin because people didn't have the serial number when it was reported to us. But let the message be loud and clear. And all you gangbangers and gangsters and cool dudes and dudettes, understand. We ripped this rapper, and he's in the jail. We unwrapped him from coolness and wrapped him up in a jail cell. And I don't know how you put that in the rap video, but if you do, send me a copy. And then verse 2.
This dude, this guy is funny. This sheriff is funny as hell.
You're next, dude. You're next. And all you gangbangers and the computer is stolen. I know the other 2 are stolen. We're just having to trace them from their origin because people didn't have the serial number when it was reported to us. But let the message be loud and clear. And all you gangbangers and gangsters and cool dudes and dudettes, understand. We ripped this rapper, and he's in the jail. We unwrapped him from coolness and wrapped him up in a jail cell. And I don't know how you put that in the rap video, but if you do, send me a copy. And then verse 2. You're next, dude. You're next. Because we're not going to let you kill people, and we're not going to let people kill you because we care about your life. That's a guarantee. So with that, let's look at the rap song, and we'll make this available to you. But you can see him. Guns.
Nigga tried to run, and wait, let me hear that shit again. That shit's corny as hell. He was right. This nigga's horrible rapper. Hold on. Shit, sorry.
Rap song, and we'll make this available to you. But you can see him. Guns. All guns.
Nigga tried to run, I hit his back. Thought I'd shoot like a Mac. Dirt ass niggas knowing where to find me at. Wow. Wow. He killed him to make a rap song. That's some purge shit for real. He killed him to make a rap song. That shit was ass. The beat fucking trash. The lyrics is trash. Bro, that shit ain't going platinum. You just gave it fucking state evidence. To defend it to bury your stupid ass, to show that you're a senseless murderer. You play that shit one more time. That shit was ass. Why they rap so like that?
Yeah. Guns. All guns. We'll make this available to you, but you can see him. Guns. All guns.
You were proud of that?
Play that again.
That's the bum nigga.
Bragging about it. Any questions?
So, the evidence you have against Chandler
All right.
is the fact that there's
That's it on that. What do you say?
parts of that rap video that weren't publicly known.
That's part of the video. At the time he made that video, only the shooter would have known he shot the guy in the back. And we have lots of other evidence that we're not revealing here today.
Oh, these stupid niggas, man. At the time of that video, only the shooter would have known. Wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. He didn't even wait for a fucking news article. Only the shooter would have known that the murder victim was shot in the back.
Only the shooter would have known he shot the guy in the back. And we have lots of other evidence that we're not revealing here today.
And then another question, it strikes me that the victim had a mother who cared about him, didn't want him in that life anymore, and we have this 19-year-old kid who's young. How does the gang task force try to get young people, young kids, not to go into this?
Listen, that's a bunch of hooey. That soft and cuddly feeling, we're going to hug a thug, and if we give them, another popsicle and an icy and a day out at the park, they're going to be good. Y'all need to wake up. These dudes are taking y'all for fools. These are hardcore gangsters, gangbangers. They'll eat your ice cream on Saturday and shoot up the rivals on Saturday night and smile at you in the meantime. So at the end of the day, it all starts with parenting at home when they're young and keeping them away from this lifestyle. But when we're having these neighborhood events for these 15, 16, 17-year-old hardcore gangbangers, they're smiling at you in the daytime and going up and dressing like this at night. He was still on probation. He did a shooting after the curfew was over. How much good did that do? They're not this kind of person. I'm not talking about everybody. This kind of person is paying no attention because they want to be cool. They want to be rappers. They want to be a power player in their community. So I tell everyone, you got the little bitty dudes and dudettes at 4 and 5 and 6. Don't let them watch his crap because that appears to be cool.
Right.
It's not cool.
I want to hear your thoughts on DJJ reform. You know, last week we were talking about Orange County, several people shot and killed.
I'm right there. All right. Let's get to some. Oh, this shit is, yo. This dude.
Finna be happening. I'm finna divide my channel up. Different content finna be different places. So yeah, man, y'all make sure that y'all go to the comment.
Yo, this dude did a $4.2 million PPP. I said, how many characters I gave? How many letters I gave it?
Like 4.
Right. What's that shit called? We Pushing P. I did a whole Pushing P. Pushing P. All right, so this dude Pushing P for real though. He had 3P loan. He got caught, and he's acting like now he had like a business. So he had a business that was, I don't know, maybe doing good, maybe doing bad. I don't know, but it was not no $1 million business. So he was recruiting like I guess salesmen for his business, whatever, and he was acting like business was booming. That's why you should get down with him. He was acting like his sales reps was getting all his commission and money because business is going. This nigga, you want to talk about cat? God damn, this is cat.
Comment section or the description box and hit those links and get straight to them channels and press subscribe. Hit notification to this whole situation.
Make a decision. I want you guys' opinion real quick. So I'm sitting down. I put my car for service and I'm sitting down inside of a RS7. Man, this thing feels good. The seat like hugs you.
Yeah. Ooh, he said ooh. Ooh, he cut up, ain't it?
Thinking about, guys, what do you guys think? Should I let the A7 go and get an R7, RS5?
Them Audis he talking about.
2-door, it's coupe.
I used to want the A7 bad.
Boy, it looks nice. The R7 looks amazing. RS5 looks amazing.
My boy said, ooh.
What do you guys think I should let my car go and grab this one? Oh my God. And it's about to be my birthday again in November. To get something else for my birthday. What do you guys think about the RS5?
This motherfucker is capping. Like, he got the money. He got the money, but he capping how he got the money. This nigga.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Now, I didn't see the beginning of this, but I did fast forward it to make sure it was something worth posting. And watch how he finna pop it when he sit down.
Not bad. Pretty cheap too.
Pretty cheap. $4 million. I don't know what the hell Cuz had going through his mind.
Decision. Do I keep the A7?
Huh?
I said, I don't know what he had in his mind either, because I would have put out a majority of that in savings.
Hey, this motherfucker would shit, man. He should have cashed out and hid that shit somewhere. He's about to hold it something. This nigga, cause you know when they get you, they want that shit back.
It all about no money. You hear how he talking? Yeah, you know what I'm saying. You can tell he got scammer vibes going on. You know what I'm saying. And I hate that he didn't use his business.
Dancing, yeah, he is really dude.
Do certain things. You know what I'm saying. God damn, somebody delivering. Oh yeah, I will probably get a little old package. Let me see who at the door.
This guy. Oh yeah, they say money change you. Shit, this nigga is definitely showing that shit. This nigga dancing.
Oh yeah, let me go to the video. I'm tripping.
That is a nice suit.
Right, this motherfucker dancing and everything. Got a little Rolex on. Got the brand new something.
So yeah, man, you know how he had a braggadocious spirit, man. He could have used that shit in finesse corporate America versus he did what I'm talking about, but he could have did it another way.
Motherfucker, South Florida man gets over 6 years. That nigga doing over 6 years in prison for scamming 4.2. And it looks like that's the number because a woman, I'm gonna show you the woman later. She got 6 years for like 1.2 million. So it looks like 6 years is the number for this PPP shit.
way, you feel me? Where it wouldn't have really took his freedom like this, you feel me? And embarrassment at the same time. Let's get back into it.
500 plus customers within your
freedom like this.
He's scamming 4.2 in COVID-19 relief funds and bought a Lamborghini.
You feel me? And embarrassment at the same time. Let's get back into it.
500 plus customers within your team. You and your team and get a free outing.
Yeah, free outing.
Bosses the complaints. Put the work in and we get what we want.
Yeah.
This nigga, like he's acting like he the company's making a lot of money and he's rewarding his employees with free outings and shit.
So guys, it's crazy, man. Today, man, it's crazy, guys. My mind is like more than 100 miles per hour.
I can't keep any clean clothes around this guy. Like I gotta really like if I want to preserve some like clothes, I gotta basically take it off and like wear like boxers or shorts and bullshit shirts or like a tank top and it's Crocs. I can't wear nothing because he'll eat, he'll feed himself. He demand to feed himself. No, I want to be fed. He'll feed himself, get his hands in it, and as soon as you ain't looking, he'll ply his fucking hands in your thigh.
Mm-hmm.
That's all your clothes are. Yeah, so I'm like, dude. So I got some sweatpants on. He already got me. So I'm like, all right, might as well go ahead and just finish him.
Because today, the team and I was able to get so many promotions.
Oh, let me put the link in the chat. Yeah, so far we got Lisa Aries in the chat on the panel.
Yeah.
Put a link in the chat.
So funny. Become the youngest regional vice president of the entire company. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. Who would have ever thought that 3 years in the industry, today, you are regional vice president?
You nigga lying?
I don't know. I don't know.
Nigga, 3 years in the company. Nigga.
Leading a team of over 1,400 agents.
He's leading a team over 1,400 agents. Like, dude, really? He's leading a team over 1,400 agents. And like, so like, from what I've seen, like he never said what he actually did. Like, I don't recall.
Guys, I'm gonna leave you with that. You don't have to be great to get started. But guess what? You're freaking started to be great.
You do?
Because if I can be where I'm at today, it's a true example that you don't have to be great.
Yeah.
See, I remember when I first got started in the industry of network marketing. Man.
Yeah.
See, I remember when I first got started in the industry of network marketing.
What kind of marketing? I can't even hear this nigga.
Play it again.
Let me see.
Great.
Yeah.
See, I remember when I first got started in the industry of network marketing.
Oh, network marketing.
Network marketing.
Okay. The fuck is that? Pyramid scheme. Oh my God. Really? Nigga, this nigga promoted pyramid scheme? Oh my God. Oh my, oh no one. Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. That's why, okay, that makes sense.
Man, it was tough. Nobody wanted to listen to me because guess what? I used to work at Walmart.
Have you ever heard them? Yeah, bro. Nobody listens to niggas in multi-level marketing schemes. No, nobody does because shit doesn't work. It can work for the right person. It can work, but the right person is far and few. Okay, the right person is somebody with a crazy IG following. The right person is who has crazy influence over people. That's the right person. The right person ain't me and you, Lisa. And it ain't me and you in the chat. Okay, we ain't the right person for this shit. You need to get thousands of people involved. And not everyone is like a scam, because some have like laundry detergent, dish detergent. I mean, like that can't be a fucking scam. You washing fucking clothes. But the scam part is that they tell everybody that you can be the millionaire, and they're lying. Like, because you need to have a heavy influence on people, a lot of people, and you need to have a lot of followers. And that's how you can now, for you, you might pop off. But Lisa, the people you get to buy in, are they really satisfied with what they just bought?
Right. And
that's the problem. So the person with the influence and have all the followers, when you convince these people to buy, and when they buy it, it is nowhere near like you said it was, they looking like, oh shit, I gotta watch that nigga. I gotta watch that chick. They was capping. So that's the other part. So now, like, you lose your credibility, you lose some followers, you lose a lot of shit. And then what about people who sometimes you're not just buying a product, you're buying a service, and you got to use a credit card, and then like they keep charging you. I heard that shit before. They charge. It's like so hard to get your credit card off that shit. They keep charging. So now they come to you like, Lisa, yo, what's good? You like, I don't know, that ain't my company. Yeah, but you the one that talked about it was so great. Yeah, but dang, you got to call management. Why can you call management? You the one that got me. Nah, I'm hands off. That's all you, baby. You like, oh, okay. Yeah, so that's the only danger zone in this shit. So if you are in a multi-level marketing industry, you want to make sure the service or product you use yourself and you're really, really happy with it. It's up to par with the competitors or even better. But what you don't want to do is stand behind a product or a service that's clearly below the competitors. Because your friends and everybody you talk to is going to realize that immediately. And you're going to lose all that credibility you had with that person, gone. They're like, yo, you just told me that bullshit to make $1 off me? Okay. Yeah, so that's what happened. So this dude is into so he's trying to get people to buy this. And look, Lisa, he don't even realize. Even if people join under him, he need like 1,000 people to join under him to get some real money. He need about 1,000, 200 people join that. There ain't no real money for him. You need about 1,000 people to join for them to get some significant money, like the thousands.
Yeah. Making $8.75 per hour and telling someone one day they can have financial freedom. See?
Damn, somebody coughing like a motherfucker got COVID in the back, don't it?
It's top because I had short-term memory and long-term vision.
Yeah.
All that is happening right now, I saw them 4 years ago. See, the problem is, you guys don't start from the end.
Hey, I should put this camera on my damn sweatpants. As I'm talking, he dumped, you know how you feed, they got like the individual applesauce, the individual sweet potato shit. He dumped the whole thing. I just looked down, he dumped the whole thing on my lap. And he's eating it off with his finger. Like, dude, really?
Oh.
He's eating it off with his finger. He dumped the like, I'm the plate.
They're just gonna put this right here.
Yeah, I'm the plate. Like, yeah, that looks like I should dump this. Yeah, you like a nice plate. Wow. You throw this in the trash. He dumps the whole thing on me. These sweatpants are done. Here. All right, so I'm just gonna feed him the rest off my lap. Wow, he did me like that. That shit crazy. But his shirt clean. Oh God, yeah. I'm so glad I'm so glad he's my favorite sweats. Oh God. That's why, like, normally I don't get dressed. Sweatpants, dig, Crocs. I learned my lesson. I remember when he was like 6 months. I remember he ruined I damn near. I got hella polo shirts. He ruined like 85% of them. Like throwing up on them. I wear a polo shirt. I feed him. I burp him on my shirt. Like, damn, I want one done. So then in the next day, I forget all about it. When I say done, I ain't throw it away, but I mean cleaners. You really can't wash. You can't throw them in the wash machine. So like all of them, basically, almost all of them, basically got thrown up on them. So that's when that light bulb was like, oh shit, I gotta wear like just white tees, like some bullshit hoodie.
Right.
It don't make sense to. All right. Yeah. All right. So look at this guy.
Many great movies start from the end. I started my FPS business.
It's FPS business. What does that stand?
FPS.
As a regional vice president. I know what's gonna happen. I know I was one, so I had to put the work so we can catch up.
Yeah.
Just like when you're watching a movie. They start by the end, from the end, and then they explain the story. Same thing. This is crazy.
He needs some chapstick and some water, cuz.
I be like, yo, get some chapstick, man. All right, so let me see this FPS shit. Let me put scam. Let me see what comes up. FPS scam. Body cam. There's some body cam. Well, I wonder if it's some body cam. It says body cam token. It might be a token. It might be some crypto shit. Look. Oh my God. So they got a body camera. Oh, they got gold. Oh shit, yo, my boy into that crypto, that scam shit. Yeah, Lisa, my boy get mad at me, right? Like I'm the worst nigga to call for a scam, like a pyramid scheme. Hey, dude, I never was in one. I never will get in one. And I made many lives dissing them shits. So my man shows me some gold money, right? Gold money, like dollar bills, but it's like gold. Like it's supposed to be light gold, like featherweight gold. Like, yeah, it's gold. It's gold. This shit worth this. Shit worth that. Yo, man, the American dollar gonna drop. Now I'm just listening to this nigga. Like American dollar is gonna drop. Yeah, man, and you gotta invest in cryptocurrency because they're gonna the dollar's gonna go to the digital coin. I'm like, brother, you just said the shit gonna fall. You just said what coin? You just said the American dollar gonna fall. Like how the American dollar gonna fall, but we gonna have digital coin? Like nigga, obviously it's gonna fall if it's moving to digital coin. What the hell you talking about? That make any sense? So I'm being nice. I'm just listening. Okay. Oh my God. He okay. That's my fault. He needs his pamper change. He pulls off his pants. He takes his diaper off and he pees on the floor. He's tired of pissing that diaper. I see. All right, cool. Hold on. Let me clean this piss up. Okay. I got the tea. Yeah. So now, Lisa and chat. So he's talking to me, and I know if I ask him questions, he'll get. So basically, like a lot. Some of my friends, Lisa's batshit crazy, or they're just failures, and they come to me with some weird ass ideas. And if I dare challenge them, they're so sensitive, they get like real bitchy. How dare you ask me a question? So he kept doing this crypto gold shit with me. And I'm listening. It's getting annoying because he'll invite me over his house. I'm thinking we're going to talk about sports, stupid shit he likes to talk about. And we will, but he'll switch to gold and crypto. So I'm like, oh, shit. He be lying like a motherfucker. So then he's sending me links to go watch. I'm like, oh my God. So I said, all right, let me watch one of these links because he's starting to piss me off, man. So I watch the link and it's nothing like it's a link he sent me. It's nothing like he said. Like, oh shit. So I said, all right, well, next time you call me, I got questions for him. All right. All right, so Lisa, so he calls me, and then he calls me, and then he asked me, so what did I think? Now, I'm trying to avoid this nigga, because I know where it's going to lead. He's sensitive as hell. He doesn't like any pushback, any challenge. You know, he's one of these betas. So I'm like, dude, what link? The link I sent you. Remember, I sent you 3 of them. I said, yeah, I watched them. He said, what you think? So I'm like, what do you mean I think? Like, they just links you sent me. Like, it's just information. I don't agree with it, but I watched it. Really? What you don't agree with? So I'm like, oh, shit. I'm like, here we go. So I'm like, for one, bro, your links are biased as hell. They're showing one side of a story on crypto and gold. Like, it's going to be the positive side. I said, but you ain't seen me no link that shows me the negative side of investing in gold and crypto. I said, but what I did was I watched both sides. I watched the negative side of this shit, and I watched the good side. I said, hey, it's nothing what you're saying. Nothing. This nigga trying to tell me if you invest in crypto and gold, it's a guarantee, like, level up. Like, nigga, first of all, I already know in advance you can't guarantee nobody in a return on their income, a return on their investment. It's legally no guarantee. Nobody can legally guarantee you return on your investment. Nobody. That's illegal in finances. I said, you know what I mean? So of course he got emotional. No, not emotional. We all get emotional. He got in his feelings. Oh, you know, huffing and woofing. Let me call you back. And he ain't called me in a month. So I seen this crazy ass recently pitching his gold shit to somebody else. And he didn't want to talk to me. I waved, hey, what's up? And he kept that shit short as hell. Like, nigga, you ain't investing in my crypto scam? I ain't fucking with you. Yeah. All right. So now let's get back to this guy. So I want to fast forward, but not yet.
Ridiculously crazy. I mean, the type of income that we earn at a very young age is ridiculous. You know, and all that happened because we made a decision.
All right, so he got an accent. I don't know where he's from. He might be from, who knows, Africa. So I mentioned that because, wait, what did young Pharaoh say? Why am I saying that? Wait, what's his favorite shit he be saying? Why did I just say that? All right, so why did I say he got an accent? Because it's kind of easy to fake like you're successful when you're not from that city, right? Nobody knows you. So it's more believable. Like somebody like myself, I don't know how long you lived in your city, Lisa, but if you've been over here for over 10 years, it's gonna be hard to fake some success story because people are gonna know who you are. They stop the fucking cat. So same thing with me. I can't fake some shit like him because everybody know me. They know where I live. They know me. Like, nigga, stop it. But when he got a little accent, so it's possible that he's not originally from that city. So he probably met people at the job, you know, met people playing soccer, playing basketball, you know, certain events, but they don't know who he is. So he could come on a live stream and lie and shit, and people fall for it. You know, so that's the advantage he got over me.
To not letting the reason why we should do this business be the reason why we're not doing this business.
So he's doing all this capping to get you to buy into his pyramid scheme under him.
And if someone can tell me, if someone told me 3 years ago that one day I would be able to make over $20,000 a month.
Nigga said making $20,000 a month. Nigga, you got a PPP loan scam. Come on, bro. Stop it.
My businesses, I would never believe you. I would never believe you. But guess what? I don't know one thing. You missed 100% of the shot you didn't take. when the network marketing was presented to me by my business partner, my good friend, mentor, you know, a good friend, brothers from another mother.
Okay, now look. I don't let y'all listen to enough. I'm gonna let y'all finish watching him pop it. This ain't even half of. He ain't even getting started. Some of them.
Listen, Lisa. I'm not gonna play it here, but I watched most of this stuff. And I just couldn't believe how long this video actually was. And he's fast forwarding some stuff. This video is very long, and this dude just lying on different days. I'm like, yeah, this dude really like trying to sell you.
I'm gonna have to go ahead and edit it, but I got so many more videos to do, and I'm gonna catch up with this in a minute. I did bring y'all the story.
Trading my time for money, hours for dollars, getting paid on Thursday morning, and by Thursday night I was booked all over again. I knew there was something better out there, but the thing is I just didn't know where it was and what it was. Until one day I was going through my Instagram page, I came across a friend of mine that posted something about this business. I reached out to him right away. Took a look at the information. It made complete sense from the very beginning. I jumped on board right away, and fast forward, it's been 4 years with this opportunity, and I can tell you the life I live today is far greater than my dream a few years ago. As you can see in this picture, I was working a full-time job at Walmart for $8.75, and then the other side, I have a big old smile on my face with a well-tailored suit. I was speaking in front of thousands of entrepreneurs at Millionaire Mindset event and sharing with them my tip to success. Fast forward over the last 4 years, this business allowed me to become the first millionaire in my family. Not only that, today we are the top 5 income earners within this opportunity. A little kid that was working a full-time job at Walmart took advantage of an opportunity at the right.
This ain't cap. Like, God damn, he's sitting here lying, saying he made this money. And notice that he's not showing you a chart of his income. Now, if this was all true, he can show you, okay, I was at Walmart making this much money every week, every month, every year. Then I got in this business 3 years ago, and I was making this much the first year. And so, like, let us see your gradual, come up. Like, let's see. Like, okay, my first year, I made, $35,000. Not bad, for a starter. My second year, it went skyrocketing. I made, let's say $125,000. So then you can say that gave me all the confidence for my third year to go ahead and make $800,000. And right now, I made the PPP loan amount. I made $4.2 million. Like, dude, like you ain't got no chart. You just talking.
Timing and literally create a huge success story for himself and his family. Because of the money I've made in this business, I was able to play smart, invest in different other things. Today, I
spoke too soon. He did it.
I was able to build a portfolio in the stock market of over $1 million. I was able to get on the ride with the crypto industry, made over $800,000. And today I own a hospitality business down here in South Florida where we own run restaurants and one nightclub. And one thing I can tell you, I'm not saying none of that to brag, neither to impress you, but to impress upon you. If I could do this with no business background, just a little bit of excitement. And
so now he's flat out lying. And you got a lot of people I'll be covering on my live. And when I go into commercial, that's one guy be talking the same shit. They got scam money, but they be acting like it's like hard work, legal income. This dude is really making a movie right now. Like he's making a commercial. He's making an infomercial. Like he's really like doing the most right now. I made $800,000 in the stock market. A screenshot somebody else. I made $1 million in crypto.
A desire for success. Imagine what you could do with this business with somebody like me that have all the knowledge to pour into you. Fast forward, I can tell you right now, the life I live in this business, with this business is amazing. Today I get to travel the world in private jets. Today I get to drive my brand new Lamborghini on a daily basis. What a beautiful baby. And the beautiful thing about it is I do not have to worry about a single thing with the...
Yes, you do. Okay, we're about those damn feds, my boy. That's your problem. You thought you were good with the feds.
Today, what did you do today? You know, what did you do today that's better?
Look, my boy gaining weight, eating, right? My boy eating the best. That man putting on pounds.
Yesterday, you know, what did you do today that's gonna get you closer to your goals? You know, I know a lot of you guys when New Year came around.
Now you're a motivational speaker. Now look at this shit. I'm gonna fast forward. Nigga, motivational speaker.
Really, they don't want you to learn about those things in school or college, because guess what?
They all say that.
This will help you get leverage. You know, I mean, it's crazy, guys. You know, those things are. I mean, really, they don't want you to learn about those things in school.
They don't want you to learn. There's always that pronoun, that plural pronoun, the day, the spooky day. They don't want you to learn about this.
Or college, because guess what? You pay money to go to school to learn how to be an employee. That's crazy, man.
You got employees who they gotta stop doing that. People are employees and they make a good living. Like everybody think you gotta be a boss or some shit. No, you got people who work for companies and they're good.
Let me sip something to you.
And they like what they do, by the way. They love it.
Business. But again, guys, I want to share these things with you guys just to let you guys be aware of what's happening. So we're living in a world right now where, and it's information technology day. You know why? It's not because I get to see how much money is deposited in my bank account. It's because I get to get so many phone calls from my new business partners telling me how excited they are about their new ventures, how excited they are when they see their first paycheck or their second paycheck, when they see the progress within the company. You know, that's really what get me excited. See, as you going into those type of businesses, you're helping different type of people, you're making your dreams come true, you are changing the reason why you're doing this business. You see, before it was about myself. I wanted to be able to work with a few business partners, you know, get them started, get them to launch their business. You know, it's excitement. You know, today, personally, people I've worked with, we brought about 7 to 10 new agents on board. That's 7 to 10 new people.
Oh, yeah, there we go. I believe him. He brought about 7 to 10 new agents on board. All this fancy lifestyle, he got some stupid niggas to join.
I had a very good day. I was able to, work with a few business partners, you know, get them started, get them to launch their business. You know, it's excitement. You know, today, personally, people I've worked with, we brought about 7 to 10 new agents on board. That's 7 to 10 new people that we're helping getting their credit right. And
not the. I gotta document this. 1 hour and 30. Let's say 20 seconds. I gotta document this. Hold up. You should name this video shit. Come on. Where's it at? Okay. All right. The credit repair. Oh shit. So he does the credit repair. All right. So now, wait a minute. With the FPS sounds. What was it? That should sound more familiar now. I might be familiar with that. I went to one of those seminars. Okay. All right, let me see. 20 seconds. Oh my God. He did the credit repair. No.
Personal to launch their business. Now, you know, it's exciting.
Now we know what it is. Let's do it now. FPS. I got lucky though. Credit repair. Look, yeah, this is some real shit. Oh my God. FPS repair accounting. Which one is it? Faster payment. No. That's home renovation. Nope. Federal trade. Which one is this? Yeah, it gotta be this. It gotta be this. It gotta be fast credit repair service. It gotta be fast credit repair service. FPS. I wonder if he's from New York. That's credit period. Financial preparation services, is that it? No, it can't be. So someone's getting this. Let's see. Financial preparation service, also known as prime, or some life insurance. Oh shit! I had to pay a student loan enrollment fee of $207.50 from January to June. Total, under the president, they were going to help me get away from Navient because they were in trouble for student loans. Yeah. This might be some credit repair shit. Okay. I'm looking for this financial preparation services. This is not a credit of BBB. Red flag. Student loan. The business offer documentation for student loan. Okay, so they do. I'm not sure if that's it.
His partners, get them started, get them to launch their business. It's excitement. Today, personally, people I've worked with, we brought about 7 to 10 new agents on board. That's 7 to 10 new people that we're helping getting their credit right and be able to actually generate some extra income on the process. Of 7 new people, we are teaching more about financial literacy, help setting up their will, the power of attorney, their living trust. That's 7 to 10.
Hey, that's the polite shit. That's what polite talks about.
Teaching more about financial literacy, help setting up their will, the power of attorney, their living trust. That's 7 to 10 new people we're helping getting their credit right so they can make better decisions with their family. 7 to 10 new people today we brought on board personally. That's without my other side of the team. I think until the team brings about 27 agents today, that's 27 people who are literally setting themselves up for success.
Yeah.
That's 27 people who are going to get the right education that they never got from high school or college.
Yeah, I bet.
The
I
education
bet. Yeah, you're right
a long
about
time
that.
ago about personal finances. This is today, like I would say.
He sound like this guy. Hold on. He sound like him.
It's Brother Polite, and we here for yet another installment to awaken the masses. So today's subject matter is about how to stop them from blocking your opportunities to make money. Okay? That's what we're doing today. Today we're going to talk about how to stop them from blocking your opportunities to make money. A whole lot of free game we're going to give you, though I have a short period of time. So let's talk about it. Okay, as I repeatedly told you guys, most of you who feel like you have good credit scores, maybe of over 750, you guys call that good credit scores. And normally the number just alludes to the fact that you're probably paying certain things in particular on time. But you really need to know how to compartmentalize these things like TransUnion, Experian, Equifax. You have to know which ones are applying to property.
That guy. All right. Let's go. Okay, hold on. Let's go ahead first.
Detectives for the NYPD and ABC News contributor Robert Boyce. Bob, the big question on everyone's minds is why do we see this so often now? What is behind this recent string of shootings here in the United States?
Mona, obviously, we're going into the warmer months right now, and you will see the biggest increase in shootings throughout the whole year is in May and June. But you see the hot-blooded nature of a lot of these things. They're in immediacy, and they're able to get a hold of a gun almost immediately as well. There's 400 million guns in this, in excess of 400 million guns in this country, and that's the big problem. People who are able to get them quickly, who shouldn't have them in their hands to begin with. And they're really looking at a dispute for the most part. But there's other things as well, social gatherings where something happens, someone pulls out a gun. These are tough times, and it's all about the amount and the...
Look at that boy right there. They got a pink gun. Damn. Look at that shit right there. Look at this shit right. God, look at this shit over here. Over here. Damn, yo.
easy accessibility to get that gun in their hands.
And some of those guns that you mentioned showing up at the airport as well. The number of guns found at airport checkpoints is up with the
Oh. How the fuck you find guns at an airport? Who the hell's that brave? What the?
that you mentioned showing up at the airport as well. The number of guns found at airport checkpoints is up, with the TSA reporting that more than a 10% increase in recovered firearms for the.
Now, that's a cute sister, but look, I don't know what the media has against black women, which is natural black women hair. I've been saying to y'all for the longest. Black women come on TV, they are the biggest health fat, or they're mixed. like there's like the presence of a natural black beautiful woman on TV or this type of shit is non-existent. They're either obese or mixed. That's a shame. Like there are no glorillas, right? There are no. So let me be more specific. There are no glorillas out here representing black women in the public. Like there are no. Who else? What's Papoose wife's name? Remy Ma. Like there are no Remy Ma's out here representing for black women. There are no Beyoncés. There are no who else? Who else? There are no Mary J. Blige is out here representing for black beautiful representing beautiful black women out here. Nope, it's illegal. You gotta be big as hell, obese, or mixed.
The first quarter of 2023 compared to the same time last year, the agency says 93% of the guns recovered were compared to the same time.
So TSA officers have intercepted 1,508 guns at security check. How the fuck? I'm gonna screenshot this shit. Hold on, give me 1 second. I got to screenshot this. Niggas flying guns and what the air TSA is terrible. How you get fucking 300 guns? Hold on. I gotta let it play a little bit.
10% of guns found at airport checkpoints is up, with the TSA reporting that more than a 10% increase in recovered firearms for the first quarter of 2023 compared to the same time last year. The agency says 93% of the guns were.
All right, hold on. All right, so let me go back. I had to screenshot that shit.
Reporting that more than a 10% increase in recovered firearms for the first quarter of 2023 compared to the same time last year. The agency says 93% of the guns recovered were loaded. Why do you think more people are?
Oh my God, yo, they said 93% of the guns that come across were ready to go. God damn, yo. Who gets caught? How the fuck? Who's that bold to load? Who loads up fucking guns on the airport? Who's that bold to pick them up? I'm sure the task force be like, yo, let's see who picks them up. Pick up this luggage. Let's track them. Yeah, is it that hard? Why TSA, the FBI? Why they just can't CIA? Whoever, ATF, I guess. Why the ATF can't say, okay, let's see where these guns go. We're gonna track everybody who handles these guns, this luggage, and see where it end up at, and see all the players involved. That's crazy, yo.
People are trying to travel with loaded
firearms. 16.8 a day, yo. God damn, that's crazy. Our security checkpoints are terrible.
Well, a lot of these guns are legally possessed, and they just don't know how to do it. There's a process to moving your gun around the country if you wish to do that. If you're a security or police, there's a process. We all know it. You have to notify the airline before you get there. They can either decline, you're not allowed, or let you do it in a safe manner. I think it's ignorance, a lot of this. A lot of these guns are not illegally possessed. It's too often, and they don't think they're going to get caught in the TSA by.
So some should be legal.
TSA agent, which they're
loaded, you're ready to go. That's crazy, bro. So yeah, there's no doubt in my mind, law enforcement. I'm not saying like they all in on it, but some corrupt law enforcement is involved in this shit. Hold on, let me change this nasty sweat. Killed. Y'all gotta see this guy. Yo, he's in the car seat. He's like he likes to chill in the car seat. Yeah, all these chairs he got, and he don't fuck with him. He likes to sit in the car seat to watch his little dancing fruit, cocoa melon, and plim, where it's shit called plim. Miss Rachel. In the car seat, what? Funny as hell.
They're wrong, they will be. And that's the issue there too. It's just they're moving more and more guns in the hands of people who don't know what to do, know how to move them about the country. And there's a feeling of they're afraid for their own safety. That's true too. But mostly there's a
yeah. Scammers got this loud personality where it's always braggadocious, it's never flamboyant, it's never like humble. Like, yeah, man. Listen, man, confident, yeah, this is it. Yeah, don't miss out. It's always like bragging, it's stupid shit. But niggas fall for it.
Process here, they have to obey the process.
And Bob, as we try to figure out why we're seeing this more and more often, law enforcement has also said that a rise in privately manufactured ghost guns is a compounding problem. According to the California Attorney General's office, in 2015, state law enforcement agencies seized a total of 26 ghost guns. By 2021, that number had increased to more than 12,000. 26 Attorney General's office in 2015.
So in 2015.
Is a compounding problem. According to the California Attorney General's office.
In 2015, they seized 26 ghost guns. I guess that's guns with no serial numbers, none of that shit, no owner.
Office in 2015, state law enforcement agents.
Let me see. I don't want to guess. We got the internet. Well, why guess? Okay, ghost guns are unserialized, I thought it, and untraceable firearms that can be bought online and assembled at home. Oh shit, they're often sold through ghost gun kits. Wow. Subject to narrow exceptions, it will generally be unlawful to knowingly possess an unserialized firearm, including a completed or unfinished frame or receiver starting on. Ooh. Those guns are kits and privately made firearms that are untraceable by design, lacking serial numbers and other identifying markings. Wow. The answer, the ghost guns are unregulated in most states, except for New York, New Jersey, New Jersey, Washington, Connecticut, Massachusetts, Virginia, and California, where local laws subject them to the same scrutiny as others. Wow. That's crazy. They got a 3D print. Permits to unlicensed manufactured firearms, including those made up. Wow. What is the ATF rule on ghost guns? Under the rule, manufacturers and dealers of ghost gun building blocks must be federally licensed. The building blocks market with serial numbers, and purchasers must pass a background check before. Can they be traced? Unlike traditional firearms, ghost guns cannot be traced if recovered in crime and do not require a background check prior to being built or resold through. What the fuck? So I could buy a ghost gun, put it together, and I could resell it as a private sale to a nigga that normally can't go buy a gun because of his background. That's some weird shit there. Hey, come on, man. Y'all niggas want this shit to happen.
agencies seized a total of 26 ghost guns. By 2021, that number had increased to more than 12,000. Do you think that stricter legislation at the federal level is necessary to deal with this?
I do, and it has to be done immediately because the ghost gun is the biggest threat to urban areas in the country. In New York City, there's a large spike in recoveries of these things. Now, you can just walk into any gun store and buy a frame for a weapon and then assemble it with parts from the internet. So we can't have that, and that's what's going on. And with no serial number, it's untraceable. This was purposely done. So it's the biggest problem we have. It should be a federal crime, and it hasn't been yet, from what I understand. And the trafficking in these things as well. In New York City, where it's no longer the iron pipeline where you get it from the South or states with lax gun laws, but people are
these little niggas making their own guns. Wow.
Buying these and putting together in the city itself. And we're making arrests on those things with very little skill set necessary. You can buy these weapons, assemble them, and then get an extended magazine off the internet. The only hard part of it here is acquiring ammunition. That's the only difficult part. But it's more and more they're going against this.
All right, Bob Boyce, thank you so much for your insight. We appreciate it.
Wow.
Hi, everyone. George Steph.
Wow. Okay, wait. All right, yeah, I'm done with him. All right, so here we go. There's the little young Pharaoh, and then we in there. Yo, his story about how he's beefing young Seti is funny as hell. But he's one of those guys. I'm telling you, man. Listen, once you find yourself one of those people that blame everybody for everything that went wrong in your life, there's no fixing you.
Get it in, period.
Let me ask you this question, man, because when I first met you, you brought along with you a brother by the name of Nature Boy.
Yes, sir.
And that was the first time I met him. What happened to Nature Boy, and what happened between you and him in your relationship?
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. People be lying about who the fuck they is every day, son. When I met Nature Boy, he told me his name. He ain't even say his name was Nature Boy. It was something with an E. If I'm not mistaken, he named himself Nature Boy on that live. If I'm not mistaken, because I remember you said something like, "What kind of name is Nature Boy?" He was like, "Your name a little old to be Nature Boy."
Right.
I remember. I'm telling, like I said, I got drugged, but I ain't.
Your memory coming back. That's what's up. Yeah.
I'm saying. So I remember you saying that. So
when young Pharaoh said he got drugged, well, I know he was drugged. Either he did himself, it's self-inflicting, or somebody slipped a Mickey. It doesn't matter. It wasn't the government like he thinks. It was your entourage, my boy, the people you fuck with. They drugged you, not some government conspiracy to use some powerful, crazy cannon. No. It's your people you party with drugged you, stupid ass nigga. Or you drugged yourself. Took some psychedelic drug and you got fucked up. But don't give me that shit.
Eligio, that was his name, Eligio. So when I met Nature Boy, aka Eligio, I met him the same way I done met a lot of motherfuckers. I let everybody know I'm finna be at a location. All my followers pull up and we have a beautiful event. So I never tell you we don't have no fights. We curse because we having fun and we just talk. It's like playing the game. We talking shit, but it don't get crazy. So so Nature Boy came to New York. Okay, I told him I was gonna be in New York. Whoopie whoop, chopped it up with him before I got to New York because he put it up on me the same way everybody else put it up on me over the internet. Now I said to say this: Eligio told me he was from Brooklyn, so that's what made me comfortable, dealing with him at the time. He didn't tell me that he was a gay stripper from Atlanta.
Right.
He didn't tell me that. To me, it's just like meeting anybody else. Nigga, you are who you say you are when you walk up to me. I don't know if that shit is true. So I met him, I think the same weekend I met Seti and everybody the fuck else. And we went out to eat because anybody will tell you out of all of my events, anybody will tell you. So I never tell you after we do the event, I go out and I mingle with the people. I done did events in Dallas where I done took all the kids to the movies after. I done did events where I done took everybody to restaurants after. Anybody that's been in my events to tell you after the event, we take a handful of motherfuckers. I might throw a party bus and we have fun. So boom, we went out to eat at a restaurant. I don't remember what the fuck the name of the restaurant was, but it was in Brooklyn. So I'm like, cool, we go to eat. Now it's me, him, his baby mom, his peoples. I don't even remember if it was people from my event there. So I'm not gonna say they was. I believe they was, but I'm gonna just name who I know for a fact was there. Me, him, and both our baby moms. And his son got his son. So boom, we in the restaurant, we eating, we chilling, and then I get a call to do the Black Woman is God radio interview, which I still have the audio of. So if y'all remember, I had that red long sweatshirt looking cotton shirt, V-neck joint, and Nature Boy was in the video next to me in the car recording. Now this is the same exact interview that I'm talking about. Now what happened was I'm in a restaurant and I'm trying to do the interview on the phone, but it's, to me, I'm like, this shit ratchet. Like, it's not professional. Like, I don't want to be on no interview and I'm at a table, motherfuckers loud. It's just not professional. So I'm like, yo, do you mind if I use your keys and go sit in your car and conduct the interview? So he was like, yeah. So I go get in his car, boom. And when I'm in the car on the interview, this nigga come jump in the car and cut the camera on. So now, yeah, that's what I'm saying. This how the fuck I got on camera. So he jump in the car, he cut the camera, so I'm on the phone. So boom, his baby mom jump in the car. I mean, my baby mom come jump in the car because I'm gone for a minute. She don't want to be in there by herself probably. So she jump in the car, he jump in the car. So now we all in the car. So after that, I'm like, cool. So now, boom, we get to play. I mean, he's like, yo, you play chess while we playing chess. So now I'm like, cool. So now me and my baby mom, we all vibing. So me and my baby mom end up spending the night on his couch. So he in his room with his baby mom and his son. And me and my baby mom end up spending the night on his couch because he like, fuck it, he'll give me a ride to my interview with Sinetta. So I'm like, okay, this nigga that I didn't, I'm like, to me, I'm like, this nigga Jai cool as hell, fuck it. So that's how the fuck I met Eligio. When he gave me the ride to Sinetta.
All right. It just went, that was corny. All right, let's go.
But only a month and a half later, Von would go on to catch yet another murder, which would finally land him in jail, and just briefly putting a stop to his serialized killings. After being questioned about the KI murder and being released with no consequences, King Von felt invincible. The month is May 2014, and Von had seemingly killed a total of 6 people at this point. As usual, he'd be on Twitter non-stop, hinting at his actions in the streets, asking God for forgiveness for killing his ops, and saying that he should.
Oh, let's get that screenshot.
Hinting at his actions in the streets, asking God for forgiveness.
If we spot him, then we got him. Please forgive me, Father. Wow.
Forgiveness for killing his ops, and saying that he shoots first and asks questions later. He would tweet that he's in a different league when it comes to killing, and others need to catch up, and telling the world that he's always armed and ready for his ops. Clearly Von was active in the streets, as well as on Twitter, claiming to be driving through his ops area literally as he was tweeting, and saying that
Wait. You see that shit
as well as on Twitter, claiming to be driving through
the ops shit right now. Wow.
ops area literally as he was tweeting, and saying that he has an itchy trigger finger. Von would claim that anybody can get smoked.
I don't care who you is, where you from, anybody can get smoke for the right price or the right cost. I don't give a F.
Smoked for the right price or cause, warning his ops not to come near him or he will shoot. Von would claim to never be putting his gun down because too many people have died in the gang war, taunting his ops, saying he knows that they want him, but it's not his time to die. Von would even repost a viral clip from Worldstar titled "When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong," a video apparently showing a group of people filming themselves going to Chief Keef's neighborhood and getting shot at. A clip that people would later claim was actually King Von doing the shooting. I mean, just imagine having the balls to shoot at people and then retweet the Worldstar video of you shooting at them. The same day as this, Von would claim that he's buying guns with 100-round magazines and wondering who he's going to shoot, as well as saying that he'd been gangbanging all day and now he's tired out. The following day, Von would tweet saying that others wouldn't do half of the stuff that he's done and plans to do in the street.
Or did planning on doing. Ain't me. Wow. Repeating to be the biggest serial killer amongst black folk. You live in Chicago?
Yeah.
Sheesh! You live anywhere near O Block?
I live on the opposite side. I live over west near Western. I'm from O Block.
Wait. So they're South Side. Are you still South Side?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, by the way, I took my boy. So the way he died was stupid. It was his fault. But had he never died, he would no doubt. If he had never been murdered by his own, that was his fault. Like he literally murdered him. Like, you're not like, usually your ops supposed to catch you lacking. This nigga gave himself to the ops. Here I am. Like, yeah, like some Superman shit. Like he just ain't gonna die. Like, nigga, you bugging. So he is responsible. The guy who murdered him, the guy who murdered him, I'm gonna say he's not even at fault. Like, he gave the guy no other choice. The guy warned this dude, the guy actually warned this stupid nigga. Don't fuck with us. Don't come around, leave it alone. The dude not even out to get Von. Like, this is not, Lisa, this is not a real op. He's not out to get Von. He's like, just leave us alone. You do you, we do us. Go about your life. He gonna come to them. Right? Ain't that some sick shit? You gonna go to them. Say like, well, you trying to play us. All right. So he died. But had he not done that retarded shit, he's probably pilled up, all type of shit. But he not done the dumb shit. He would be the hottest rapper right now. He'll be hotter than Future. He'll be hotter than everybody. The Baby, everybody. Lil Baby. Had he not died, is no doubt he would have been the hottest rapper right now. And guess what? He would have had his own clothes. He'd have been an actor too. So not only would he been the hottest rapper right now, probably down there, billionaire, but he would have also had his own clothing and probably his own sneaker, and he would have definitely been an actor. So, and he would have been he was like Tupac, like he was like he was like the Tupac of this time. He was Tupac. He'd have been an actor, his own clothing, sneakers, commercials, ESPN, you dig? And he'd have been an actor, a rapper, actor, hottest rapper and actor. That's what he'd have been. Making hella, Drake couldn't even touch. He'd have been making hella money. But savages can't see that far in the future.
And Von would say that he plans to keep scoring until he wins. Only 2 days after that, Von would find himself attempting to score again. On the 29th of May 2014, an afternoon party would be going on at 5722 South LaSalle Street. Von would attend this party where he spotted 2 members from the rival gang. At this point, the mother of the person whose birthday party it was apparently told Von not to start trouble in her house, with Von saying that he wouldn't and leaving. Von would leave the party.
Why the fuck would a mother... Ain't that some crazy shit? This nigga goes to a house, I guess, with ops there. And the mom said, hey, don't start trouble over here. I won't. Like, the mom, hey, yeah. But the thing is, why is that? Lisa, cover your ears. Why is that piece of shit of a mother throwing a fucking gang party in their fucking house? What kind of mom is that? Piece of shit ass mother throwing a gang party at her fucking house. That blood was on her. That blood was on that whole ass. Her whole hand. That blood was on that whole hands.
Go and get a friend, Big Mike, apparently telling another person who was still at the party on the phone that he was coming back and that they should take the children inside. Von and Big Mike would return to that party, parking down the street and approaching.
Wait. The kids were outside too? Oh boy.
A group of 3 men outside the house opening fire. 3 of those men would be hit by gunshots, whilst Von chased them, allegedly yelling, "Why are you running?" And when the shooting stopped, a 19-year-old man by the name of Malcolm Stuckey,
so he had nothing to do with it. There was an innocent bystander who was just partying and shit,
would be declared dead with a gunshot wound.
Hey yo, Lisa, that's one thing I would add to the list. Niggas, start having parties, cause they all die at the parties. They all, even Florida, the Florida gang members. Gang members die at parties.
I'm starting to think that I don't even think what's it called? The shows, the music concerts need to be stopped because they just want too much.
Right. Yep.
All of it needs to stop.
Yep.
To the head. The Chicago police would respond to the shooting at 6:10 p.m., arriving on the scene where police were pictured securing the location around.
You know what? He loves spaghetti noodles. Hey, I'm making. Hold on, let me make some spaghetti noodles real fast.
Go ahead.
Matter of fact, Probably gonna get some turkey meat.
I think I want lamb. I might have to go to the store because my Instacart is not working.
Wait. You said you want what meat? What meat?
I want some lamb and with some.
You heard that? You heard that, Lovejoy? She wants some lamb. You dig? Everybody eat lamb nowadays. Y'all fancy.
I've been eating it. I have a taste for it today. I had some for my birthday this month, and I cooked it so good. Now I want some more. I was trying to order it off Instacart so I wouldn't have to leave up out the house, but my Instacart ain't working with me right now.
How do you make it? Like a steak?
Sometimes I'll fry it. Most time I put it in the oven and let it broil. So depending on what I'm gonna make with it, I don't.
Oh my God, you're the second person that said lamb, man.
Because I bought some like a couple of weeks ago, but I left it at my friend's house in their freezer. I'm just like, dang.
Got it. Yeah, I think he's gonna be a vegetarian.
You don't like meat?
He don't eat meat for shit.
Dang, I might have to go put some clothes on this shit.
I'm making spaghetti. He eat everything but the meat.
I haven't made that in a minute. Spaghetti. I don't know. I might make me some spaghetti with the steak lamb. With my
No. Don't waste your time making spaghetti. You don't know what you're doing. I'm the spaghetti champion. I'm the spaghetti king. You better ask me how to make it. If you make it by yourself without my advice, I know it's trash.
Whatever. I learned from the best. My mother.
No. Well, you would think the person who eat it every day is the best at it. I eat spaghetti more than anybody.
Hey, I used to like growing up. I used to eat a lot because that's the only way I would eat anyway. And then me being on track, I had to. You know what I'm saying? They was like my fiber was very, very low in high school, so my mom used to make spaghetti a lot.
I eat literally spaghetti almost every day. And the live note, I'm always making shit. And I've been making spaghetti, I'm gonna say since I can't give you a year. I don't want to lie, but I'm gonna say around around 09, 010. I've been making spaghetti, and now I took some breaks because I ate so much of it, I didn't want to see it again. So I took some years off. But we're talking about at one point, Lisa, I was cocky enough to say no Italian eats more spaghetti than me. That's how much I eat that shit. I'm like, there's no way fucking Italian eats spaghetti every day like me. There's no way. I was eating it every day. Facts. With meat, without meat, just noodles and sauce. And guess what? Sometimes I do noodles, no sauce, just butter and I'll do like cream cheese, or I'll do butter and grated cheese. So sometimes I don't even do sauce. People thought I was crazy. Also, I will put tuna fish in it, salmon, and the other day I made chicken tenders. I fried chicken tenders and I cut them up small and I put that in my spaghetti. So that's how I be doing spaghetti. I'm a spaghetti master. I know how long it takes to cook the noodles. You dig? My eyes closed. And you gotta listen. If you be nice one day, I'll tell you what to do. How to separate the sauce and the meat, see, all that type of stuff. I'm just too many secrets. You be nice one day, I'll share some tips and you'll level up on your spaghetti.
All right, I got you.
And Malcolm's body. Apparently Von was really trying to kill 2 rival gang members that he saw at the party, ultimately hitting 3 people, but only killing Malcolm, who allegedly wasn't the intended target or even involved in the gang war. Perhaps this is why we never hear King Von in his career disrespecting or saying that he's smoking Malcolm, like he did to many of the other people that he was rumoured to have killed. But there would still be hints at his involvement, because while Malcolm had been laying in the street with a bullet in his head for several hours, only 12 minutes before he'd officially be pronounced dead, Von would tweet saying that he has some issues, but he cannot tell a soul about them. Meanwhile, Boss Top from O Block would tweet that he has some issues, but
I have some issues, man. I got some issues, but I can't tell a soul. Nigga, fuck you talking about, nigga?
he cannot tell a soul about them. Meanwhile, Boss Top from O Block would tweet that Von is the guy.
King Von got that shit now. If somebody ever running out. Everybody named King and shit. King Boss. King Von. So the day after Malcolm got killed, that's what they posted.
Guy who sits people down if they run up. Now, it would take nearly 2 months for the authorities to connect Von to this murder.
Well, now keep in mind, King Von associates, right, gang members saying that, so they're vouching for King Von, like his associates. You see King Boss, he's saying King Von got that thing that sit you down if you run up. So his associates is vouching for him, like, nah, this nigga is about that life. Just keep that in mind. His associates is vouching for him.
During this time, he would continue to be prolific posting on Twitter. He would tweet that he was on the block with his gun in the early hours of the morning, just the day after the murder of Malcolm, and tweeting that all of the things that people are hearing about are him. He's the one responsible. He would tweet saying that he's killed so many things that people are hearing about.
Like he's saying, because Lisa, this is important later on. He's saying that you heard about me. That means that people been hearing about him, his violence. Okay, so this is not him saying. He's saying people are hearing about my violence, and he's saying, yeah, that's me. Because it could be true or false. It doesn't matter. What matters is that people are hearing his name ringing and being associated with shootings. People start to say, hey, that motherfucker a shooter.
About him. He's the one responsible. He would tweet saying that he's killed so many ops that he doesn't have any more feelings.
Now look, this could be Cap right here.
Responsible. He would tweet saying that he's killed
Cap, or it may not be Cap. We don't know. But what I'm saying is, if your boys are vouching for you, if your ops are saying you that nigga, I mean, goddamn.
So many ops that he doesn't have any more feelings. He'd also tweet that it's all fun and games until somebody you know is no longer breathing. And he would tweet saying that he did all of this on parole and just wait until he gets off, with a demon emoji. And in another deleted tweet that was apparently reposted by somebody else, Von openly tweeted saying that he wanted to go on an all-out killing spree. However, King Von's crime spree would ultimately be cut short on prom night.
Wait, so he said an all-out killing spree. I mean, that nigga wanted to be a serial killer or mass shooter. I'm cooking. Eat. He was eating the rest of this stuff. He spilled my lap. So he's feeding himself. So I gave him a spaghetti noodle. He dropped that stuff so fast. He loves spaghetti noodles, man. He don't care about the sauce, the meat. Nah, he just noodles. Just noodles. So now this nigga on a prom night saying he's armed. Is that his sister on the right side? I wonder if it's his sister. On the right side of me.
Let me see. Hold on. I think so, yeah.
It is?
I think so. It looks like her.
Okay. Thought so. She be talking greasy on her Instagram and shit. Like she gang bang.
She do.
Oh, she do?
Yeah, they all in that.
The mom gang bang too?
I have no idea. I don't know their parents like that.
The mom be talking greasy, man. Well, I mean not greasy, but she be real supportive of King Von's ways and actions. Like she's not opposed to it. Like the mom that we heard about earlier.
Uh-huh.
His mom celebrate that shit. Come, noodles are done. Come. Noodles are done, and they're perfectly cooked. They're not overcooked like Lisa noodles.
Overcooked.
Take a picture of it. I'll tell you. Look. All right, let's play some of the serial killer.
Night of all nights. Von would be pictured holding a gun at O Block in his suit in the hours before prom. And he all nights. Von would be pictured.
This guy is holding a gun with his prom suit with these niggas.
Holding a gun at O Block in his suit in the hours before prom, and he would even tweet warning people not to try him while he's dressed in his suit. Von would then end up doing a shooting in his prom suit with witnesses describing his outfit, ultimately leading to his arrest. Von's last tweet would be on June the 7th, 2014, the ominous statement, "Loose screws get nailed." He would end up being arrested on firearms charges on prom night, and then the following month, on the 22nd of July 2014, Von's accomplice in the murder of Malcolm Stuckey, Big Mike, ended up getting charged with murder and being taken in for questioning by the police.
Now this is very important right here. So this is the guy who got charged with killing Malcolm Stuckey. This is going to play a huge part in the debate with the guy talking, the owner of this documentary. His name is Trapler Ross at the bottom. So remember that.
Then, 2 days later, on July the 24th, 2014, King Von, already in jail, would be charged with 1 count of first-degree murder for the killing of Malcolm Stuckey and 2 counts of attempted murder for the other 2 people shot in that incident. Von's
So he had 3 charges. He had 1 charge for killing Malcolm Stuckey, and 2 of the other guys, I guess they got hit. I don't know. Yeah, they got hit. Wounded 2 others, right? It says right there. It says a Hazelcrest man and the second to be charged in connection with shooting a South suburban man to death and wounding 2 others almost 2 months ago in the Englewood neighborhood. David Bennett, 19. Look at how old he is, 19. Faces 1 count of first-degree murder and 2 counts of attempted murder, all felonies in connection with blah, 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 blah. 3 men were on a porch there about 6:30 p.m. when someone walked out of a gangway. That was a gangway. The fuck? Someone walked out of a gangway.
Alleyway.
They call it a gang. Wait, so alleyway is a gangway?
Like it's not like a alleyway. It's just like a small walk, like a I say it's like an alley because it's like, you know how alley is just like just a walkway, like it's not supposed to be a walkway, but it's like a walkway. It's like a sidewalk, but it's kind of like hidden. It's kind of hidden. You can say it's just like a side of the house, like a side of the house.
Okay.
Like, you know how you got the walkway on the side of the house? That's like a gangway, but it's like really nothing back there, but like just yard, like.
Okay. Wow. So 2 men walked out of a gangway and fired shot, police said at that time. Malcolm say 19. Malcolm Stuckey, 19 of the 16,000 block. Shot in the head, got him in the head, goddamn, pronounced dead. So he died 4 hours later. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Hey, peace, Facts, or Phil and Sean. Background noise there.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just saying this guy about it, bro.
All right, peace. Hey, yeah. So, what do you think about everything I was showing?
Oh, with the King, like I literally grew up around that shit. Like when I was younger and shit, not mature and shit, like we thought that was the next thing to do, you know, shit like that. And it's just like once you get mature and shit, you be like, damn, why did I do that stupid ass shit? It's like you holding your culture back. But
so like, did you hear the stories about King Von?
Yeah, I actually know what actually set him off on that rampage. So so you know about FBG Duck, right?
Right.
So him and King Von, like they always cool. King Von used to go over there and hang with them through another gang called Killer Ward. So one day they was playing basketball one day, and they got heated and shit. And there was this one guy that was from O Block, and he was like, you know what? I'm gonna tell the whole O Block that you be over there, that you be over on the op side. And after he told him that, the Duck gang, they call it EBT and STL, that whole gang beat the dog shit out of King Von. Like, damn near beat him to death, bro. Like, so after that, after he got that ass whooping, he stayed at O Block. And even in it, I don't know if they're gonna tell you on here, but Von, like, he did a live and shit when he was alive, and he talked about the only fight he lost. And then they talk about he actually came back for the dude. He only for some reason he only ended up shooting one dude, but he blew the dude kneecap off. But yeah.
Yeah, because I remember FBD Juck in a tweet say he beat Von ass. Okay, it makes sense now.
Yeah, they really jumped him though, but yeah, once you hear like the op side to say it was a 1-on-1, but they did him dirty, bro.
Man.
But that's still like what I wanted to say, bro. Like I'm not giving that no leeway for you to go on your rampage, but sometimes that could set motherfuckers off. But goddamn, you gonna keep doing it?
yeah. Like you supposed to go after the person that you believe was responsible for that shit.
Yep.
Not everybody forever. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. That's wild. Okay. So I'm gonna press play.
Okay.
His arrest for this crime would attract significant media coverage, and he would remain in jail awaiting trial from June 2014 to December 2017.
Keep in mind that he was arrested for the prom shooting, but he's also tied into the murder of Malcolm, that nigga Malcolm, at that party. And his boy, I forgot his name, was arrested first. Okay, so his boy, keep in mind, his boy was arrested, and then King Von for that shooting. Watch this.
And during that time, his people would tweet from his Twitter account saying that they missed him, asking for visitors to come see him on his birthday, and posting clips and pictures of him in jail during his visits.
Let's go.
What's up? You miss me, man?
Yes!
You lying.
No, I'm not.
That must be his son or some shit. Or
Get the money from Mo?
No, it's still a whole call.
About the shirt. I'm flexed up. Holla.
Ugly.
That motherfucker having fun in prison, yeah. And I said earlier when I first did this live, I said, yo, some people need prison, right? Some people when they fucking up in life, I'm talking about. Some people need prison because it's a wake-up call for some people to say, you know what? I'm never going back there. And then for other people like King Von, they're like, yo, this ain't so bad. So that's why I say like moms need to leave their fucking sons alone when they get locked up. Don't leave that nigga alone because that shit gonna make him or break him.
Bro, that's how it was for me. Cause when I got locked up, bro, they put me near the crazy people, bro. Like niggas screaming through the wall. It was crazy, bro. It wasn't nothing tough, but these dudes was like lunatics. Like,
so how did you get sleep? Them niggas doing that shit.
I didn't. I bailed out the first day, bro.
I said, cause I've been ready to fuck one of them up. Like, yo, man, when I see you there, I'm gonna beat your ass, nigga. I said, don't stop fucking yelling. That's me. Like, I can't get sleep, nigga. I'm ready to crash out. Like, yo, I'm gonna get your ass, nigga. I'm fucking screaming. I'm gonna get you. You might fuck me up, but you might even beat my ass, but I'm gonna get you. My target. I gotta sleep. All right, so yeah, And yeah, so like it's gonna make you or break you. So at some point you gotta say, you know what, this ain't for me. So let me mature up and stop fucking around with life and be serious. And some people do great. They go to jail, they do whatever time, maybe like you said, 1 day, 12 days, 800 days, whatever, 1,000 days, 14,000 days, whatever. They come out and say, I'm never going back. And they become successful. And I know two that's doing better than me. I know a third person who's doing okay. Okay. So
bro, they say jail in America don't rehabilitate. Like, so is it some, or it does to a point, or these niggas just not trying to change?
Hey, bro, what happens is when you go to prison, some motherfuckers be like, yo, I don't like being told what to do. I don't like to be, you know what I mean? My freedom is restricted. I don't like that. When I get out, I have no control. And these guards are punking me. When I get out, I'm never going back. Right? But some motherfuckers be like, you know what? This ain't so bad.
You're right. It's a lot of dudes like that.
Keep going back. So they like
right. You see King Von, look at this nigga. Look. He had fun in there. Like, yo, this ain't so bad.
That's how one of my older brothers is, bro. And I always crack jokes on him. I just ask him, like, you gay? You like going to jail?
Right. There's never man booty in there.
Right.
Yeah, niggas be going there having orgies and shit, something.
But while Von was in jail, he would raise hell, apparently helping to start a huge fire on the wing in April 2017. He would constantly get into fights with his ops.
Now, of course, if you do that shit in prison, those guards put you the fuck out. Like, yo, get this motherfucker out of here. Everything was fine. You know, because a guard, bro, Sean and Lisa, a guard is like us. They regular beings. They got kids. They got family. They don't want to be fighting and getting hurt. They want to go home, have a good night. Motherfucker like King Von going there like, yo, man, get this nigga the fuck out of here, yo. Everything was Gucci. This motherfucker here. Now we got to do real work now. Nah, get this motherfucker out of here, yo. Somebody bail this motherfucker out, man. Crazy motherfucker.
Apparently never turning down confrontations.
That's why I can say Von had over 20 fights in that. He was. He talk about jail. He talk about that shit like it's a rite of passage. Like every was a street like him, he was like jail was coming. Yeah, that's why he was always in that, because he never cared about jail. That's how he was able to be the type of he was in the streets. Because some of these savages, like, and you supposed to do with that in the back of your mind, like knowing, like, man, go south, go to jail. Well, shorty sliding up on like the police don't even exist.
Hey, Sean, this is what I said. Yo, my King Von assessment. And like right now, you know, right now, Lil Durk is dropping a lot of songs featuring King Von. What's that motherfucking name? God damn. Blah, 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 blah. That New York rapper. What's that nigga name? He did a song with Alicia Keys and Kanye West. That drill rapper from New York.
Fivio? Or
who? Yeah. Fabio Foreign, right?
Yeah, Fabio. Yeah.
That nigga could do a song with King Von called "I Am What I Am." That shit is fire.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. A lot of this shit be storytelling, but I be like, God damn, it's a police gold, man. All his songs.
Hey, Sean, I said earlier, had this guy didn't get himself murdered, living right now, in my mind, in my personal assessment, he'll be the hottest rapper hands down right now. Won't even be close. And not only that motherfucker be an actor too. He'll be acting.
You're right, bro. I couldn't disagree. I would say I would give you one rapper that will be neck and neck with him, and like you probably could think of him, because I don't know, the younger kids just love that NBA YoungBoy dude for some reason.
Oh my god, yeah, but I think King Von had the edge because he really lived the life for real.
True, yeah.
And look, NBA YoungBoy ain't no movie. He ain't in no movies. His personality is dry. King Von got a live personality.
Mm-hmm.
No, so he kind of remind me of Tupac, like that live personality, wild, uncontained. You dig? Do what I want to do. Fuck the law. That's King Von.
Yep.
That that type of energy, like people fuck with that. Cause that shit, with that type of energy, you don't need coffee.
Because it's like you rapping and you really did this shit in real life. Oh yeah, we gonna rock with you.
Right, yeah, and then he got the look. The NBA ain't got no fucking look. They ain't got no damn
Dude
look.
painting his nails black now, bro, and stuff. I said he painting his nails black now and stuff.
Yeah. King Von got the movie look, bro. That motherfucker that nigga got the Hollywood look. That nigga be Old Dog Part 2. They might be Mid Society Part 2 with King Von, that bitch.
And you right, he could have played it hella like, hood movies and stuff, bro.
Hey, I know listen, man. I'm not sure. I'm not from Chicago. I'm from Jersey.
Mm-hmm.
And I heard King Von, I heard Lil Durk, I heard other Chicago rappers, and Chief Keef, these niggas, Bobby Shmurda. But when I heard King Von, that motherfucker is so clear when he talks. Like, there's nothing country about him. His voice is so you couldn't take from Chicago. His voice is so clear and articulate. That's why I'm saying, like, he would have blew up. He would have blew up big. Big.
Yeah. Y'all, that drill scene that transferred from out here to New York and shit. Yeah, you right.
That nigga energy is different. My first time ever hearing NBA YoungBoy. So some young nigga put me on. I liked him only because his name. Never Gonna Broke Again. I like that shit. I like that. Yeah, I like that. That name, Fly. Right? So I fucked him just off that. And then I heard one song he did that I liked. Just one song. But and this is my personal. I'm not saying he trash. I'm just saying I hate him more than any rapper in life.
I concur with that, bro. He irritating as fuck. Ain't no bars, nothing lyrical. Like, oh my god.
Check this out. Check this out, Sean and Lisa and chat. Hey, Offset, my favorite rapper. And when they did that song with that nigga, I never played that shit, bro. Like, I can't fuck with him at all. I'm like, I'm good with you, nigga. Like, you a fit.
See, my favorite rapper was Finesse 2 Times, way before he even went to jail when he was in Memphis and beefing with Moneybagg.
Yeah, I fuck with Finesse. He did a great interview on Breakfast Club, bro.
Who, Finesse?
Yeah, and the thing is, like, when you like an artist, you need to watch them interview. Because they could be dumb as fuck and you can't fuck with them, or you could like, I like him even more now. So Finesse 2 Times, his interview was like classic on the Breakfast Club. It's like that. Like, that was a good look for his image and everything he's doing. The interview was spot on, bro.
Yeah, he in good hands with Jay Prince, so he all right. I thought they was gonna get hit with a Rico, but but whatever.
Yeah, I think Jay Prince, he motherfucker crazy, yo. Yeah, but I fuck with Finesse 2 Times. Hey, but my like the rapper I think got the best. But this is again my favorite rapper, Offset. But the rapper I think got the best bars is Moneybagg Yo.
Oh yeah, I was a big Takeoff fan.
Takeoff was the best Migos, by the way. Takeoff, you heard that song Ghost?
Yeah.
That shit's underrated, bro. That's underrated. That shit is crazy, bro. That song Ghost, that shit crazy.
Yeah, I became a fan when I used to watch the show. They used to have this show on YouTube where they show every artist's chain, and his chain was made of like shit from like some of the shit was made from like material from like outer space and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like,
wow. Takeoff was definitely the best Migo. Like when he did solo projects, his shit was always fire. His solo projects was always fire. Like, I fuck with Takeoff. I fuck with Offset. I never really liked Quavo. Never.
He was the chorus or the
I never I just felt like he had one single project I like, and then he did one recently I like. I like Honey Bun. I like that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's crazy, man. How he died and shit, bro. It's just like us as a culture, bro. Like, when are people just gonna like speak up and stop doing that? Oh, nigga got killed. Let's everybody go in the house and mind our business type shit.
Yeah. Listen, man. When as long as we keep doing that shit, bro, we're gonna be equivalent to Trailer Park Whites.
You exactly right, bro. Because that's what's stopping us from being like I get everybody be pseudo, but like the whole term of us being great as a people, like that's what's really fucking stopping the shit.
Yeah, because that's some primitive behavior, bro, and that's why I say that. That's some primitive. That's not modern behavior, bro, for a society. Because I said that with the Klan, with Lisa earlier. I said, Lisa, during the Klan, when they hung a black man, and when the FBI came to investigate, everybody said they didn't know nothing. And then black folks today will blame those white people for being complicit. Like, all right, well, you doing it now. You know,
like, aren't you an American citizen? Like, why aren't you using?
Right.
Yeah, man.
Like, why this nigga killed somebody cold blood? Why would I be comfortable with this motherfucker on the streets?
Oh God! Like it's to the point. Like, bro, I'm not gonna lie. If it's even if it was my friend and you sitting around here killing motherfuckers, that many motherfuckers, I gotta sit back and question: is you gonna kill me?
Right. Yeah. Yo, there's no way I could trust you like that, because something like a simple argument would set you off on me. Because cause think about it. When you kill like that, like you kind of a bully.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't want nobody, you want no opposition, no challenge, nothing.
True.
Because a fighter, a killer would never respect a non-fighter, non-killer.
And that's probably what his ego is what got him killed. So yeah, you're right.
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna pause this and I'm gonna go. So I played some of the debate yesterday. So this is King Lord Ross, the owner of the documentary that we're watching. This is the guy who called him out. This is Chicago natives, supposedly from the streets. He called himself King Dave. DJ Academics called in as a guest or caller, and this was the host, Van Lathan. Okay, now I'm not a big fan of Trapmore Ross like that. Like he's not my cup of tea like that. So I want to throw that out from the door. He ain't my cup of tea. I don't go watching his videos. This is probably the only one I would probably ever watch. His document, which I only watch King Von. But like for me, when I seen him go live after the debate, like I'm just saying, I'm thinking for me, not for you guys, but for me, like for where I come from, where I live, what I experience, I just can't. And like the way the guy who he's trying to become, King Trapmore Ross, I think his name Trapmore Ross. It was Trapmore Ross.
Trapmore, yeah, it's Trap. He changed this shit. What the fuck?
This can't be him. Hell, is this him?
Yeah, that's him, bro. He changed. Nah, cause I see Trapmore he must got 2 pages now. Cause you see off to the right, it say Trapmore Ross to the King Von.
Yeah. So the reason why I can't fuck him like that, because the fact he took the name Trap, a white boy from UK, suburban, you dig? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can't rock with that. Like the word trap shouldn't even be there. Like just be white. Just be white. Just be Lily White. You dig? Just say Ross something.
I honestly watch every single one of his videos, and one thing I could say, bro, like every video he talk about could be like all them people could go to jail for fucking years and years and years, bro. But one thing I hate is I don't hate it, but I really feel like it's supposed to be our culture calling that shit out. Call the shit out. Like it got so bad that you got people from other countries calling it out.
Exactly. And so I don't mind what he did. He's in my mind, he's a journalist, right? He's good at it. Yep. But they did ask him a good question. I don't know if it was King Dave or Van Lathan. They asked him a question. They asked him like, how do you give back? Like your culture appropriating on our culture, right? How are you giving back? And he really have a good answer. And I hit him up in a comment. I said, bro, a good way to give back is free. You could invite niggas like me on your fucking platform to go live.
Yes.
That shit free.
DJ Trapmore Ross is nothing but a new DJ Academics. Before anybody knew DJ Academics, when Chief Keef first came out, bro, when YouTube was like, this was DJ Academics on YouTube. Oh, the Chirac Wolverine Chief Keef, that was DJ Academics. like, you know, make like I don't know. He was just it was just like making the culture like not like he calling these dudes superheroes, bro. Like
wow.
So yeah.
Yes, so and that's why I fuck with Eminem. Like, cause Eminem put a lot of black rappers from Detroit on. Like, and he signed 50 Cent. So like he did like he gave back by giving black people careers and shit. And that's what you and that's free. That's what you ask for. Like you ain't gotta give niggas money, right? You gotta give niggas money. Just give a guy a shine. Like I told Trap Lil Ross, I said, yo, listen, bro, you didn't answer that question when they asked you how you get back to black culture. But I say right now, you know, let's discuss the debate, the documentary, and you get back by fuck with me, talk with me on there. It's free. It's free. Don't cost you nothing. You know, 10, 15 minutes of shine. That's all. So you appropriate and our shit.
Like in an ideal world, bro, with all these black folks with all their different religions, I would have thought like we could come together like on a panel and just say throw your religion out the door for that moment and talk about what's really going on in the black culture. But we can't do that.
Hey yo. When I spoke to Captain Katazan, right before we debated part 2, I tried to talk to him about regular shit, bro. Had nothing to do with the Bible. It was me, No Ma'am, and the Watcher, right? That nigga was disinterested.
Oh wow!
He was totally disinterested in like side topics that shows the type of. You know, like a allegiance, some type of alliance. He ain't want no smoke with that. Nigga, fuck you. I'm UPK. You're not. Get the fuck out of here. Like that's pretty much how he came at me.
Yeah, that's fucked up. But you know, that's how it is with okay. Perfect example. I work at Amazon, right? I delivered to a customer, and this customer gave me his Hebrew card, bro. And I don't know why I was gonna go, but I was gonna go. Why in the news they popped up these dudes up in guns on each other? Like
wait. You said the news they was doing what?
So he gave me a card to the Hebrew Israelites that's in Chicago. I think they call it like GOs. I forgot what his name, but they wear purple and gold, bro. And so I was gonna go, and they popped up in the news and on YouTube. These dudes getting into like Hebrews getting into it against each other, and they up in guns on each other, bro. I'm like, this shit is crazy.
Wow.
So yeah, I stay away from the religion for now.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah, that's wild. Yeah. So a lot of motherfuckers, bro, they cannot put away their religion, you know, just for the sake of, you know, something else, like a different topic, got nothing to do with religion. They just can't. Like they just want to just bang on religion. You know what I mean? They want to promote their religion and bang on everything else. They just can't. Dude, you didn't eat the first cookie, dude.
Well, my lamb just came, y'all.
Your lamb came?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Hey, yo, take a picture of it. Yo,
I will. I'm about to finish folding up my clothes right before I start cooking.
Hey, Sean,
it was an hour, 2 hours ago, but.
Yeah, because Sean, you can't be talking about your lamb, and you don't take a picture.
I'm going to take a picture to you.
Yeah. Because right now, wait, I'm going to go to my IG. Let me see what I made on my shit. Let me go to my IG. Y'all think it's a game. Let me go to my IG. I'm gonna see if I made some food on my IG. I think I might deleted this shit. I think I might deleted some shit. All right, so hold on. Let me go to my shit. How do you go to your shit? Come on.
You notice I ain't come back on the live the next day when the Bulls lost?
Hey, yo, the Bulls, they got to blow that fucking team up, bro.
Yeah, it's might as well, bro.
You lost to the goddamn Heat like that?
Right. Just know I'm always in the chat supporting, though.
You niggas, man. All right, so this is me. This is not me. This is a Jamaican lady in Newark who so listen, man, the hustle game is real. So this lady, she'll pull up with a car with a little thing tied to it, you know, on the back of it. It's the grill. So she'll pull up at strip clubs. Smart
woman.
Exactly. And like, so in Newark, there's certain strip clubs that's packed. So she'll pull up, get a early parking spot. That shit, man, you ain't coming on. If you don't come early, it's over. That big ass shit she got ain't gonna fit. It just tight parking spaces only. So she pulls up. I'm driving out there. I'm hungry as fuck. Like, wait a minute, what's going on here? She said, "All right, I mean, is this some jerk chicken shit right here?" Yeah, she chopped the chicken up right there in front of you, man. Oh my god. So that's her shit. But this right here, this is my shit right here, Lisa. This is me. This is what I do. Okay. With the pancakes and eggs, whole wheat pancakes and eggs. You dig? Brown eggs. You know what I mean? This is what I do. Hey, Sean don't know about this. You know, he just order all this. You know,
hey, yo, Bias, I make the perfect omelet, bro. Like,
I can sometimes. Omelets gonna be messing with me someday.
It's very unhealthy, but I learned a trick. If you put a cap of oil in the thing, you should have never stick. You can flip it over perfectly and everything.
Bro, Sean, look at my eggs. Look at my eggs, my boy. Look what's on the pan. That's oil.
Oh.
Yeah. Fuck with me, man. I do this. I'm trying to tell Lisa.
Yeah. Okay, we got something in common.
Lisa not ready. Lisa's still using butter and shit.
No, I don't even eat butter unless I put it on my toast.
I'm like, dude, you not eat cookies all fucking. You get one more cookie, that's it. All right, that's it. Leave me hide this bag from him.
Yeah, I honestly never had lamb unless it was like a gyro burger.
Yeah, I've never in my life ever had lamb, ever.
Yeah, it's a big thing out here in Chicago. The gyro burgers, the Phillies, and the cheesesteak sandwiches, and the lemon pepper fried hard.
All right, so this is me on Sonetta with Unc, and Dr. Mayat. So Sonetta. So we on Zoom. You see it say Zoom right there. Me, Mayat, Unc, and Sonetta all together there. And let me go down. Okay, so you see me Sonetta right here. It's me and Brother Garfield, me and Asar, Roy Bay, Divine Prospect. You dig? So like niggas be on the internet talking shit, but never go nowhere. Like, dude, you don't go anywhere. You stay in the house all day. Like I'm out here really meeting Captain's out there. I met Zion Lex. I met Rob Bourne. You know, I met like a lot of people from the community, like that be on Sonetta TV. They were all there. All right, yeah, look right here. This is Dr. Wesley from Nation of Islam. It's me. Mm-hmm. I'll pull up. So I be laughing. People be like, my others be like, dude, stop it. I'm saying for those who claim to be like active and you don't meet people. You don't go any fucking where. Stop it. All right, so I'm gonna press play. So now. Key point. So I showed you the dude Malcolm Stuckey, that guy. Yeah, that's Stuckey name. That's a Piston player. Remember that Piston point guard Stuckey? So some years ago.
Yeah, Ronald Stuckey.
Yeah, he's all right. Yeah, he had potential. All right. So this is the host. So now, don't forget the guy who they went to the house party in that Gang Valley. I never heard that shit day in my life. Gang Valley. So they shot 3 people on a porch. 2 were wounded. 1 died. King Von was implicated in that murder, okay, and attempts also. His boy was also implicated. Okay, keep in mind, they were implicated. So now I got to go back to that so you can see what happened.
Oh, you broad day.
During his time in jail, he picked up the nickname Grandson, apparently for his resemblance in image as well as temperament to the Black Disciples
It is David Barksdale. Okay.
founder David Barksdale.
He don't look, temperament. That's about it. It don't look shit like him.
Also known
and they got a fresh Malcolm X perm, yeah.
as King David.
They call the nigga King David. All this King shit. King David, King, this guy, King. Fuck it. I'm King Ron. Fuck it.
Obviously, King Von took a lot of inspiration from the
I'm gonna take that name. I was not gonna go with it because Sosa's name is King Sosa, but I'm like, man, fuck that. They got all these King Von. You gotta have a King Ron. That just makes sense.
I feel you.
So when I was playing ball, look at this funny shit. When I was playing ball, they doubled somebody, left me open. I nailed the 3-pointer. Like, yeah, nigga, I'm King Von this fucking court, nigga. I'm a shooter. Don't you leave me open, nigga. I'm King Von. I'm a serial killer, this motherfucker. I'm making everything. Don't leave me open. Yeah, so I'm King Von on the courts. I'm a serial. And yo, listen, Lisa, Sean, I am. Look, Sean, we could come together right now. Me and you, right now. We're talking. Yo, Sean, I'm right neck of the woods. What's the safe gym to ball at? You give me one. We go there, bro. Together, we're talking. We're getting along great. The minute they split us up, nigga, you're my op.
Oh yeah.
nigga, don't shake my hand. Don't try to give me credit, nigga. Yeah, you gonna think I'm crazy, nigga? Fuck out of here. Ass over there, nigga. You're op. You're nigga, demon time, nigga. And I'm gonna cheat your ass like I never know you, nigga. Hell no, I don't his ass. I don't him.
So you saying people supposed to act like King Von only in sports?
Yes. In competition, I'm not your friend. Okay, I'm your enemy in competition. Do not do that shit because I will use you. Oh, okay, foul. And you didn't foul me, but you gave it to me. Okay, I'm gonna do it again. Foul. Hey, Sean, I get that, Sean? I call foul. Can I get that? All right. Yeah. So Now I'm King Von in competition, bro. I hate your ass. You know the other thing? I'm talking about Lisa. Taboo. I hate you. Okay? No. Their clock ran out. No. Look, Rare. No. That shit does not count. No point. No. She answered. Her shit ran out. Over. That's how I am in all competitive things. I'm like that. I'm crazy, but that's what I do when I'm competing. Monopoly, same shit. Whatever. Spades. I go all the way in. I hate you until you're my team. I love you. I would cheat for you, lie for you. Nah, hell no. She ain't reading no damn books. Hell no. That ain't her heart. Get the guy lying. I'll do all that shit. But once you're on the team, Lisa, you renege. Stop it. So King Von, yeah. That attitude, that's that Pac shit. Like that. When I see King Von, I think like that Tupac energy in King Von. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like Tupac ain't killed nobody, but Tupac energy was the same as King Von's though.
But you're right. Remember, boy got Tupac killed. That what he did with
right.
You exactly right, bro.
Yeah. Damn. Same shit Von did.
Damn.
Same shit Von did. A fight that was unnecessary. Like King Von, why the fuck would you do some dumb shit like that, my boy? Like that nigga went out like in the worst way. Like, dude, you went out like that. Yo,
and then bro, let's just say if I was in that gang, right? If you seen the video when King Von went to O Block with $1 million and broke everybody off, I ain't gonna lie, I'll protect you through anything.
Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah. No. Hey yo, that was Sean and Lisa in chat. In my city, I don't live in Newark, but when I go to Newark, listen, I give crackheads money. Give me the fucking scoop out this area.
That's smart as fuck.
Oh yeah, I a bum ass gang member on some. You got $1 on you. I get a nigga 20. I get a nigga 20. I get a nigga 20 right now, bro. If I ride the note right now, that nigga probably gonna chase my car down. Yeah, and I'll give him $5 with the live on his ass. Motherfucker gonna look out for me. Yo, don't come around there right now. Niggas robbing and killing, leave. and that's why I do that. That's why, so I do that too. But on a small level, I get, you $1, I give you 10. Yo, give me the scoop. What's a bad area? You know what I mean? Let me know. And maybe running it down. Like, all right, thank you, bro.
Hey, that's the smartest thing you could do right there. What you just
I do that same shit. That's right. I do that same shit, bro. That same East Orange, North, all that shit the same. All that shit is the same. Irvington, East Orange, North, no different. They kill your ass, no problem. That's all the same shit. Like how like the Bronx got caught with that Rico conspiracy shit. Yeah.
That's why everybody be talking about Chicago. I get Chicago bad as fuck, but I be like, it's other hoods that's really get down like that. Like,
hey, yo, I can tell you, I ain't from Newark, but I've debated Newark nigga. There's no safe spot in Newark. Like there's no like spot in Newark where you like, you good here. I haven't seen one yet. So a Newark nigga got to show me, like, yo, show me where I'm good. I never seen one. Because if you got good houses, bro, a block around the corner, it's terrible. It's like, yo, like there's no good, like I never seen a good area in Newark. I never seen one. Yeah, now they're gentrifying now, they're trying to make ones, but still today, I've never seen a safe area in Newark.
That's how it is in Chicago. Lisa probably could attest to this. I think it's like Western that separate the white area with it's white and black because it's black people with big ass houses over there too, but it separate that shit from the hood. I'm like, what the fuck?
You talking about 95th and Western?
Yeah, like the Beverly area, Longwood.
Like from like 95th and Ashton all the way down to Western. The house is so much better looking, and then once you go past like 100 or something, then it gets back to looking like the hood. Like, but when you go farther west, like towards Bridgeview or Burbank, it's house.
Even like I see police is like sitting on a block just guarding houses over there.
Yeah, that's sad.
And unbiased, you can play the video when you're ready, bro.
Okay, we get it. Okay, so I was gonna say, you said something last. What you say last again?
Oh, basically, like it's sort of like the
police,
like redlining.
No, you said police. Hey, bro, in Newark, the cop cars. I told no man. In Newark, the cop cars keep their fucking lights on, bro.
Damn.
Yeah, they ride around with their lights on, Lisa. They don't come off. That's every day. So when nigga pull over, everybody know you ain't from Newark, or you don't know about Newark. You pull over, everybody know. Okay, get that nigga. If you pull over, you ain't from around there. Yeah, you fucked up. Because
like out here, we got that shit called it's everywhere now, but that Kia Boys shit, like they call themselves the Kia Boys, and like
the Kia Boys.
They just be taking everybody Kias.
Wow.
Jesus. Because it's Kia fault though, but like, goddamn.
Right. Yeah. They set people up to like. Keep in mind, in Chicago, is there like a gun? Like, can people legally carry guns?
Yeah. You gotta have your concealed license.
All right. Well, guess what? You don't have that in Newark, so that's even worse.
That's why I don't be minding like when like back then in your like previous things you was talking about how like the gun laws is like bad out there, and you will find shorties with guns trying to up it on older people and shit. Like that's why you like the bill you was talking about that New York need to get better gun laws.
yeah, they're horrible. Like so out here, like you're at the gang's mercy because you can't protect yourself. Like like there's no legal way to own a gun right now. I mean, like they passed some shit, but it's not like it's still not. It's terrible. Because like the type of law we have is only you got to keep in your house, basically.
Oh damn! See, I moved to Indiana, bro. People be walking in the store with assault rifles.
Bro, if I could do that, I would probably have three legal bodies right now. Legal. If
I
I
don't
could,
even mean to laugh, but that's probably true because you know how life is, man.
yeah. If I could do that right now, because you know how many times I got cower out because I'm like unarmed. I got like let them get it. Like, nah, you got it. Nah, go ahead, bro.
Well, you didn't cower out. You just being smart at the time.
Right now, you got it. Yeah, bro. Listen, I would love to take out a fucking what I call a predator, super thug. What she call them, super predator? I would love to take one out legally. In self-defense, by the way. Yeah, I would love to take a motherfucker off.
You say justification purposes only?
Yeah. Self-defense. If I don't want to, but they're so criminal, they bully, they terrorize. I would love to remove one from the planet. If you know.
I don't know how they just like, so for me, bro, I know what type of person I am. I have road rage and everything. That's why I don't keep my gun on me. I keep it in the safe. Like, I really don't even want to have a gun, but I got to for self-defense. But you know,
Right.
I'm not a gun person. I'm cool on that shit. Cause like in the city, shit, motherfuckers will send you on blank missions and you just shoot at motherfuckers.
Don't even know who you shooting at and why.
Right, like.
All right, I'm gonna play the video. Hold on. All right, let's go. Shit.
The original founder of the gang that he repped, the Black Disciples. Not only going by the name King Von, but also frequently saying David Barksdale's nickname, often ending sentences by saying, "on King David."
On King David.
Also, while Von was in jail awaiting trial...
Now, that's one thing I can never do. Put on a bum fucking nigga, like King David. Like, nigga, get your bum ass out of here. Like, if I want to put on somebody, it's going to be somebody who's successful. There's no way I'm like what's the name from Fubu?
I forgot his name, but I know he's
Like, I'll put it on him. You know, dig? I ain't gonna put no fucking bum ass nigga like or Robert Harris, a billionaire. I know fucking bum ass nigga named King David. They got no fucking money. Hell, nigga don't have nothing in his name. No apartment, no car. Nah, get the fuck out of here. King David.
trial, the conflicts in the streets would continue to play out, and Von would eventually get the worst news imaginable. His right-hand man, T. Roy, would be shot and killed in a convenience store on
Hey, yo, the convenience store for y'all gotta be the fucking death sentence, bro.
Okay, I would say the convenience store and the bus stop. Like all these people that was doing all the killers did not have a car.
Hey, yo, why was they wearing masks or some shit where nobody can identify them at the bus stop?
Because they known in the neighborhood.
Huh?
They known in the neighborhood.
Yeah, them eyewitnesses.
Wow. I mean, like I'm talking about your whole face covered. They still know it's you with a hoodie?
Yeah, because you the one running around that bitch terrorizing the neighborhood. So.
Fucking with everybody for no reason and shit.
Yeah, man, yeah. For y'all, man, yeah, that's not how it is out here, bro. Now,
bro, you know how it was like probably when you was younger and you was like in like the in the shits like it's to a point like I could see how a motherfucker walk and I know who it is.
That's true. That's true. Like if somebody recognize me, I'm like, how? Like how? I got a fucking scarf today. You can't see my face. I'm like, damn, that shit was scary. Like that nigga knew it was me. And I thought I was incognito and shit.
True.
Yeah, nah, but there's one dude in North, but like he was followed. This gang nigga, drug dealer. His car. You got a Range Rover. You drove your Range Rover to the fucking corner store. I mean, so that's a little different. Like everything about this nigga was like paper trail. Like nigga, he not in a rental car or some Smiles car. He in his personal car. No one opts after him. So man, it's on video. It made the news. This motherfucker get out of his car. Now these niggas double parked on the street. Wait for this motherfucker to come out. This nigga order a fucking sub. Come out, ain't taste none of that sub, bro. Look that motherfucker up. Yeah, he try to roll. You know how niggas be, I'll just roll. Man, they wait for that nigga to start rolling. Bye.
Oh man.
Yo, listen. They was there to end him. There was no he survived in the hospital. None of that shit for him, bro. None of that. Like some it's like some FBG duck. Like they was out. Whoever the nigga was, the memo was out. He gotta die on the scene.
Bro, it's so bad out here, bro. It was a dude who had literally just got out of jail. Why did they ride past the police station and shot this man up? Like, but yeah.
Wait, the police station?
Yes, I could literally bring up the article, bro. I'm like, this is crazy. It happened during COVID too. So it probably would have been more easier.
Damn, you ain't say about the police station?
That shit, I'm like, what the?
How you talking about when they let what's the name out of California and they rolled back?
Yes, on 25th in California, something like that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, they shot him at a police station?
Outside the police station soon he got released.
Wow.
Yeah, here you go, bro. Rapper shot as many as 64 times as he walked out of Chicago jail.
Wait. How many times?
So he got hit up 64 times.
Nah, I can't believe that, bro. I can't.
No, so it switches, and then we got the drums on stuff. The switch, letting off the whole round in a couple seconds.
He got hit that many fucking times?
Yep.
64?
Yeah, Londre Sylvester, he was 31.
And niggas complain about a cop hitting niggas 32 times?
Mm-hmm. But the dude that they killed him for, the dude was associated with this dude named KTS Dre. If you look him up, actually, him and Von's stories are kind of the same. They were like fucking serial killers, but yeah. Yeah.
So his homeboy is a serial killer.
Yep. But his homeboy got killed like a couple years back. Got his ass killed too, but I think Trap Lil Ross got a thing on him. But if he don't, I know Academics and them got one on him. His name KTS. Wow. And KTS was in tour with Lil Herb gang on the east side. Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks.
Wow.
Thank you, Lisa. Because sometimes I forget this shit.
All I can say is facts because
Hey,
I didn't hear about it.
Hey, Sean and Lisa, that's why I say they gotta implement stop and frisk 2.0 in Chicago, man.
So, bro, when that happened to me, like I'm gonna give you one story of stop and frisk that happened to me. When I got stopped and frisked, bro, the police told us like they was calling us monkeys, telling us they was gonna beat the shit out of us and everything. Like I'm not gonna use that police officer as a But when that shit happened to me, I looked at stop and frisk like fuck that shit.
No. But listen, no. They're gonna do that because white folks are racist, so they're gonna do that. Like you're not gonna avoid that. But guess what? They're gonna do that in the police department, unemployment, DMV,
life period.
Wow, nigga shot right. They're gonna do it whatever.
You right.
Like, this is just who they are. No matter where they're employed at, they could be unemployed. They're gonna do it. Nigga, you work.
Do y'all still got it in New York or?
Yeah, it never went away, but it got watered down. That's why niggas. That's why that Bronx shit was able to pop off, that drill shit, because it got watered down because they started to penalize the police officers, right? So that's why the police officers and fuck it, you penalize us, we ain't gonna do it no more, and they don't do it no more. You dig? But it's still illegal. But the police officers kind of like boycotted it, like nah, we ain't doing it.
Yeah, somebody could have brought a lawsuit to the Chicago police because, like, bro, every time I got stopped, I'm the only person with a fade, waves and everything. All my cousins got dreads, everybody except me. I notice every time, bro, it's always us getting stopped with the dreadheads. They think the dreadheads got the guns and shit.
Right. And yeah, they need a severe New York 2.0 stop for Chicago. And now I was gonna say, bro, it's gonna be casualties, people like you.
You're right.
On your way to work, on your way just to go home, on your way just to chill out or whatever, they're gonna stop your ass and fuck with you. But bro, that uncomfortable shit for you, it's gonna stop a lot of King Vons because once they do the stop and frisk in New York, they got the mandatory minimum of 5 years for possession of a firearm, illegally. So that means you're getting 5 years. You dig? Ain't at the very least 5 years.
And I'm learning that's the only way they find shit to stop and frisk.
Yeah. And guess what? That's going to discourage these thugs like New York did. It's going to discourage niggas from carrying guns openly.
Yep.
So they're gonna have it in their car or their house or stash it, and they'll come back and get it and get your ass. But they ain't gonna walk out with that shit in their hand or in their bag or their pants. They ain't doing that because they risking 5 years of off just on their unlucky day. Hey, you come here, and don't run with that fucking, don't run with that gun. This is New York now.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, I wouldn't even chance that type of like. It's just no point. Like, it's like, are you want to die? Do you want to die?
Listen, you want that gun? They're gonna blow you away because they know you got it, and they're gonna say you was trying to take it out your pocket, and there's no camera that's that good to show you were not doing that. There's no camera that good. All those street cameras are foggy as shit, bro.
Right.
And none of it's clear like that. So the officer said, "Yo, he pulled it out. We shot his ass." But that's an instant death sentence. You try to run with a fucking gun in New York, they're gonna blow your fucking head off. Yeah, but that's what Chicago. Chicago need a 94 crime bill, and they need stopping prison.
He said, "Bring it back, huh?"
Yo, they get.
No, you're right though. It's funny and shit, but I'm sorry, you gotta be truthful.
Yo, 3 years of that, Chicago be clean as fuck. Niggas be scared as hell to drive or walk or ride a bike or ride a bus with a fucking gun. They be so scared because the officers are gonna be on your ass. All right, so let me go to the debate. I'm gonna go here.
With a responsible tone. I try and say, look, there are reasons why things are so fucked up in Chicago, especially if you watch my video on the murder of FBG Duck, where, set aside the whole serial killer for a minute. My video on the murder of FBG Duck, I say in that video numerous times, look, you got 5 people here that committed a heinous murder. These are 5 people who grew up losing all of their best friends, and they were pushed into this situation where it was kill or be killed. So it's kind of like, I think there are people that glorify this kind of stuff. I think you've got channels like Hip Hop Daily, where you've got dudes that are basically just using a robot voice to just fucking, make the easiest, cheapest, most sensational way of cashing in on these bodies. But I'm not one of those. I try and approach my topics very responsibly. I try and do the research the best I can possibly do. And I'll admit, my video had a couple of mistakes in it, a couple of wrong pictures that we got fixed, but that's facts, and I'm willing to admit that. But I don't think that it's fair to say that, like, you could say that my video is responsible for violence. The majority of my videos on gang conflict, I'll usually end the video saying the violence has to stop. If you ever see my project on the Jacksonville gang war, I end that video.
That's what niggas do. And yo, listen. One thing we gotta stop is black people. Yo, black people act like white people cannot point out our wrongs at all. Once they do, we blame them for the wrongs. Like, wait, what? So I expose the wrong, I bring it to the limelight, and you blame me for the wrongs? So that's what they did with him. Hold on one second. Yeah, so they act like he don't have the right to do a documentary. But let me just play it for you guys.
By saying this has to stop. We got to try and find a way of improving things in these areas. And I think that it's just a stretch to necessarily say I'm responsible or I'm stoking it. Because if that's the case, then why was everybody sliding before I dropped my video or before I was making YouTube videos? This has been going on for decades. So that's my view. But I'm interested in your response.
All right. I'm gonna jump in and throw one more question back to you, just like I did today, real quick. So the societal conditions that exist in Chicago and the culture that exists in parts of Chicago that kind of perpetuates the cyclical violence, obviously those things don't have anything to do with Trap Lord Ross or with any video that you might put up. We can all say that, right? That goes for any place. But do you see any merit to the idea that there might have been somebody somewhere, because the video already has 1 million views. And when I watched it, obviously you're good at what you do. It's incredibly well done. But when I watched it, I knew that this would be a big video. It'll probably get to 5, maybe even 7, 10 million views. Do you see the possibility that there might be somebody that goes, you know what? I forgot about all this, or I'm not, like, I haven't been really on this, or this hasn't been top of mind, or look at the amount of people, or when you see a picture of somebody that you love that might be exiled by the other side, that puts a battery in your back. Do you see that as a possibility from your content? And if you do see it as a possibility of your content, what is the overarching value of your content that you feel like undercuts the notion that there's even a possibility that it can lend itself
So I
to
personally
actual
don't
violence?
believe that at all, like straight up. I just don't believe that, because if that's true, then by the same notion, you got to tell the Chicago Tribune to just stop reporting complete media blackout on every murder that happens in Chicago. Because bear in mind, the majority of the names, information in my video, it's clippings from the Chicago Tribune, Chicago Sun-Times, original reporting on these situations going on. You know, you can't just suppress the facts. Like, if somebody gets killed, you can't just have a media blackout and say, nobody can ever talk about that this ever happened in case violence continues to happen. And we all know as a fact.
I'm gonna slow it down a bit. Give me a second.
That it's just
of your content that
I'll give you 1 second.
This man still mama. What is my seasoning sauce? Make this for me.
that you feel like undercuts the notion that there's even a possibility that it can lend itself
So I
to
personally
actual
don't
violence.
believe that at all, like straight up. I just don't believe that, because if that's true, then by the same notion, you got to tell the Chicago Tribune to just stop reporting complete media blackout on every murder that happens in Chicago. Because bear in mind, the majority of the names, information in my video, it's clippings from the Chicago Tribune, Chicago Sun.
So I think that's a great comeback. Like, he was ready for that shit. It's like, yo, so nobody can cover the killings in Chicago, the senseless murders in Chicago. If anybody covers it, there's blood on their hands. He's like, so the Chicago Tribune and all this shit is responsible for the killings because they covered what you did? That is a dumbass, like, what are we doing here? That's an alley-oop to an ass kicking.
Times original reporting on these situations going on. You know, you can't just suppress the facts. Like, if somebody gets killed, you can't just have a media blackout and say nobody can ever talk about that this ever happened in case violence continues to happen. And we all know as a fact that if somebody gets killed in one of these conflicts, it's not the.
A Diceman said stop and frisk will not work in the South State. He said, my governor just passed a law last week. You can carry a concealed weapon without a license. Thank you. Hey, yo, can they do that here? Hey, I hate these fucking Democrats, man. hey, is y'all governor in Chicago? Is that in Indiana? Is that a Republican or Democrat?
You know, Indiana always gonna be Republican.
Huh?
I said Indiana always gonna be Republican.
Sis, what you say?
You said in Indiana?
Yeah.
I think it's Republican.
Oh, what about Illinois?
The Democrat.
Yo, I'm tired of this fucking. Yeah, listen, man. For the most part, Democrats, I don't fuck with their talking points. Like I'm like really red for the most part. Yeah, there's some talking points. I'm blue, but for the most part, I would say I agree with most of the red talking points. And this self-defense shit, that's red all day. And it's the blue who resists. Yo, you could get a gun. Yo, listen, man. Let us be able to carry guns. You know what I mean? Niggas without felons carry guns. I will help clean up my city. I get a couple niggas. Yo, y'all want to kill niggas legally?
I think that's kind of like dangerous having like that red state to the blue state, because like next to it, because a person could just they could either use their girlfriend ID or they could get an Indiana ID using somebody's address and come pick up a gun from out here and take it right back across state lines.
Right, that's what most people do here, to go to Indiana, get a gun, and come back here.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Hell, man. Well, fuck Indiana, fuck Illinois. I want to know when are we going to get a red fucking state where we can get some of these shits over here, man. I'm telling you, man.
I thought New York was Republican the whole time. I never knew
yo. When they say North, think about slavery, right? Slavery, they said if you escape to the North, you're free, right? You get your freedom. The North was New York. Hey, yo, New York is the epitome of the fucking North. All right? So if y'all ever get it confused, just keep in mind, when they say North versus South, when they say like, let's say Mississippi is like, or Texas like is the South, well, nigga, New York is the North. You can't get more blue than New York. You can't get more blue than that. Okay, and New Jersey is second to the motherfuckers. Some of us Republicans don't even waste their time at the polls, bro. They're never going to win here. Never going to win here. Don't waste your time. This is the epitome of the fucking North. Yeah, Republican got no chance. Zero out here. Zero.
So you said you in New Jersey, right?
Yeah.
So y'all blue state?
Forever.
You been forever. Not like that.
Forever. Yo, people don't got to vote, and it's gonna win. You got to vote. Like they just check it. Yo, Republicans don't even come here and can't. Like Republican president won't even waste his time campaigning over here in New York. It's an L.
So, bro, the guy that started Stop and Frisk and all that shit, was he a Republican? Was his views Republican views or?
Nah, Giuliani was Democrat.
Democrat. Okay.
Yes. So we did have Christie. Christie was a Republican. That's the only governor I ever known to be Republican. And he ran for president when Donald Trump won. And Donald Trump ate his ass. He said, "Yo, you couldn't even handle Sandy Hook, like that storm that happened."
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so his ass is done. Right. Nah. But no, I don't even know how. Some conspiracies. I'm just be. And listen, do not mix me up with other people. I don't believe every conspiracy is false. I don't believe that. I don't believe every conspiracy is false. I think some should be spot on. How the fuck a Republican governor win in New Jersey? Like, how that happen?
You see, Fox News they had to settle out of court because they them being a fucking news station, you can't be talking about they messing with the polls over here, they messing with the polls over there. They had to settle out of court. They was getting sued for about $1.2 billion, but they settled out.
$2 billion almost, baby.
Yeah. So you got extreme Republicans, then you got like regular. Yeah. So like the what's that nigga named Carlson Tucker? Like he's very extreme. Like that nigga pseudo as fuck. He's very extreme.
Bro, that's how I found out, because I used to watch Robert Price on religion and shit. And then they decided to ask Robert Price about political questions. And he said all he do is watch Tucker Carlson. And he said what happened to Trayvon Martin ain't wrong. And what happened to George Floyd
okay. No. I'm gonna stop right now. Zimmerman, according to the laws of the country, did nothing wrong.
No, I definitely I agree with that according to the law.
Yeah.
But like if it was like everyday situation, I don't know. Like I don't know the whole situation. Maybe that dude probably thought somebody was gonna rob him. But later on, we seeing Zimmerman and shootouts and stuff. But yeah, you're right. You're right about the law.
Yeah, according to law, yeah. I was in the barbershop debating DJ Focus, Dad, and everybody there. I was the op. I was just me versus everybody. I'm like, dude, I'm not gonna sit here and lie to y'all, bro. Yo, but the operator said don't go. That's a fucking operator. It's not a police officer. Okay? So they don't gotta obey an operator. You dig? Like, come on, man. So according to the law, he could not have been found guilty.
That's one of those things where I'll be like, kind of get up under your skin, but I can't do nothing but accept the fucking truth.
Yeah. Well, guess what? Now, my conspiracy theory was Soulja Boy. Check this out. Soulja Boy shot up a lot of niggas in his house, right? Now, my conspiracy theory is he staged it for like some prop, but then he killed them niggas like for real. Like that's my conspiracy theory. I think Soulja Boy boys, because ain't nobody shoot back. They got all these fucking guns. Nobody shoot back.
The dude that he shot had got out of jail. Finally, they did an interview with him to ask him what really happened.
What'd he say?
I can't remember, but I think it was like Soulja Boy on some scary shit. Like you got a gun, but you scared at the same time. So he just got to fire his ass up.
Yeah, because but the reason I said that is because you can use the law, like for example, like you can use the law to commit a murder.
Yes.
And you be justified. And I think Zimmerman did that. I think Zimmerman used the law to commit a murder. And I'm saying lawfully, he did nothing wrong. Lawfully, he should have been acquitted. Morally, he should be locked up, but lawfully, he should have been acquitted.
Because after that, like, and he didn't say nothing. All you had to do is get a lawyer. The lawyer knew what to do.
Yeah. So I'm saying Trayvon was a victim.
Mm-hmm.
Zimmerman knew he had an advantage over Trayvon with that law shit, and knew he had a good chance to pull the shit off.
Yeah, because some states, bro, we can't even shoot people like in home invasions if they back turned to all type of weird.
Yeah. Hey, bro, all I do on my live is show active self-protection videos, and that's how I know about the laws in Brazil and gun laws in Brazil, gun laws in y'all states and everywhere in the world because of that video. And yes, that piece of shit basketball player Mikey Williams. He shot at a car fleeing. Nigga, I don't care if they were shooting. If they're fleeing, you shoot. You're done. So he hit that car. He hit it. Yo, like you said, the back shows their self-defense laws. And yo, so many black stupid motherfuckers get locked up for self-defense laws. Because they don't actually know what self-defense is. So self-defense is there's no warning shot shown at least in self-defense.
All right.
You would go to jail for doing a warning shot. You do 10 fucking years for doing a warning shot. Okay, because that bullet got to go somewhere, right? Well, where's it going?
All right.
Right. So they don't want no warning shots. They want you to hit the fucking target. The threat. Right. So if you're going to shoot, hit the fucking threat. Don't do no warning shot. But the law says you have to be in fear of your life. If the evidence show that you was not in fear of your life, you're going to prison. Right. And that's a lot of people don't think. So basically, Lisa, I'm a grown ass man. You're a woman. Mm-hmm. If I whoop your ass and you get your gun and I haul ass, you shoot me, you're going to prison. You got to shoot me as I'm whooping your ass. Okay? Once I flee from you, that means the threat is no longer there. You shoot me, Lisa, you're going to prison. You got to shoot as the threat is still there. Or potentially active. If I'm running from you, I'm no longer active. The threat is no longer there. It's gone. So that means I got a couple punches off on you. I kicked you. I spit on you. I might even stab you. I ran. You shoot. You go to prison. Okay, so people need to really know, like people who could carry guns, self-defend, they need to know their state laws. To the T, or you're gonna find yourself in prison for 20 years for some goofy shit. Okay, so yeah, so really study your self-defense laws and know what your state allows as self-defense and what it does not. But if you shoot in the back, unless if that motherfucker in your house, kill him.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't care about the back turn. If you in my house, I gotta.
Oh yeah, no. That back shit don't protect you. No. That back shit, he's not protected. He's not protected. You shoot that motherfucker in the head, the back, the leg, you good. If he outside though, you in trouble.
So say like what if a person like say if it's a home invasion, they shoot me in my leg and they run out, but I run out after them with my gun.
You're going to prison for 20 years.
Oh, he going to prison.
20 years prison.
Right for you, sir.
That's why FTB Sam like he was in the right because he didn't go out the door. He just like
Once they flee, bro. I just told Lisa. Look, I just told Lisa. I said if Lisa, let's say she my baby mother, right?
Mm-hmm.
And let's say I'm coming to get the kid from her. You got joint custody, and she won't give him to me. If I beat the living shit out of her, close to death, if she don't shoot me during that time, beat her ass. If I decide to walk away, not run, walk away, she shoot me, she going to prison. Because self-defense means you're defending your life. Once I'm walking away, your life is no longer in threat.
Hey, that sounds like the reason why some spouses bury their other, they significant other in the backyard.
Oh yeah. Hey, but kill that nigga in the house, you good. You good. Because you could say, look, you shot him in the back of the head or the back, you can say, hey, that motherfucker's grabbing a chair. He was grabbing a chair.
I'm in the car driving, bro. I didn't hear it like on the interview. Did they ask the part did they ask what he have to offer?
Who?
Trap Lord Ross. What did he have to offer? So
hold on, it's gonna get there. Hold on, let me play.
People aren't sliding on the Chicago sometimes. They're trying to kill the person that killed their loved one. Like let's be real. Let's break this down. Like people, like it just is absurd to me that people are sliding about videos like, oh, they killed my cousin and I wasn't gonna do shit. But then Trap Lord Ross mentioned it in a video 12 years later, and now. So now the dude up top, Van Lathan, like he felt like you could tell where he's looking. Like he felt like he should have been debating and not hosting, because the dude on the right side, King, what's his name, King Dave, he's a street nigga. He's not a debater. Like he can't articulate. He can't do none of that shit. He's not loquacious. He can nothing about him. Okay, is intelligent.
Yeah, I know about him from Chicago. He don't do shit.
right. So like right now, if you look at Van Lathan up top face, like he looked like, damn, that should be me at debate this nigga, not this nigga, because this nigga is talking some street stupid shit and he's getting his ass beat by a college educated white boy.
and Bias, that's why I respect you, bro, because like it takes another black person that's not in that city to actually look at what's going on and be like, what the fuck going on? What y'all doing? Like, expose the shit. So respect. That's probably why Van Lathan looking like that, because he like, I didn't grow up around this, but I know what's right and what's wrong.
Yeah. So Van Lathan looking like, dude, I need to just sub me in for you, nigga. Like, yo, back out, let me go in there, because this dude, Trap Lord Ross, he was prepared for a dumb nigga like this over here. And I say dumb in the most respectful way possible, because I don't expect King David to be a debater, like a college fucking debater. Like I think Trap Lord Ross was actually a college debater. I don't expect this nigga. He's a street nigga, right? So I think he was in over his head. I think he realized just now, like, oh shit, this motherfucker's spitting.
Mm-hmm. And the crazy part, bro, like my brother is from all that gang shit too, and I sat down with him yesterday, and I told him what stops the cycle of you kill one of mine and I kill one of yours. He ain't had nothing to say. Like, don't nobody got nothing to say when I ask that question, bro.
Right. So what I was saying, the only way you could save those type of people, you got to move them out of the environment of those environments to an environment where they don't know anybody, because therefore there's no ops.
Mm-hmm.
So they can live like it might be shit there, like criminals there, but you don't have no ops. You dig? You're good.
Like you move, motherfuckers. Like they used to have ops like this 1 block away. So yeah, you right.
Yeah, 1 block away. Like yo, they said old block in that Tukaville, like a 5-minute walk.
Yeah, yep.
Like yeah, I don't want to beef with nobody. Yo, I'm sorry, but I'm smart enough to know you got. If I'm gonna beef, you got to at least drive to get to my ass.
I'm biased. If I'm beefing with you and you live 5 minutes away, I can't even sleep right at night.
Yeah, now, well, first of all, I'm calling the truth right away. Like, yo, you live right there. Oh, nah, hell no. We ain't doing that shit, bro. Now, if y'all Chicago, like them niggas South Side, now if you North Side, maybe keep the beef going.
Yeah,
but you South Side too? Oh, nah, I'm good. No, I'm good. Ain't no beef. We both can't be South Side.
Now it's time to slide. Like, to me, that's just an absurd leap in logic, when in reality, you need people like me, Chicago Sun-Times, academics, talking about these things. Because if we don't talk about the murders that are happening in these places, it's just going to get swept under the rug and no one's ever going to do anything. I think the city needs to acknowledge what's going on and do more. You know, seeing the mayor with Lil Durk after everything that he has said in music and that he has, you know, associated himself with, I think that does far more damage for the next generation of Chicago and stopping gang violence than someone like me regurgitating information that's already been reported in the Chicago Sun-Times 10 years ago. But at the same time, I can totally understand if the one thing I can walk down on what you're suggesting is I can understand why it would definitely hurt people's feelings if somebody that they lost many years ago in a gang conflict is being mentioned again, that maybe they've forgotten. It's maybe opening that old wound.
Did I tell you my NBA team, by the way, Sean? I think I did, but you don't remember. My NBA team, you know? He's busy. All right, I'll wait till you can.
Understand why that might hurt somebody's feelings. At the same time, this is
give me
all the
1
right
minute and I'm
guy, Yvonne, who was on songs talking about he killed 7 people.
I don't know. I thought it was between the Bucks and the Celtics on it was the West team.
Nah, you almost there. Trae Young, Atlanta Hawks.
Oh yeah, you did. Yeah, they.
And guess what? But look, Sean, this is why I could never be a bandwagon. Nigga, my team's a fucking Atlanta Hawks.
Yeah, like.
so now look, my team that's not a team that I will root for in the future. Like you dig? Like I like certain players and that become my team.
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah. That ain't no bandwagon shit.
Right. So I follow Trae Young since high school. I follow Lonzo Ball. I follow all those niggas.
Well, I ain't gonna lie, you probably follow everybody because I know you really watch high school mixtapes.
Yeah, exactly. I love high school. I watched De'Aaron Fox. I watched all those guys in high school. Zion Williams. I watched all of them in high school. You dig? And Trae Young, I liked him since high school, man. But I also like Trayvon Duval though. So both of them I like. He went to Duke with a bag. What's that? Dick Bagley. He went there with him. Right. He went there with them, and he ain't really pan out. So he's in the D League. But Trayvon Duval was my number one guy. I ain't gonna lie. Trae Young was second.
It's even crazy. Them Trey Jones brothers played for Duke, and they still got a spot in the league.
Yeah,
two brothers that look like twins.
That's because they're extremely smart. That's why.
Yes.
Yeah, they're extremely smart, and that's why they're in the league. Like they don't have the skill set of Trayvon Duval or Trae Young, but they're smarter than those guys. Like they would never commit the same turnover shit that they would do. And yo, both Trays be shitting. Trey for the Spurs be shitting, bro. My man be having some good numbers over there.
Hell yeah, it's just crazy. Like I thought you needed muscle for the NBA and like trade them Trays and Trey and the guy from the Hawks. Like I thought you needed muscle. Them dudes like be doing Trae Young be doing this thing with no muscle.
Yeah, at all. Right.
The Rose, he be smart though, but in them floaters.
Yeah, right, because his size, although he's a mismatch on the other side, but so like the only way Trae Young would be a detriment if you have like, let's say if the Lakers had Kyrie and Klay Thompson, and then Trae Young couldn't play. He couldn't.
Yeah, because he can't even zone shit. Like
he can't play. Like his teammates would hate him. Like nigga, we losing because of you, nigga.
Well, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, but there's always one bum, no matter how like a Crowder. Like Trae Young could grow up Crowder. You dig? Like it's always one bum on the team that Trae Young could match up with.
My brother hate that dude. I actually like Crowder from watching him in college.
I hate Crowder. I respect look. I respect him now. This year. But before, I always hated Crowder, yo. Always.
The only reason I liked him because he reminded me of like one of the players that be like, I ain't no hope, but you gonna have to bust my ass. Like,
no. I ain't gonna lie. He's gonna give you his all.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna say why I don't like him. I don't like guys, Sean, that don't get better over time. That's anybody. Like, so
you're right. He was a dog at Marquette, and what he doing in the league is not that.
Yo, look at Covington. Yeah. Nigga, you want to be a 3-point shooter only, and you're not even good at that.
That's all that dude do nowadays, bro.
And he gets no playing time now.
That's because of that 3-and-D shit they tried to, put on motherfuckers.
Yeah, but bro, you could do that while working in your game though, because old boy from the Detroit, that white boy in Detroit, what's his name?
White boy from Detroit.
Yeah, he got traded over there from was it Indiana?
Bogdanovich.
Yeah, no. Because Atlanta got Donovich too.
I thought they both got like sort of the same. I know it's
yeah. Hey, bro, he's over there. He's over there shitting. He's the go-to guy over there, bro.
I was watching it, bro. Like when him and Wiseman went over there, I'm like,
Wiseman going crazy too.
Yes.
That white boy is killing over there. So that's my thing. But he came to the NBA shooting only 3-pointers. Mm-hmm. But even my boy from what's that, Utah?
Joe Ingles?
No. Ingles is good. No. The other guy, the young dude that made the All-Star first year.
Utah first year.
Kessler, something with a K.
K. Shit.
Nah, he's good. Yeah, remember Jokic was the second to the last player picked, and then he was the last person to pick the white boy from Utah.
Oh, marketing.
Yeah, bro. He came in the NBA as a 3-point shooter. Now that nigga doing everything.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't know if the Bulls got a fucking curse with this, but look, Jamal Crawford left, got better.
Oh yeah.
Elton Brand, he was okay, but he got even better when he left the Bulls. LaMarcus Aldridge, we were supposed to draft him, did not draft him. They passed on him.
Really?
Yeah. We were supposed to draft LaMarcus Aldridge. They passed on him.
Who you get over him?
I think it was, I forgot. I think it was Eddie Curry.
Oh, well, he became great late, and then he fell off.
Yeah. And then Bobby Portis, he over there on the Bucks shooting threes and everything.
Hey, bro, and he's a fucking problem.
Yes.
You're right. Eddie Curry was from Bulls. He left Kennedy Knicks. He was Baby Shaq over there.
Yeah, way better, bro. Like every time
Baby Shaq, yo,
motherfucker's gonna get better.
Yeah, you're right. Crawford the Bulls. He left and was just phenomenal, yo. Hey, yo, y'all like the Knicks, yo. The Knicks, you join the Knicks, you leave, you become great. Look, you become greater.
I love them because y'all fans, man. It don't get no better than Madison Square Garden. And then like y'all always got good players, but it's not always put together right.
Right.
But this year they're looking pretty good.
This is the next best squad since like the Ewing days, not Ewing, the Spreewell, Houston. This is their best. Brunson, yo, I will argue that Brunson is just as good as Kyrie Irving, if not better.
You said who?
Brunson.
Broke up. What'd you say, bro?
Jalen Brunson.
Oh, yes, bro. You notice he happy he left them Dallas problems.
Yo, bro. Yeah.
You know they asked him about that question about, why would they get Kyrie when they traded you? When they traded Brunson, he was like, shit, I don't want them type of problems no more.
Yo, Kyrie has become a cancer in the NBA, man. Yo, he got to go to Detroit.
Yeah, if he go to Detroit, he could do whatever he wants.
Yeah, because he's a cancer everywhere, bro. He balled with Brown. He balled with Brown. He balled with Tatum and cannot help them be better, bro.
I did that when I pierced my daughter.
All right, so I'm gonna play some of the debate.
His own words in his own songs, and I found it really surprising how many people have kind of like come out to try and defend this seemingly serial killer who killed at least 7 people by his own lyrics. And no one spares a thought to the young black men and women that this guy allegedly killed.
Right.
Nobody wants to spare a thought to the families of the people who Von allegedly took away. I've got in my video, you've got once Von dies, you've got the relatives of the people that he killed celebrating.
Right.
And it's kind of a case of like, it does kind of like, it's kind of crazy to me that so many people are coming out trying to defend Von when, the reality is this is the guy that was killing people. If people are sliding, it's because this guy killed one of their friends. It's not because me or the news or academics are talking about it. And that's the way I see it. Maybe not everyone agrees, but that's my perspective. So,
I mean, he making good points. The only good point of view is like he don't know. He's just not aware of. Clout is the biggest drug in the world right now, besides fentanyl. These people are literally watching your videos like yours, or watching CNN News, or watching Fox 32 of murders, going home to watch the news to see their work being displayed. Just know there's somebody right now thinking, I want to be on that Trap Ross video. Let's go out, do these murders, talk about it in some songs and hope that they can get your attention. They're craving this. And you can't tell me that you don't know people is craving this, man. As intelligent as you seem, and I know you are highly intelligent. I can tell. I definitely can tell about your work, that documentary. So I know you got to know that you're helping create other many means. We can't say Von was a serial killer. He was never convicted of not one murder. Not one murder. Even when they thought that they had him for a murder, what happened? Beat the cases, right? That means he didn't do it. And I'm not on here like just taking Von's side. No, I'm just speaking facts. He was never convicted of not one murder, even though he rapped about it. You got Future rapping about drugs. And people that be around and say Future do not pop fucking pills. People just put things that sound good to people. I'm pretty sure, Van, you done heard this. They say Future talk about Molly and all this shit. And guess what? You ain't see him off no Molly. People in Chicago.
Future. I don't know. I'm not Sloppy Day. Future like to get high.
I don't know. Now look,
he's capping, he's chasing, he's making Trap Lil Ross look greater than what he is.
The only way you know that is if you was there with him and you was getting high with him or something. I with him, so I can't say that. But I just know that these stories, it be bigger. And I understand like the payola behind it. And I know that you don't want to have no ownership, knowing that you're linked to a possible murder. Because just know your story gonna be linked to it. And just know this is something that you just gotta deal with and live with. And it's okay to have ownership. You know what I'm saying? Don't try to put yourself to the side, because really it looked like a culture vulture. Like every time it's going on in Chicago, because I guess we like the biggest when it comes to this in America. So that's why everybody gravitates to Chicago, because it's a gangster city. You know what I'm saying? But
Yo, what the fuck is this nigga talking about, man?
All right, this is what happens when you want to be on BDs, bro. This is exactly what happens. Stop trying to.
You broke up. What'd you say? You said this is happening when what?
I said this is what happens when you try to be a spokesperson for a gang, bro. Like you notice, like, all right, you notice the picture with King Dave and King Von and BD, and this dude name right here, Chicago King Dave.
Right. Come on, I mean that's clear, bro. That's a clear bias.
It just be like, man, we got more like business minded. Leave the gang shit alone, man.
Yeah, bro. Yo, Sean, I always ask the question, you. Like, yo, dude, okay, if they're scamming, I get it. There's money there. Nigga, if you can't get no fucking money, how are you there, my boy?
Stupid. It's real low life poverty shit. You're just waiting on the next lick when you could just go to the fucking army. You can go get a career. You can go to school. You can stop having this victim mentality that you ain't gonna be shit and go put your feet forward, man. Like,
Yo, let me know who's the fucking serial killer. Right, let me know. So I can put a $1 million insurance policy in that motherfucker, man. And I'll break the mother off with half.
Mm-hmm. So like I had another question for you. So us being citizens of America and stuff, the black culture, should we to stop the recycling effect? If you kill one of mine, I kill one of yours, should we leave it in the justice system hands?
Okay, first of all, before we go that far, to cut these piece of shit niggas off. Stop talking to them. You dig? Stop talking to them. Don't give them no service. Like, show them a cold fucking shoulder, man.
Yeah, make that shit seem very unpopular.
Right. Like, we don't fuck with that. Like, the city don't fuck with you. Like, you on your own, my boy. You on your own. Okay, mothers, start getting a nigga hot stew peas, start getting a fucking hot meal to come home to. Matter of fact, ain't no home to come to. Don't come home, nigga. You don't live here no more. And that's what I'm doing.
That's when life will really smack their ass in the face. Got to grow up real fast.
That right there, like stop fucking with them stuff. You know what I mean? Like for me and you, taxpaying citizens, yeah, hi, what's up, man? We ain't trying to die on some senseless shit. Hey, what's up, man? All right, whatever. But nigga, I'll talk sports for a little while, but I gotta go, nigga. I ain't gonna entertain you for too much longer.
Right. See, I'm the family member, bro. When I come around, everybody get on their best behavior. Because I'm always like, I'm the person asking them. Like, I won't hang on nobody or nothing, but they always know I'm optimistic about life, so I'm trying to do something new. So when I come around, they ask, like, even the gang members, they telling me what they did new and trying to do better for themselves and shit. But when I leave, all the bullshit happen again.
Yeah, and I feel a little guilty because there's one dude I know that I love. He was heavy in the streets. He's a trigger man. He's dead now. But he's a trigger man, all that shit, man. And so I really try to empathize, bro, where I'm not casting judgment because I don't know if I'd have called the cops on him. I probably wouldn't have. You dig? So I'm trying to be honest as possible. So if I would do that, you would do it, and they would do it. You dig? So I'm not trying to hold them like too much.
Yeah, we more the type of, like, I think we more the type person, like, I would literally try to like, bro, like that shit ain't cool. What are you doing? Like this shit ain't what life about. Like I ain't got to go to no police, but I'm gonna tell you what the shit is. Like stop doing that shit.
I'm gonna talk to you like, dude. So look, hey Sean, listen, man. You don't know me, I don't know you, and we're talking as men, and we got to believe each other because you got no choice. Okay. So, bro, this nigga I'm talking about, I had just took back something. I got $300 back, 300 some change back. This killer, he said, yo, I'm trying to get out of here. I'm trying to go to Georgia. He said, yo, the dollar amount he said was similar to how much I got back for taking back that motherfucking thing, bro. I'm like, motherfucker. Hey, Sean, my word to you, bro. I gave him every last dollar that I got for taking that shit back. Sean, I gave him every fucking dollar, bro, that I got. But for taking that item, I forgot what I took back. But bro, whatever I took back, bro, I gave him because I wanted him to leave the state because he's gonna die. So I gave that nigga every last fucking dollar I got back from the item I took back. Now I was mad as fuck because I was like, yeah, I got $300 something. I'm about to live it up. I had to get that shit up to this nigga. I have to, but because he don't know what I got, I give him nigga $20. He don't know what I got. But the nigga,
you said this guy passed. He died though.
Yeah. He's straight heavy in the blood gang, straight shooter, straight implicated. You tried. That's yeah, bro. In my city, he's gonna die for a fact. Okay. Yeah. I think he's responsible for niggas' lives. He's gonna die for a fact. And I ain't gonna lie, Sean. He's the reason why niggas wouldn't even fuck with me. Okay, I ain't gonna lie. He had that much pull, Sean. That he was the reason why niggas wouldn't even think twice about harming me because of him. Because niggas know like he's coming for 100% fact. You fucking me? Yeah, it's Sean. He came. I'm in the project. This nigga come to the project, yo. Like yo, who fuck? Like he's from the other side. He come to the project, Sean Dolo. Like this time right now. Dolo. Like, yo, who fucking with you, bro? Like, nah, you good. I'm trying to get out of here. You good. Not nobody fucking with me. Go, bro. Leave. You good. Yo, I got friends, Sean. I can bring live. Will tell you that was there. Like, yeah. He was on his bullshit like that. That nigga wanted to do something to somebody. I'm like, dude, you good? You ain't no nobody fucking me. You good, bro? Just go back to where you at.
Hey, one day you do a live, we could share some of them very deep stuff. I got some shit where I was almost killed, all type of stuff, bro. Like that's why I just go to work and come home and chill, bro.
Yeah. Hey, Sean, I'm gonna just say this. I lived in Mississippi, I lived in Texas, I lived in North Carolina, I lived in New Jersey. Everywhere I ever went, bullies always feel like they had to protect me. I don't know why. I ain't gonna argue, but they always felt like, yo, protect Ron. Life for me was always sweet, bro. Always, even in Texas, nigga, Mississippi, North Carolina, shit was sweet for me, bro. The bullies always took a liking to me. Nobody touch him. Bro, I can be totally quiet and call my boy Mike. My Mike could tell you verbatim what was said when the other gang came. Like we were walking home from school, a gang approached us. Like me and my crew, we were a bunch of fucking nerds, bro. I was never like the cool crew. You dig? I'm not gonna lie to you. I was a nerd crew, always a nerd. So a bunch of gang niggas came to like cause harm to us, and bro, that nigga said, "Don't touch Ron." You can fuck everybody. You can fuck everybody up, and he's by himself. He's by himself with like 4 niggas from a different gang. Come do his harm.
Don't touch the man with the future. Okay.
Don't touch him. I'll fight all 3 of y'all, 4 y'all motherfuckers. Don't touch him. And bro, they didn't touch me. They beat everybody else up though. I was with. They kicked their ass. And another time. one of my boys did some retarded shit, bro. They're gonna get a shotgun and shoot a fucking car. So the car belongs to some retarded shit, bro. Like a sawed-off shotgun. It's from my man's father. Shot a fucking car.
That got fucking pellets that scatter in it.
Yeah. So the car he shot was a nigga that's in the streets. So he got niggas from the other side to come down to handle us. Bro. Yeah, look. One of the niggas I went to school with, I ain't gonna say his name on the live. I went to school with him, and he's from the other side. And niggas like, yo, don't touch him. They whoop my. I watched my boys get their ass beat. They humiliated them, bro. They beat their fucking ass, bro. I was the only motherfucker don't get touched. Again, second time. Don't touch him. And yo, he was with the niggas with the smoke. He said, yo, don't touch him. I watched all my boys get their ass kicked, bro. They pummeled them motherfuckers, yo. They pummeled them.
I would say I was just fortunate because my older brother, he was with all that gang stuff. But my middle brother, bro, he was like one of the emo gothic ass dudes that was like #2 in the state in wrestling. So I took that road. Like I went straight to the wrestling team and everything, bro. and now my brother, now he a police officer and shit, and he be sending me videos of him like
yo, my oldest brother's a police officer, by the way.
Oh shit! Yeah, I got 2 twin uncles that's detectives, bro. All type of shit. So you know, I could never stereotype none of that shit.
Hey yo, and my brother, and my oldest brother, on duty, beat up a gay nigga. A gay nigga. Yo, check it out. He beat up a gay nigga that I'm around because okay, you ever see my lives with DJ Focus?
Yeah.
Okay. So DJ Focus barbershop was around these gang niggas. Okay. Now, bro, I just said the projects, right? So I used to hang around the projects. The projects beef with the gang niggas who hang around DJ Focus. Okay. And then my brother on duty beat up the big dog from the motherfucking them niggas on the other side. So now I'm in DJ Focus shop. But bro, I don't know. Listen, if you're religious, you say God, no problem.
Yeah.
If you went to the Cosmos, no problem. You dig? No problem. Whatever it was, bro. Sean, I don't know how you go from an outside. That's like going from O Block to Tuckerville.
Yeah.
That's what I did, bro. The DJ Focus, his barbershop was the rivals of where I was hanging at.
Yeah. Niggas ain't never walking his spot.
so not they did, but DJ Focus dad was like Malcolm X, bro. DJ Focus dad was that nigga. Like all the niggas from that side of town, the opposite side, respected him with the utmost respect. Like that nigga had that shit on lock, bro. DJ Focus dad is a legend in my city. Like he's literally Farrakhan Malcolm X. Like literally Farrakhan Malcolm X.
I definitely don't agree with everything from the NOI, but I come from that, so I can admit it kept it did something. It did something.
Oh no, it did a lot. Yeah, yeah. The motherfuckers definitely warranted respect from like the city, and they got it. They got it. They got it. They either got it because you just like them, or they beat that shit into you. But you got they got
even the ops in Chicago, like the GDs and all. It's still most respect to the NOI, all that. So,
yeah. You're in trouble. If you fuck with them, you're in trouble. You're in trouble. So because in Philly, bro, was a Nation of Islam. I don't know if you watched Gangland, but there was a Nation. There's a Nation of Islam sect on Gangland from Philly, and see the Nation of Islam. The reason why they could run Chicago and run all these other gangs in California, whatever, because they're national.
Yeah, because when I was learning, bro, I was seeing like they were setting up mosques in every state.
Right. They're national. So if you got 30 motherfuckers, they got 3,000. You dig? So you don't fuck with niggas who can pop up to 3,000. So the Nation of Islam, like they're gonna win their respect in every city in America. They're gonna win their respect. I don't know about now. I'm talking about from like 90s and earlier. They were
So I come from that gang. I come from that gang when Jeff Fort, when he went to the mosque.
That's my nigga. Yo, when I watched Jeff Fort in Gangland, that was to me, that's the best Gangland story. Jeff Fort.
Yeah, like my whole father's side of that family come from that type of teaching, whether it was Moorish, NOI, or the breakdown of the gangs that came later.
Yeah, yo, Jeff Fort, bro. When I watch Gangland, that's that nigga. He that nigga, yo.
Mm-hmm. I just would like to know more history between him and Larry Hoover. Like,
yeah, I don't know about Larry. I don't know about Larry Hoover. I don't know about him, but I know about Jeff Fort though.
So Larry Hoover was the leader of the GDs, but they got a picture. They got this picture there. It's a picture with Jeff Fort and Larry Hoover in that motherfucker together.
Hey, yo, Jeff Fort stopped. It was a riot that was coming to Chicago. Jeff Fort's motherfucker. Yo, he said, yo, if y'all buy my like whatever he was putting on windows, that nigga, yo, no rioter damaged anything with his shit on the window, bro. No, yo, Sean, this is a fucking riot, bro. This is a riot. Riots, he just fuck everything up. Yo, Jeff Fort said, yo, all business owners, if y'all buy my shit, y'all stores, y'all shit safe. Sean, nobody touched anything in that riot on with that shit in that Jeff Fort shit in their window. Their businesses were safe from a fucking riot, bro.
Yeah, because it's basically it's the same NOI teachings, like, and how we did formations and we stayed together and all that shit. He was doing the same exact shit in Chicago. It's just like we could talk, you can have a show about the good, the bad, and the ugly. We could talk about the bad, the ugly, the good.
Yeah.
That Gaddafi shit, I just still be like, well.
Yeah, the way Jeff Fort got gangs to bow down, like small local gangs to bow down or get down or lay down. Yeah, the way he's able to do that shit, bro, was like just genius, bro. Just genius. And then he used religion so the FBI can't surveillance his fucking operations, yo.
Hey, but are they the reason? Because I noticed they like when I look at like them, are they the reason why people don't get like a lot of like grants to fix up parks and all that stuff no more? Because when I read their literature and shit, they were getting money from the government to do shit to help the people around, but the ugly part of it, some of them went to drugs, probably, shit like that.
And that was Jeff Fort only thing that he couldn't leave the street shit alone. But that dude got invited. Yo, Jeff Fort got invited to the presidential inauguration.
Yeah. Man.
yo, listen, man. There was, bro, on Gangland, everything I watched, he was the most powerful motherfucker on Gangland.
Mm-hmm. I ain't gonna lie, y'all New York should be hard though. I like that shit. I'm watching. I don't know how true the story is, but I'm watching not BMF, but the Bumpy Johnson shit.
Oh yeah. Nah. But Bumpy Johnson, but he ain't fucking Jeff Fort though. But he now BMF is though. BMF would trump Jeff Fort, but not Bumpy Johnson.
No, like the Bumpy Johnson shit just showed me like how like different races, like I know you seen the shit how the Italians was and shit like they didn't even want their damn daughter dating black people. Like it was
nah, that's a fact. And but that's nothing. It's Hispanics are more on that than Italians. Yeah, look, when I was in high school, a Hispanic girl needed me to help her move, like her family move. Bro, the grandma would not let me in the house unless I was half Spanish. So she had to lie and say I was half Spanish. Okay? Yeah,
I never had it because I in Chicago they separated and then like they don't fuck with us. You're right. So yeah, they don't fuck with us. So.
Hispanics worse than Italians, bro. Them niggas got some voodoo conspiracy shit about black folks, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I just the Bumpy Johnson shit they introduced like Malcolm X, stuff like that. So I was just intrigued by it.
Yeah, that series was great.
Yeah. And then how the Italians was bringing motherfuckers from all the way from fucking, what was it, Sicily or Italy to come do hits and shit. Like, oh man, that was some real organized crime.
Yeah, that was a great series. That was a clever.
Yeah, I just finished Snowfall and shit. I know that the end, like they got far away from his story, but yeah, folks turned to a crackhead at the end.
I didn't watch that. I think I watched maybe one episode, but I think I ain't watched it. I was like kind of lost. I didn't watch it.
Yeah, it's good, but then it put a bad taste in your mouth about that CIA and FBI shit. Very bad taste. Because it just showed you like it felt like they lawless, like they was able to do what they wanted at that time.
Yeah, not fact. And no, now too. Now,
yeah, because there ain't no oversight for them.
Yeah, now too.
But yeah, King Dave was like, so did he just like, did he only bring up like the money aspect of this shit? He didn't give no solution, huh?
You know what? I'm gonna play some of it, but I don't think he made a good argument at all. I don't think anything he ever said was like intelligible. I think everything he said was fucking retarded. All right, so I'm gonna play it.
But it's always somebody just coming in, getting rich off of this, and all we doing is dying and going to funerals. And all we hearing is, no, I'm not in it for the money. I love Vaughn. I heard you say you love Vaughn music, but when you was on an interview with Adam 22 and he told you something about carry a poker just like Lil Tim, if you was really a Vaughn fan, I didn't hear you stand up to Vaughn at that moment. So I paid attention to that video. You remember that on the Adam 22 video? That was deep to me. It was, because if you was really a Vaughn fan, you would have got offended by that comment.
All right, so now, bro,
stupidest shit I heard, bro.
Bro, I give a fuck about Trap Lil Raw's personal. I give a fuck about right. What he thinks personally about anybody. I don't respect this nigga or his opinion.
Hey.
Fuck what the DJ Flat, where the fuck do you think it's on? I don't care.
Yeah, we just trying to see if the damn story lined up, and because all of them are mad. Like,
right, that's all I care. All I care about is your documentary pseudo or not.
Because bro, if it's wrong, right, can't you take legal matters?
Yeah, well, you do. Yeah, that's one, and two, you could prove it. You could show, that's cap. You said this, that's cap. That's cat right. That's defamation. Like definitely family. The mother and sister could definitely say some shit. Yeah. That like so it's monetized. So any money made off go right to the family. It don't go to him. Like that's how that works. You monetize some shit. You get money from it. You guys and you lose. You guys send that shit to the family.
Why? The only thing that pissed me off, bro, like he act like it's just no white gangs or something. But yeah.
And not, well, you know what? But. See, that's the thing though, Sean, is that he don't have to acknowledge white gangs. Like, so first of all, King Dave, why are you even acknowledging Trap Lil Ross?
I think the reason they did, because I could tell what type of mind he got. He talking about money and views, and when they seen Trap Lil Ross shit do probably like 30K in the first hour before it got took down, they like I need
but it's Sean, what I'm saying is that when you acknowledge, like if somebody's winning, like for example, back to basketball.
Yeah.
Sean, you could the game. So out here we play every shot worth 1 point, a 3-pointer is 2 points. Sean, you could have 12 points in me, and guess what? I won't acknowledge shit. You dig? You still sorry. You're still sorry.
Yeah.
You can score 12 points on me. You're still sorry. So when they acknowledge this nigga, you're giving him his flowers, bro.
Yeah, giving him validation. Yeah.
I went in there, I'm like, hey, fuck this nigga, man. Fuck his documentary, his piece of shit. And I want.
Okay, I get it now. I got you now. I definitely got it.
I want to talk to you. I want to talk to you. You a stupid nigga. You don't know about the culture, and I'm gonna talk my shit on the sideline. But I'm never gonna talk to you. Like, nah, I ain't talking your stupid ass. You probably college educated. I'm not. I'm street educated. So you'll win that. So no, nigga, fuck you, nigga. You're a clown, and I'll go that route. But I'm not going to try to beat your ass and get my ass kicked.
Yeah, you're right. Making it look like more like the police was right.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Like you out here with corny ass points because you don't know how to debate. And like I think Van realized that shit earlier. Oh, this nigga trash, yo. Because Van actually like hopped in. He's the host. He started to side. He started to like argue with Trap, and that's why DJ Academics called in. Like, oh no, you know. And then he called in, and you know what I mean. It was an ass kick.
But DJ Academics had something to say.
Yeah.
Okay.
No. Oh yeah. No. It's one of my lives. I played that. So the DJ Academics, like he kind of like I could tell. He has some college background. I could tell. I could tell Van probably don't, and King, that nigga King don't either. But Trap Lil Ross, the way they talk, the way the wordplay that Academics use, he comes off as somebody who's college educated, and I think like people get intimidated talking to like people like that. So I think King Dave got intimidated by Trap Lore, and I think Van got intimidated by Academics.
Damn.
Yeah, I think got intimidated because they couldn't really make. Don't forget the subject is two parts. One part is King Von a serial killer, and the second part is the documentary valid? Like, is it cap or is it good? Okay, that's it. That's the only two talking points. So anything else they bring up is just bullshit. They just making up some side arguments. So Trap Lil Ross argued that King Von was a serial killer. He went into the definition of FBI. He proved it, and the street nigga ain't rebuttal. He let it go. So he lost. Okay. So now the second part is the shit valid? Is it valid? That's what DJ Academics called in, and I think I think niggas ain't want no smoke with him.
He said it's valid, right? DJ Academic said it's valid.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think he punked Van because Van's trying to punk Ross. But when Academics called in, I think he punked Van, and like they kind of just like was like mouse. They was like mice. They was like just quiet.
Yeah. Because DJ no more than Trap Lord. I told you he started this shit. Like DJ started this shit like 2012.
Right. So when he came in with his points, like matter of fact, he went. Yeah, I don't think Trap even said a word when DJ called in. Like DJ just took over.
Because Academics really like he really the godfather of this, like what this journalism on the killings in the hood and shit and how bad it be.
Yeah. Yeah, nah, when he called in, like niggas really was like shook.
And it's so crazy, bro. It's other people that's like still live in Chicago and they doing podcasts and talking about it, and they're vouching for it and agreeing with this shit that Trap Lil Ross said. Like,
right? Hey, yo, the whole comment section is roasting King Dave, bro. Everybody, black, white, Chinese, Hispanic, everybody roasting King Dave. They saying, "Yo, nigga, you wildin'."
That'd be the best part. The comment section.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they roasted him, and you can't look. It's Sean. It's a difference between me arguing with a Hebrew Israelite and the Hebrew Israelite channels, Hebrew Israelites. Of course, they're gonna go against me like that. That's obvious. But nigga, Trap is the op.
Yeah.
How you lose black niggas respect on this shit, bro? Like you supposed to win.
Cause niggas, motherfuckers just waiting on him to say that real spiel, and he didn't. Like, you just need to stop the killing. Vaughn was a serial killer.
So they was all saying that. They was all saying, King David, stop it, bro. Niggas been
He
killing.
He could have even used the copped out. Like, all right, some of this shit is like PTSD from stuff we did happen to us when we was younger. But he could have been like, you know what? Us as a culture, we need to vilify that person. We gotta like stop this shit. If you see him, point him out.
Right.
But, yeah.
I think it was Van that asked the question about like how do you give back. I think it was Van that asked that question because he's helping out King Ross. I mean, I'm sorry, not King Ross, King David. King David in the academia realm is an idiot, right? So I think Van like threw an alley-oop, like, yo, how you helping out? And I think Ross dropped the ball in that one. Like he can't really answer that question.
Damn.
He dropped the ball in that one. He really can't help. He can't really ask how he's giving back. He really just couldn't. And that's why I said to give back is I
Do you think exposing it is like a way of giving back or not?
No. Giving back is literally putting niggas on that was like me and you. That's like nobody's.
Yeah.
Give us a platform on his shit is giving back, bro.
Yeah, that's why like the hope my people is kind of low, bro, because like I know you don't look for views or nothing like this, but these are the type of subjects where it need to be the whole fucking black community need to turn their eye towards. Everybody need to be on the panel. We need to be talking about this, like right. State to state, because it ain't just Chicago, it's Memphis, New Orleans.
Oh yeah, it's bad. It's bad, and we keep doing what the KKK. Well, we keep doing what white folks do for the KKK. They act like it don't exist.
Mm-hmm. And then I touch a million, you touch a million. Why are we still beefing? Like, what the?
And that's what Trap Lil Ross was saying about King Von. They're like, dude, you're no longer killing to survive. You're not even in Chicago. You're in Atlanta. You're a millionaire, and you're still talking about fuck Tuka.
Man.
Yeah. So that part, I'm like, yeah, bro. I mean, how you defend that shit?
Can't.
Nigga, you doing better than King Ron and God Sean together. You doing better both of them together. And you talking about fuck Tuka. Like, dude, stop it, man.
I thought the whole dream was to get you a couple acres and mind your business. I guess that's not the real dream no more. Like,
right, apparently is
that's like some high school shit, bro. Like they made it popular to do that. Like you're the man now.
And then like in Chicago drill music, New York likes to pull it. They start like, I don't know how that works. So do New York check in with Chicago now?
No, it ain't like I would say New York and Chicago one of the few cities that don't do that check-in shit. Like,
hey, well, Shay Davis, a New York gang member, was mad at Lil Durk for the OTF because he was shouting that shit out during the smack. With Mano nigga, he was shouting out OTF, and then Durk shouting out OTF. So Mano was like, "Yo, Shay Davis was like, yo, man, let's just do something, let's do something together because there's OTF. I've been doing that shit longer than you, and you shouting that shit out like, yo, and we supposed to be like affiliated, like, yo, you gotta check in with that shit, bro."
Well, I take that back because I think that OTF and whatever Pop Smoke and Fivio Foreign was, they had clicked up and did.
No, but Shay Davis sent that shit way back in Smack, bro. Smack DVDs.
Oh, you said, oh shit.
Yeah, Smack.
Yeah, that's when Dirk was yeah. Because remember he had first got into it when he first got on the scene. He got into it with Tiger in the game because they were talking about that check-in shit. Yeah. The game was talking about check-in.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't like you can get killed not doing that. checking in and shit. It ain't like nobody trying to. I don't like. It's certain like if you a real dude, ain't nobody trying to punk you or nothing like that. But I'm not in the gang life no more, so I ain't got to check in with no motherfucking body.
Yeah, and the thing about thing about Shake Davis that he was like he was about that life. You know what I mean? Like he was locked up for the same shit. Not serial killer, but he was also King Von shit. Like he was locked up for like really.
Yeah, he's still in that dumb shit. Like, grown as hell. Oh my God, yeah.
Violent shit. Right. So when he felt like, because I think Lil Durk told I think he told Shake Davis he'll do something with him, but he never did because he felt like he made it, and that like left some shit out there. Yo, man.
Yeah, now you make me think about it. If we go across like all these New York artists and Chicago artists, they got some crazy ass backstory, bro. Like some fucked up shit that they was doing.
It's crazy because before it was New York and Chicago, it was New York and Maryland.
Oh, okay. You even got the UK doing the drill shit. What they gonna do? They slicing people up out there because I know they ain't. They got the old fucking 70s. When Drake old albums, some old album ago, he started inviting UK niggas, bro. I just could not do it like that. That accent, I'm good, man. I'll pass. Bro, Ace Boogie with the hoodie had a show in the UK. And before that, he got into it with some niggas online. And this nigga coming out the mall, and you could see like the left turn. The dude sitting there with the knife in his pocket, like telling Ace Boogie, just come around the corner, please. Just please come around the corner away from the camera. I'm like, what the? It's crazy out there too, there.
Good night. Yeah, I just watched the video of I think of Brazil. It was like a dark officer. Some pussy guy was like some white guy was like fucking with him and smacked him on the face, like not hard, like a little tap though. So, but he had a knife on him the whole time. So the black dude, or not black, he just dark. Probably they both Spanish. So the darker Spanish guy pushed him, and somebody tried to come in between, but he wanted to smoke. So he went to push the lighter Spanish guy again. That motherfucker popped his ass twice with that fucking knife, bro.
Damn.
So he popped him twice. Then a darker guy pushed him again. He hit him four more times, man. Nigga bled to death, bro. He died right there.
Yeah, them other countries. I be looking at all that MS-13 stuff. Them dudes crazy. Like it was so bad. It got so bad in the United States that they deported them.
Yeah, nah, no niggas are pieces of shit, man. Them motherfuckers ruthless, unsensible. Like them niggas just fucking retarded. No niggas, because they come from military background, bro. They got a huge advantage. They like fucking just like matter of fact, like they were the first drillers. Like black folks caught up now, so that the MS-13 are bitches now. But honestly, 20 years ago or 15 years ago, MS-13 was doing what Chicago's niggas doing now.
Yeah.
The drilling shit, yeah, the drilling shit. That was MS-13.
They had to do it with an old motherfucking machete or whatever they got.
They were known for ruthless, violent crime, but it caught up now. Now niggas doing it now. So that MS-13 shit don't mean nothing no more. Like niggas is back bitches. That mean nothing now. Now New York niggas are Chicago or Louisiana, California. That shit you broad daylight too. So it's over. Like all that gruesome shit. That shit done.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so now they back bitches because it caught up. You say something, you'll die on the spot, nigga. Just like how you did 15 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
We doing that now.
Hey, that's why, like, I be like, them Hebrews be so Hebrew, they need to go to Mexico where all them black folks just disappearing. Go there. Since you love all that culture. We'll see.
And niggas still be going there. Like, yo, I watched the video that was unrelated to none of that shit, bro. It was showing like a white people going to New Mexico in their personal pickup truck. As soon as they got past all that shit, bro, they ain't even like a mile in yet. And Mexican niggas waiting.
It's crazy because around that time, a white lady got captured, but her family put up money like to get her back.
Yeah, yo, that white boy that pickup truck, bro. The motherfuckers had to block him in, and he made a UE and came right back to the United States.
Oh man.
I ain't fucking with it. I'm sorry. I ain't fucking with it. Is that reckless? I'm good. I'll pass.
They be going out there because that should be so cheap.
I'll pass. I'm seeing niggas dying left to right. I'll pass. That mean they
Yeah.
never fight for black life. I'm good. Fuck
Yeah,
myself.
man, a whole deal put together for the Lolo just to die.
Yeah, I'm never going there. I'm good. I'm never going.
And the if you ever seen the movie like The Hostel?
Nah.
So that's a movie about people that go across, like, you know how them people get they little degrees and shit. I mean, they scholarships and like go overseas with it and shit to them schools. They go to Europe and like they end up in Amsterdam, bro, and they end up in this place where people they torture you for money based on your race.
Wow.
The highest is an African American. They pay $100,000 just to torture you.
Wow.
Oh yeah. It was crazy, bro. And then they was like so connected around the world that at the end of the movie, the one dude that got away, he was in a hospital and they caught him in the hospital and killed this.
Are you serious?
Yep. It's four of them, but the last movie they captured this girl, bro, and she I know it's money that y'all need, that y'all want, so just let me go. So she called her father a millionaire. They give him the money, right? But what she do is tell the dudes, I need to torture the guy who paid y'all to torture me. And what she did was cut the dude whole balls and everything off and fed it to the Rockwell and walked out at the end of the movie.
Wow. Oh yeah, that's the type of shit I gotta watch right there. I gotta watch that one. I like that one.
It's just real gory and shit, cause like you got motherfuckers like torturing motherfuckers where they'll just cut the back of your ankles until you're free. And dude, you motherfuckers get up and it's just like you fucked up. You can't do nothing. Yeah.
All right, hold on. Let me play a little more. 1 second.
Right?
Yeah, in my defense on that comment, I didn't really catch that at the time. He kind of said it. But at the same time, I'll be honest, like, I don't disagree with a lot of what you've just said, actually. I actually agree with a lot of what you just said. I think we are actually right now, we're in an era of crazy internet clout where you are right. I think people are killing and crashing out and committing murders for clout on the internet. I'm not disagreeing with you. There may be someone out there who does feel like I'm going to catch a body and it's going to be in a Trap Lord Ross video and that's going to put me on. But what I would say is that I think that to blame me for that is unfair, because I think that's part of a much wider conversation. Whereas I think clout, mainly due to social media, I think you've got guys like, for instance, this BTB Savage situation, which I didn't cover, I don't know that much about, but you've got a situation where a guy, a self-defense killing, he's putting it on social media, he's getting all of this attention, capitalizing off of it to get attention on social media, and then he ends up, unfortunately, losing his life as a direct result of this. I don't think many people are blaming the social media platforms. No one's saying, you're kind of saying like Trap Lord Ross is in the wrong because he's creating this atmosphere of people doing crimes to get clout, but nobody says, hey, we need to ban Instagram from allowing these gang members to have a platform. And these social media accounts, these social media platforms, they are a big part of this situation. They're stoking all of this, all of this stuff that's going on. They're giving a voice to it. But ultimately, at the end of the day, I think Instagram, whether it's Chicago Sun-Times, my channel, they're all part of a much bigger problem, which I think is just the fact that we've got a society where people are being allowed to fall through the cracks. And, you know, you've got situations where people are having these gang conflicts and they're just putting it out there for the whole world to see and nobody's stopping it. I mean, like these guys killing each other, it shouldn't even get to Instagram, whether it's the cops shutting it down and having some sort of intervention to stop these conflicts getting to this level, or just not letting the city become such a fucking nightmare where people are shooting out in broad daylight. I think it's like, once again, it's just like, it is all playing out on social media, but it's not Mark Zuckerberg's fault. You know what I mean? I'm reporting on this stuff because, let's be real, you said it yourself, Chicago drill is number one when it comes to hip hop music. Like Chicago, the drill wave, your city is the hottest topic when it comes to music. And part of that is because the music is amazing. Part of that is also because the stories and the violence behind it is so raw. And again, it's not, you know, it's the same thing of like, do you want to blame the record labels? Like King Von, let's be real, was one of the biggest clout chasers when it came to hopping on songs and talking about, I've murdered so many people. And no one ever really levels this same thing at the record label. Nobody ever says, hey, Empire Music, you shouldn't platform this stuff. Somebody might slide. And bear in mind, you've got me doing a documentary about, you know, maybe the nuance behind some of these stories. But then you've got Empire Distribution putting out a song by King Von where he's saying, my shorties are catching bodies for me. And the body is a guy that got killed the week.
So that's when he bodied him. He bodied him showing like, dude, I'm a small fry. I'm just reporting on what's Von actually saying himself and what witnesses and what, you know, local police departments are saying. That's what I'm doing. That's gathering content. But you got rappers, record labels who are really endorsing this shit. And you're coming after me, the small guy that has nothing to do with nothing. Just reporting. I'm a journalist. I'm just reporting what's already public.
Yeah, he right, bro, because the government, like, why ain't the mayor or the governor, like, ain't, like, they just going about their business, like, normal duties.
Right. Yeah, that's what he's saying. Like, yo, there's bigger fish to fry than me. Like, why you? I'm a small inchworm. But that's the hypocrisy. Like they don't want to debate somebody who's really pulling strings. He debated a journalist.
Man,
weird.
Week before, that's definitely going to stoke violence. Or like, for example, the other option is like FBG Duck when he made that song Dead Bitches, and he's talking about he's smoking on this person, that person, this person that have all been killed in this gang war. Very rarely do you see people stand up and say, you know what, maybe Duck's music contributed to what happened. Maybe Von saying that all of these different people got smoked. Tuka, people saying they've been smoking Tuka for the last 15 years in the rap game. And it's like, nobody ever says, Chief, like, let's stop listening to Chief Keef or let's take down Chief Keef's music. It's kind of like, it's a much bigger part. It's like my channel, the social media, the music. I think it's all a much bigger part of like a much wider situation that's going on in society that ultimately, like me taking down a video or academics saying that he's not doing war in Chirac, I don't think these things will solve the problem. You know what I mean? But I actually agree with you. But I think we're in this fucked up clout era where violence is essentially being rewarded by clout and attention. If you come out and you're the new rapper and you say you got 3 bodies, even DaBaby, when he came out and it was like he had the self-defense shooting, that blew him up. And that's actually a fucked up state that society and media is in. But I just don't think it's my fault. I think I'm at the bottom of the pile talking about this crazy shit that's going on.
So,
but I don't think it's my fault.
I'm not putting everything on you. I'm not. I'm just telling you that you are a leaf on the actual tree. That's all I'm telling you. But the really big issue that I have is that everything that you gathered was just from the internet. Like, you didn't talk to nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like, you didn't interview not one person. You didn't come to Chicago and sit down like a Van would have did. You know what I'm saying? So that make it like it's not authentic to me and the.
That nigga said not authentic to me because he ain't go interview somebody from Chicago like Van would have did. That's the host. So like, dude, I'm not Van, you dumb nigga.
They don't got to because like other people done already interviewed those people. A lot of them.
Yeah. Like, dude, I'm showing you interviews. Like he just showed the dude Capone that was already interviewed. He showed him. Yo, why I gotta interview motherfucker? I'm showing you. What this dumb nigga King Dave doesn't know is that he's showing him what true research is. Like, dude, I'm not interviewing fucking nobody. This is research. I'm gathering shit. I'm gathering interviews. I'm gathering information from Von himself. What's better than that? Not a nigga. What a nigga interviewing gonna do? Because y'all gonna all he gonna say is, "Oh, he from Old Block, or he from Tuckerville, or he ain't from neither." That's what y'all gonna do. That's what y'all gonna do. Y'all gonna say that he don't count because he ain't from either side. He ain't from Old Block, he ain't from Tuckerville. Doesn't matter. He's irrelevant. It's a lose-lose situation.
Yeah, like they probably would have beat Trap Lil Ross ass or killed that man. He would have tried to come in.
Hell yeah. Man, that nigga gay nigga. Trap Lil Ross pussy ass. Talking about, yo, let me interview by King Von. You know, all right, I'll come. They'll beat that nigga ass. And then
Swag, yeah, come on in.
And then record it.
We got something for you. That trap shit, bro, is irritating.
You speaking on things and you ain't talk to not one human being. Everybody you talk to is from the UK, and you want us to respect the work.
Now you hear this pussy? He not asking for your respect, you dumb nigga. He got it already. Yeah, I just showed you the views. He got 4 billion views in 9 days. What this nigga talking about? Yo, this nigga King Davis, he fucking retarded. That's what they didn't really gotta talk.
Man, this documentary might be gonna be probably one of the highest viewed documentaries ever on YouTube. Like,
it's already 4 million in 9 days. Not even a whole month.
Man.
What the fuck you talking about? I don't need your validation, you pussy.
you will never see me. I'm in another country, and if I was in America, it's America, so you would definitely never see me. I could just do this on the internet.
If he's in Iowa, what you gonna pull to Iowa? You're not gonna do that.
Nope.
You're not gonna. No stupid nigger is gonna pull up in any white majority city talking shit.
Mm-hmm. I think like this. He talking like what his emotions instead of
That's right. That's what a woman would do. In Dame Dash voice, men don't do that. Men talk from a man's perspective, not from women's perspective. Women's like usually passive. Men are usually aggressive.
Yeah. Cause I could just see it. He just want to say, man, Von might have been a serial killer, bro, but that's my bro. Like, you ain't got to do that, like, bro. Like, that's what he really want to say. Like,
but listen, just say it though.
Yeah, like it would have made you look better than this shit you doing.
And like you'll give him respect. Shit. Where the hell's my damn cursor? I can't find a damn shit to start the.
That I can't lie. It was immaculate. Had look, it was off the chain. But like you probably spent a couple $100,000 on it. But it's fictional. It's no real people. So you going off everything that you're being told from someone that hasn't even spoke to this person. So that makes it like a ghost chasing a ghost. It's not really, don't exist. So now then you put a serial killer. That's deep. That's like a dude raped one person, but you call him a serial rapist. He only raped one woman, and that's not good. You know what I'm saying? But that's deep though when you get to go a serial killer. Now we finna create a bunch of serial killers in the communities throughout the whole world. That video, because guess what? Everybody, because now they finna feel like I can be known like fun. I can be next to a dirt. I can have a record label. I can get $1 million because they gonna think this the way because you make it seem like it's just so cool with your video. You get what I'm saying? And I know you always say allegedly, but you also be saying that Von did do these murders. So it be confusing me. Do you believe this yourself? or is you putting it together because it's a plot for the people?
There you go.
You know what?
Let me jump in one. Let me jump in one. Streamline one thing. The title of the video, because I watch a lot of your videos, and I think your reporting is pretty incredible. For what you're able to do and how you're able to piece things together. I think it's a lot of it's very informative. I learned a lot. This particular video is one that the title is suggestive, which is a little different when covering this type of thing for you. I've seen videos in the past, and one video was like how Jay-Z got finesse, or how Jay-Z finessed Dame Dash or something like that. But a lot of times when you're talking about the back and forth that might exist in some of these communities, the videos are kind of straight up. It's like, hey, Jacksonville's deadly gang war, something that we can all agree is happening. Or the murder of FBG Duck, how that happened. This video particularly, I want to get your answer as to why you felt the need to name it this, says King Von raps first serial killer. And obviously charged the language in terms of like, wow, what a title. Rather than have this be the life of King Von, the street dealings of King Von, why was it important for you to use the designation as serial killer for Von? And what sort of journalistic conclusion were you trying to get to by naming it that? Why was that?
Yes. All right, so Sean, I'm gonna stop right there, and we'll pick up tomorrow.
All right, I got you, bro.
I got you. Saturday's morning. Saturday is the only morning I work ever.
You said Saturdays?
Yeah, I don't work mornings, only on Saturdays. So I want to be well rested. I don't want to be sleepy.
Yeah, I definitely work too tomorrow, bro. So I'm gonna join you later on when I get off.
Believe me, 90% of me want to keep going. I'm like, you know what? Let me start listening to myself, because I keep going, then I have like 3 hours of sleep, and I'll be like fucked up. So I'm
get your rest, bro.
All right, so tomorrow.
All right, bro. Peace to the chat. Smash that like button.
Yes, sir. Shalom, chat.